live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. You know who this is. This is OG, the old girl Nancy. And guess who is my guest co-host right now? This is my wonderful favorite guy, Bryce, who won last year's Moneymaker, and I was in the commentating booth.
That's right.
Commentating on this guy's expert play last year. And you know what, Bryce? Thank you so much for joining us. This right now is the Moneymaker main event. It's the $500,000 guarantee. They started today at 12 o'clock. We are already into the action, and we're going to take everybody there. And everybody, thank you so much for joining us today. And Bryce,
and Nancy, thank you. I already kind of said that, but I'm just so excited to be here. Appreciate the invite and my first experience with any of this, so got to shake off the cobwebs a little bit.
Right.
Maybe a little nerves. I'm no problem playing on the stream on the other side, but this side I'm a little nervous. Never done it.
You know what? You're cruising. You're in good hands. You're in good hands. Steffi, Mo, and Ernest are our other co-hosts today.
My little caveat, I'm like, start stumbling over words. Well, that's why.
You know what? No worries. We're waiting. We're having a little technical difficulties right now. We're waiting for our graphics to come up.
Yep.
They should be popping up soon. But Bryce, once again, we want to congratulate you on your.
Well,
I never
I
forget
bagged Thursday, so hopefully I can repeat.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Go, Bryce.
Yeah,
Bryce
in
the house.
This one's a little bigger price point too. So
I know.
Well,
you get all my love because I'll never forget
so
commentating on your expert play last year. It was awesome.
And now I can I know your voice, but I didn't know your face. Well, sometimes you guys show yourself on the stream, but most of the time we're just looking at these guys. And I recognize. I think Jessica is that seat 9, 8, 9.
It looks like it in seat 9.
That's her
yes.
name. It's the only face I recognize a few other regulars.
We do have a few regulars right here. Brian, looks like it's Brian in seat 1.
Always hard to see.
There we go. Our graphics are catching up right now, so be able to get names and faces. We didn't miss much, guys, because we're on hand. 2 blinds are at 200, 400, 400.
Yeah. Gio coming in. Plus 3, Queen 10. Seems pretty standard, right on the cusp, I'd say, of like the opening hands from that range. King Jack suited, cut off flat. Story checks out. See a flop.
So, like you said, Bryce, we're heads up right now going to a flop.
Expect a lot of check here, be my guess.
Yeah, nobody really hits anything on this flop at all.
A lot of times the out of position player here is just going to check a lot of his hands, especially, like I said, not much going on.
He's going to take a stab at it, I think, honey.
Like it. I think he's out of there. Not much.
He's going to put Brian to the test with that. No, Brian's going to go along for the ride.
I'm surprised he peeled here.
Very good, because he does have
Yeah, he does. Yikes. All right, well.
Here's where Gio hits that queen.
I'm going to guess he goes bet fold here. Okay. All right, now I think he checked down king high. Guess he thought he had some showdown value. This tough spot. You make the right call on the turn, and then you see that he hits it.
And then he hits the river, and what are you going to do?
But he saved himself a street on the river there because it wasn't going to work.
You're absolutely right, Bryce. Howdy, Florida Mountain Man. Thank you so much for joining us. Right. This is our feature table today, and this is day 1C. You guys, you can still get into this. Registration's still open for this. And you know what? It is even open through tomorrow.
Yep,
day 2 restart at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So you can get in before noon tomorrow as well. This amazing $500,000 guarantee. It's awesome.
And getting on day 2, even though you still have 20 blinds start day 2. So that's a solid amount. That's not a short buy.
Exactly right, Bryce.
So I'll be curious to see how many people do choose. I mean, I'm sure some people that play today that don't bag will come back and do it, but I'm curious to see how many people just decided I'm going to show up day 2 and that's it. And
you know what? We figure that's going to happen with quite a few people.
Yeah.
They're just waiting to see the lineup, and then they're going to come tomorrow and show.
A lot of stronger players, too, I think, will kind of travel and just decide to do that.
Right now we've got, we got Gio hitting a 7 on the flop.
Yeah, well, Gio opening 7-5-0 from, close down to the gun. So right away you can tell he's kind of getting out of line.
We got heads up here going to a turn. Let's see what these guys are going to hit. All right, now, nobody's holding hearts here.
No hearts. Gio still with the best hand. I can't imagine. Yeah, I would say check, check. Yep, seems likely. Sure enough.
Lenny's got that open ender, but
I
it
think
doesn't.
Lenny's got a bluff here. He doesn't.
Yes.
You know, it's a kind of a tough run out to bluff. You'd think Gio's going to have a lot of ace X and king X.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. Something. I think that should get through.
I think it's a really great
Yeah,
move.
this would be a heck of a call if he called here with the 7-5.
Totally with you, Bryce.
Yeah, that's
Perfect move.
Great play by Lenny.
Absolutely. Lenny was open-ended on that
Yeah.
when that turn hit, and he decided I can make this happen. Figuring that Gio's bet was not that strong, so you know what? He says, let me see if I can
For sure.
outplay him, and he did a great
Do
job.
we know the
with
numbers on how many people are in the tournament
You
yet,
know
or-
what? Yeah, today I was told, as of our initiating this stream, there were 41 players that entered
Okay.
today. And again, you can continue to enter in through, I think they said 10 o'clock,
Okay. Yeah.
10 p.m. And then
Well, no, you can enter all day.
all
right?
day.
Yeah, all day.
all day.
So yeah, I think we bagged maybe around 11:45 midnight, something like
Yeah,
that.
that's right. It's not 10 o'clock. It'll be
Yeah.
right. We are streaming till 7 o'clock
There
tonight
you go.
on the feature table, but the bag, you're right. They will bag about 11. So, yeah, you can get in all day.
And I know Tony hates to hear this word, but there is a little bit of overlay possibility coming up. We'll see what happens. I know we need, I think, 230 to kind of hit that benchmark. We had, 102 through the first two
yes.
flights.
And I think we're looking at about 117.
Yeah, I think he set his magic number through the first two flights where he wasn't going to be sweating, for lack of a better term, was 100, and so he did hit that, and I think we're going to get there.
I'm pretty sure. You know, it hasn't failed ever before.
I only had to fire one bullet, so I didn't even get to contribute to the prize pool that much. So you know, I was going to be in for a little bit more if I needed to, but I'll take it.
You know what, Bryce?
One bullet magic is
One
fine with
bullet.
me. Yeah.
Oh, that's like that's a great way to start.
Absolutely.
You already bagged only one bullet in. Great. This one quickly, just to recap, the pocket deuces are Steffi Mo's favorite hand. So.
Yeah, and if you watch any kind of poker go stream with Brent Hanks, who's a really well-known commentator, ducks are his favorite hand
like
as well.
that. So
I almost have to play them now since I watch so much of his commentary. I'm like, I can't. If he was watching me, he'd be mad I folded the hand.
We've got the same going.
Yeah.
Steffi Mo's favorite hand, pocket deuces, and mine's pocket tens. So
Okay.
we get.
Tens is my favorite pocket pair.
I love it,
They
Bryce.
flop the most sets. I swear, it's math.
You know what? It is. And not only that, opens the door for so many other things that you could possibly hit with those tens.
Absolutely.
We are on hand 5, everybody, and blinds are at 244. And
So this is going to be an open here. +3, which I think, so that would be, +3 is also known as low jack. You got button, cutoff, hijack, low jack, and then once you get past low jack, you kind of just turn into middle position under the gun.
exactly.
Not every seat has a name, unfortunately. Just got to give it a,
Kind of do a little numerical thing
yeah,
to designate where we're at.
took it down. Not much going for anyone else.
We've got our great dealer, Mike, is in the box right now. And this is a really nice stacked table here. We've got a great feature table here. A lot of these guys I've dealt to for years. I'm here 21 years, Bryce, so.
You play a little poker yourself, or just on this side for most of the time?
I've been playing this game for like 50 years.
Yeah.
Lately, I haven't been able to get out and play. It's just been, other
Getting
things.
to do this will keep you sharp, though. Like, you can still get to see what like all the whippersnappers are doing.
Yeah.
Seeing what's going on, how the game's changed.
So correct and all of that. Still dealing, and I love broadcasting.
Yeah. Get that again. Perfect information is fun to watch. Like we were talking about, it's hard to not be biased when you're like, oh, you should do this because you got that. But these guys out here don't know what they got. Of course,
Correct.
Goes without saying. It's a lot easier to play the game from our side of the table.
Oh, let me tell you something. It's always easier when you know what somebody else has got.
And I've noticed that, sometimes we have some hand, like the reading errors. We don't get to pick up on Nicholas's hand here, but we get to play the game where now we are on that side.
Now you're on that side.
Right?
Now you're on the table itself. Sometimes we love that. The players have to kind of spread them out in a little box area for just a couple seconds so they can get a read. But when they don't, it's like
and I
we're
know
sitting
even
there.
then, because again, I've watched a good amount of these streams, and sometimes it does actually, like, especially since I was on the stream and I knew the hand I had, and it would show a different hand. So there are occasional mistakes. So take that, understand that sometimes it'll look a little crazy, but it's the hand just might not be reading right.
That's correct. There are misreads occasionally. It does happen. There's technical difficulties and glitches. You know what? Life gives you lemons. You make lemonade.
That's right.
We keep going.
Again, it's fun when we don't get to see the hand. When it makes our job a little bit more difficult.
Like I said, it's like you're really at the table.
Yep. So not much action so far. I did that last hand. Big blind defended. I don't remember who was in the big blind. Defended ace-8 suited. Definitely could have been a 3-bet position from there, but that's fine to just call. And he whiffed on the flop, so he got out of there.
He did.
Blind versus blind action here. Looks like she's ISOing the ace deuce, and I think that's going to get the job done.
Nicely done by Nikki as well.
Yep, interesting sizing. So you're looking at 400 big blind. She makes it 2.1K. It's over 5X, which I think lately this spot has been people been going bigger and bigger. I think it used to maybe be 3 blinds, 4 blinds. Now I think when you're this deep, you can go all the way up to 5, 6 blinds.
Absolutely.
I think it's actually correct.
Absolutely, my dear. You're seeing that as in you are so correct. And we're going to say hello to you, Leaf. So happy to see you. How are you, Leaf? Thank you for joining us today.
Oh, okay. So here's the chat over
These
here.
are our
Gotcha.
chats.
All right, Leaf and Florida Mountain Man.
Well, thank you for pressing likes. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thumbs
more
up.
likes.
Thank you so much.
Smash that like button. I hear people say that all the time.
Yes, smash the like button. Follow, like, subscribe. It's on Twitch. We're also on YouTube. And you know what? Amazon Prime members, guess what? You get this subscription for free. Who doesn't like free?
All right.
Oh, thank you, Leaf.
We've got a new dealer here.
Yes.
You know the dealers. I'm sure every one of these dealers has dealt me, and when I'm on the table, I'm not looking at the dealer. I'm looking at my cards and the opponents. So I barely know any dealers' names, unfortunately.
Bryce, don't worry. There's so many. It would be impossible to remember everybody, but that
Couldn't
is
tell you
Wendy in
which
the
ones
box right now for
deal
us.
me winners or deal me losers. I don't blame the dealer. Some people get mad at the dealer for a beat. Now I know it has nothing to do with them. They're the messengers.
Thank you so much. We got to spread that around.
Right.
I like that. Juan Carlos, thank you so much for joining us. He's a fan of Nicholas. He says, "Go Nicholas." Give him a couple of,
Who we
a couple
rooting for?
American Airlines.
We at least have one fan of Nick.
Yeah. And Florida Mountain Man.
Best stream on the net. All right.
Thank you so much. We love you, Florida Mountain Man. You already know that.
The action has been a bit slow right now, but there's just no hands. Again, another blind versus blind action here. 2 pretty subpar hands, so we'll probably just see a flop.
That's an impressive flop.
Yeah, I could see possibly a bet here and just take it down for
Absolutely.
sure. Yeah, little protection. King high's likely good. Throw a small bet in there, get a hand like 7-3 to just fold and not hit a 7 or a 3 on the turn, deny equity.
Absolutely. The way to get the job done. Exactly right, my dear. Oh, Kevin, thank you so much for joining us. Another fan of Nicholas.
Right, Nick must have sent out his text message. Said, hey, check it out. I'm on the big screen.
I'm on feature tape.
Yeah, I know I do it.
I love it, Bryce.
Yeah.
We love it. Absolutely. Oh, hey. Thanks, David. You know what? This new guy. I like it. I like it.
Oh, okay. I didn't even notice when you said Dave. David is actually he's staying with me. Yeah, so he's hanging out at my house right now, and I was almost gonna see if he wanted to come on and because he's also a pro. He's like my best friend. We travel. We've been traveling together for 6 years now. Almost every tournament you see me, if you see me with someone, it's gonna be him.
Well, David, I'm meeting you kind of roundabout.
And I bet you've seen him. Has he been on? I don't know if he's actually even played a hand on the stream, but he was here yesterday. He bagged as well on the same flight as me.
Awesome.
Yep.
Justice, thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too, and you know that.
And we actually have some hands here.
Cody's got my hand.
Hijack opens King 8 suited, cut off flats with the 8s, and now Cody's throwing in the 3-bet.
Absolutely.
I think I like 3-bet. Again, I think you could probably mostly 3-bet this spot, but I wouldn't fault him for just calling pre. I think Gio's for sure going to call here. Try to set mine, as they say.
Absolutely right.
C3.
So these 2 hands going heads up.
Okay.
Cody right
So
now
a
still.
good flop for Cody's range.
Absolutely.
Not a bad flop for his hand either, but you know, Cody's going to have a lot more of the ace kings, maybe you know, the aces, kings, stuff like that. Gio's kind of capped now at kind of a hand he has, eights,
Yes.
nines is obviously a set, so I'm gonna see. I'll be curious if he peels here. Nope. All right, out of there.
This is well done.
Yep. Take it down. I think again, like he knows the king is Cody's card, and so he obviously didn't have a king that hand, but he's gonna have a lot of kings in theory.
And right now they're showing us, this is a VPIP number right here. So Gio right now is at 66% with Nikki 37, Brian 33. Cody's at 22, Nicholas also 22, and so on. And this is early on. We're still very early on. Our chip count, Mike right now in the lead with 73.2, Cody at 58.7, Gio's at 56.8, Lenny's at 54.8, Nicholas at 54.3, and you've got David at 54, Nikki at 49, Brian at 42, and David is right in there.
And if you don't have like I don't know if the term VPIP kind of was an online thing. That's where at least I learned it. VPIP is where you voluntarily put chips into the pot.
That's correct, my Bryce.
So when you're the big blind and you put your blind out, that does not count. So, to increase that number, it means you have to put additional chips in other than your blinds.
That is absolutely perfectly described.
That's right.
And Juan Carlos, the buy-in for this tournament was a $2,500 buy-in. There were satellites though for like $286 that you could have gotten into it, and you can still get into this all through today and up to noon tomorrow. So Juan Carlos, and we don't have a prize pool yet because we still are on day one. So you will get that info once we get.
Come on down. So yeah, we actually have a four-way action here. So
Ooh.
Nicholas V-pips from under the gun, king 8 suited, and got 3 flatters. David with two strong hands really behind.
Yes.
Flatted. I think David could have gotten away with a 3-bet. That's fine. I like the flat too though.
And he hits the flop,
Yeah,
gets the ace right in the window.
David out of the big blind hits the best hand. And just leads the flop and takes it down. I'm a little surprised that 10s didn't peel there.
But
I think just with the a lot of times when someone kind of donk bets, is what they call that out of the big blind like that, it usually is somewhat of a stronger hand.
And the other thing is, you had a couple players behind, and you got to kind of worry about where you're at.
Very good point.
Oh yeah, David. I already told him it was a $2,500 buy-in, and you know what, Kevin? Hit the high hand, come and buy in, and yes. I like that one, Carlos. I love it.
Are they running any satellites right now? Do you know? I have to imagine there's one or two running still tonight.
They have, as a matter of fact, the satellites for the main event are over.
They're over. Okay.
Yes, there is at 6 o'clock tonight a deep stack tournament going on. It's a $186 buy-in.
So use that as your satellite. Come down, win that, and then you buy in tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And then there's a mega turbo satellite that's for the $500 bounty event, and that's another $186 buy-in that guarantees 2 seats into that
Wonderful.
event. So yes, as you said, you can come and play these events.
So
take that down and get your buy-in.
Absolutely, I love that. What do we got here? So I'm missing. Did Gio limp?
I have a little difficulty seeing that too.
What? And I have to get these names down. I see the names, but I'm like wondering. I'm trying to put a name to a face.
and it kind of goes quickly sometimes.
Yeah. And maybe, was I wrong? Was that not Nikki? Is that her name?
Her name is Nikki.
I think I called her Jessica earlier. So now that's what was confusing me. So I think there was a Jessica I was playing with before. And,
you were. And
yeah,
from behind, they have the same dark, long hair.
Yeah, so my apologies, but that is Nikki. And she's, so now I can kind of see the action. Looked like Gio opened, Nikki flatted, and then Cody flatted the button, and Nicholas defended. And you take note, Gio's opening 10-9 offsuit and +3. That's, I would say, a bit wide, but I like it,
Hey, no shame in that.
Yeah, doesn't seem like anyone's really getting too crazy, so why not be the first one to start taking advantage and set the tone?
Absolutely. Make your move and, like you said, set that tone and take it down.
And he does continue with a C-bet, which clearly didn't work. Nikki flopped top pair, queen kicker.
She's gonna hang tough.
Little action on the turn here. I think Gio's gonna check this almost guaranteed.
I think you're right.
And
he takes a stab.
There you go. I hear you guys get You know,
He takes his dab.
sometimes you get it wrong.
You know what? Nobody is
You
perfect.
don't know
at
what
that.
these guys are thinking, or girls for that matter.
Let me tell you something. There's no shame in anybody's game, or they're not there for no
Right.
reason.
And I
Excuse
know
my-
will be a pure call. Nikki will continue, even though the flush did hit on the turn. Her hand's
Without a
much too
doubt.
strong to fold. And that's
Oh, Nikki's got this one
that
in
wraps
the
it up.
bag.
So I think Gio will slow down and check here. But again, I thought that on the turn, and he proved me wrong. So
He's got to be figuring he's holding.
Yeah.
And she is holding.
and I think he's just going to turn his hand to a check call. He'll check here, and depending on the sizing she chooses, she will most definitely bet if he doesn't bet. And
He is going to lead out.
okay, so she's probably just going to snap call this, would be my guess. Actually, she's probably considering a raise. Even.
I was going to say she
Yeah.
might be considering, bumping it up a bit.
Especially to that sizing. I thought he bet 5K, but I guess he said 3.5. So, yeah, 35% of pot. She's just calling.
She just flats it.
Got to be a little weary, you know. Like, is he, if she raises there, is he really going to call with a 10-9? Probably not.
Not.
The hands that he will call raise with are probably, the flushes. And then maybe she gets value from King Jack or King 10, but
That would be it.
That's it. Yeah,
You're right.
Not
And
too
like
many
you
of those
said,
hands.
if she raises and it's a substantial raise and gets a call, that she knows she's defeated.
Yeah. Kind of the fundamental theory, right? If you're making a bet and you're only getting called, you're not getting called by worse, then it's probably not a good bet.
You hit the nail on the head, Bryce.
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head. That's why you are a pro, and we are the amateurs.
Yeah. We'll put quotes on that, pro. I don't know if, like I always, you define someone as a professional. It's like, I don't even know if this is a real job, but, I do my best.
Let me tell you something. I'll never forget it. It was just a joy being in the booth while you were playing last year.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a joy being out there. Obviously, it makes a lot more fun when you win. I'll tell you that. That really helped.
Yes, indeed.
So Gio continuing
yeah,
the aggression
Gio's
here.
good,
This
yeah.
was a fine open though, standard pocket fives. This would be a mixed spot for sure, and I think kind of knowing the way Brian plays, yeah, he's gonna come in for a 3-bet.
I would think so.
Yep. So 900 to 2400, right?
Yeah, right in that ballpark.
Standard
Yes,
sizing.
Absolutely.
Gio, I can't see folding. I think again we're gonna go into the set mining. They're plenty deep enough.
Yes, you're absolutely right. So we are heads up, as you said.
Again, kind of going back to the couple of hands ago, the king high boards, when it comes to those types of board, the 3-better's just going to have the equity range advantage. So, yep, even though he's got ace 4 high, it's basically a 100% continuation bet.
Absolutely.
With whatever his hand is. And yeah, 5s is a good fold, especially without a club. Not much going there.
That's exactly right, my dear. Look at Brian, like you said, he started out, he was the aggressor originally, continues to be the aggressor and takes that pot down.
Exactly. By 3-betting there, I mean, ace 4 is well behind pocket 5s, from an equity standpoint, but he took the aggression and, he's going to.
That's right.
It's going to give him a lot more opportunity to win the pot without hitting anything.
Absolutely correct. He takes that pot down, takes the prize. Once again, these guys are not here for no. It is such a joy, Bryce, having you here in the booth. I'm the one that's so honored to be next to you.
Absolutely. I kind of muted my mic, but I was kind of wondering. I'm like, am I talking too much here? I just don't know. I don't know the feel yet. So
everything we are chill in this booth. This is a great place to be.
It really is. It's nice here. So Nikki opens the ace 8 suited, early position. David's going to flat the queen 10 suited. Another spot where I think you could see queen 10 suited there 3-bet.
Yes, I was just going to make the same comment.
But a flat is perfectly fine, I think.
Like I said, no shame in that.
Both blinds with pretty solid hands, both call. See a king right there in the window. Yeah. A lot of king high flops.
Absolutely, it seems to be running rampant.
So we'll see. Nikki, a good example. Nikki, again, she's the opener. She has better kings than most people, but betting into 4 people, a little scary.
Yes, I totally agree.
We'll see what happens. She does check. think maybe if there was a club on board, she might fire a bet in there, but she really did whiff
We
that
checked
flop.
around. Here's where David strikes it. There was a
There
great
it
flop
is.
for his hand, and the turn is making his hand golden.
Correct. Yeah, it looked like basically everyone's drawn dead except for a few outs for Mike.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so now I see. I definitely have played a bit with David. I do know his face.
Made that raise, takes that down, and on to the next. And I do believe right now, there we go. Chip count still with Mike's in the lead. He's got 14% of the chips at 69.3 and David 62.6. They're really close in the hunt here.
Yeah.
Nikki's at 58.5. Cody's 57.6. Lenny's 52.1. Nicholas at 51.9. Gio at 46.3. Brian 45.4. And David is right in there too at 37.7.
That's right.
This is a very tight race here.
Starting stack was 50K, so for anyone that doesn't know that, we're at 200, 400 blinds, 400
Correct.
big blind ante. So you can see everyone. I mean, even the shortest stack has almost 100 big blinds. So everyone is very deep.
Is
Plenty
really
of room to get creative, play some poker.
Absolutely right, Bryce. Nikki waking up with
Beautiful.
the girls.
Yep.
Yes.
Lady with the ladies.
Like
And
it.
That's always a fun, nice little hand to defend. 7-6 suited. Yeah, let's see 3 with
I
that.
know. And here we go.
But not the flop he was looking. He's got
Not
he's
it.
got 60% of a straight flush. So we'll see.
Let's see what happens.
Could actually this actually could be a spot where you would check raise a hand as weak as 7-6 of hearts here to see what. I mean, I'm saying in theory. I don't think it's a creative play. To say
You
the
got
least.
that
But,
right.
It would be a good hand, to throw in there as kind of a real bold bluff.
If Nikki hadn't been, waking up with those beautiful girls in her hand,
That's
he
right.
might have been able to see a turn. He might have been able to
And
go.
the reason why we get to check raise that flop a good amount is King 3-3. She's not going to have very many threes in her range, where we have a lot more threes. So that's
Absolutely.
why you're allowed to get away with a bit more check raises there. When she even if she has ace king on that flop and she gets check raised, she's not in love. She's going to put you on trips a lot of the time.
Absolutely correct, Bryce.
Not to say she was going to fold, but
But you might have made it happen.
yeah.
You know what, Bryce? I'm going to step out and put Steffi Mo. Our
right.
girl Stephanie's going to join
Let's
you
do
right
it.
now.
All right.
So Bryce is going to hang in, and I'm going to switch off. And Bryce, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Thank you, Nancy.
You are so welcome, Bryce. We love you, dear. And I want to be commentating when you take down this final.
Right. Hopefully tomorrow, or maybe I'll make the stream again.
Hello,
All right,
hello.
New company. I recognize that voice.
Hi, Bryce. How's everyone doing today?
Everyone's good. It's been kind of slow moving so far. Not too many, no coolers or anything like that.
No?
Yeah, but we're enjoying it.
All right, I like it. I like
Yeah.
it. No spicy hands yet?
Nothing too spicy. No one's really lost or gained too many chips. Everyone, like just said, everyone's still over 100 blinds, more or less, and so plenty of deep stack poker to be played.
It's coming. It's going to happen.
Absolutely.
I feel it.
You
How are
might
you doing
might be the
today?
person that you're like, are you
Yeah,
the, you the
gotta
cooler?
manifest
Yeah, you
it.
come in
I'm
and
the
immediately
cooler.
we see aces to kings.
We like some action and savagery here, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Are you playing any events?
So I bagged this one on Thursday.
Okay.
And so I'm through to day 2, and
Awesome. Congrats.
I think there is maybe one more. I didn't even see it on the schedule, but I guess there's a 1600 maybe, a 1600 bounty on Sunday,
think you're
something like that. So
correct.
that could be a plan B. But I'm looking to stay deep in this main.
Yeah, run it back.
Right? Absolutely.
Win it again.
Heck yeah. This is where I grew up playing poker. My first hand of live poker was played here. So.
I love that.
Yeah. Right. Maybe I got good vibes here.
Always get so much love and support for our local boys here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that was almost coming up on 20 years ago. So.
Oh my goodness. What? You're not 20?
No, I was playing as a 1-year-old. And that was even before, that was when the only game that they spread was 1-2 limit. That's it. You
Yep.
come here for $100 and you can play, and you really weren't going to win much money in any case. And then once they switched it to a no limit version, it really took off.
I remember that.
But I specifically play mostly tournaments, so that's kind of my forte. I don't really dabble in the cash games anymore. There's always something to play in Florida, so You know,
So
from,
many
from
events.
Jacksonville to Hollywood, you're just every weekend there's something.
It's almost like nonstop.
Right.
There's always an event to be won.
And it's awesome that this tour now is coming here. This would be considered my home casino. It's I'm closest to this casino, so anytime something goes on here, I'll be here.
I love that.
Yeah.
Your home turf.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna represent.
Feel comfortable here.
That's awesome. I love picking your guys' brain, and when you guys are on here on the mic and stuff. I'm always in so awe when I watch you guys. Sometimes I'm like, don't really know what to say, and I'm watching. I'm like, man, I feel like I just learned so much just from like watching you play a hand.
That's why I love doing this, because I'm learning too, getting to watch these guys, and some of these guys might play with tomorrow. So,
hey, this is an
unlucky,
advantage
yeah,
for you.
I'm lucky for them.
It almost like you get a bonus.
I'm gonna be able to get some.
Heck, secondhand knowledge.
Yeah.
Love that. So
All right.
Nicholas
so
has a mystery hand.
Yeah, we got the Jack Links, mystery hand here, like they do on WSOP.
I always say that too.
We need a little point A, B, C, D to see, guess what it is. So he was the opener with the 2 cards. Kenny flats King Jack, and Brian defends King 4 suited. King high flop would be some action.
Let's see. So
yeah, let's play the
players?
game. Let's try to figure out what Nicholas has. Okay.
Depending what he does here.
Yeah, and I think given he's the range, I see a heavy check from Nicholas. It's just a board that that really favors the big blind and even the flatter too. So, and a great turn for Lenny.
I mean, I feel like if he had like ace rag or something, that this would be a good time to like do like maybe a feeler bet.
Yeah,
here
to throw
or
one in there. Maybe if he has a strong ace, you might think he has some showdown. I could see a hand like he could have even checked a hand like King 10 or Queen 10 on the flop, and now we went into check call mode. Based on the line, I think Nicholas does have a pair in his hand. Not a wired pair, but I think he's paired the board, and now he's trying to get the showdown and
could be mid pair.
Could see a lead here. So yeah, he is leading. I think the fact that he's leading, it's hard to find bluffs in this spot. I think he probably does have a 7 or a queen, and he's just trying to get value.
I kind of want Lenny to call here.
Right?
I really want to see what he has.
I know. Hope I'm right. No, we'll see. Again, it's a tough spot for him, especially he just leads small. I like that fold. I know I think that's a good fold.
I was just about to ask if that was you. Would you have called that?
I think I actually would prefer for him to raise with King Jack blocking King Queen hands like that, as opposed to calling. I just can't imagine him using that sizing as a bluff. One of those things where it's kind of like so small, it just has to be value. Not that B50, so we'll see. I gotta stop using some lingo like maybe people don't know, but
no, it's good. You can teach them. Let them know.
All right, yeah, we'll work on it. We were
love
explaining VPIP earlier, which most people probably know, but
no, listen.
Yeah.
I love the lingo. Keep it. Sometimes I don't even know it. Just a dealer. Just enjoys and watches the game.
Absolutely.
So hand number 18 here.
Sure.
Blinds are 2, 4, 4. No, you're good.
Okay, all right.
You're good.
You're leaning over so you can see the screen better here.
It's a nice big
Yeah,
screen we
it's
got
nice.
here.
Comfortable temperature back here too, 'cause sometimes it can be freezing in that room. It's like I think they call it the meat locker when the AC's on, because it is not really a thermostat. It's just on or off.
Yeah,
And
it's
when
either
it's
one
on,
extreme
it's
to
on.
another.
Yeah.
That's what I say all the time. I'd rather be cold than hot, though.
Anyone that comes to play, make sure you bring a jacket.
Definitely. Maybe a sweater or
yeah.
two.
Bring that hoodie.
It's cold. It's a little nippy here. Ace queen? Yeah, I thought so too, Juan.
So blind versus blind here. 2 mediocre hands. Oh, and I'm sorry, Cody did ISO with Queen 7 offsuit, and yeah, it takes it down.
That's it. Kind of a quiet table too. Do you like when a table's a lot more quiet like this? What do you like? Or do you like when they're chatty?
It goes both ways. Honestly, most of the time, if I'm playing my best game, it usually means I'm not talking, I'm paying attention. I'm not a good multitasker. So if I'm chatting with someone about, sports or whatever, I'm missing hands.
Yeah.
So I technically probably do prefer a table that everyone's, quiet and I'm trying to just pay attention to what's going on. But it's also a lot more boring when it's that case. It's always on Thursday we had me and Rami and
it was a great table. I was
three or four.
commentating that one. That was very
talking
fun
the whole
to watch.
time. Rami's a big talker, and he's excellent at multitasking because he's talking the whole time and still paying attention.
Yeah, he's like check raising you. He's like, oh yeah, that's so cool.
Exactly. I'd be talking to him about whatever, and then he'll, after the hand's over, he's asking everyone like, "Oh, I can't believe you had that," and I'm like, you were watching the hand that whole time? I'm shocked. I didn't even see what the showdown was. So.
I love that. It's so
Rami's
awesome.
an excellent player.
That was a great fun table.
Yeah, and he bagged as well, so he'll be back.
Good. Well, like I said, a lot of big local pro names here today.
Sure.
Like
Yeah, and I didn't even. I want to take a look out in the other alternate tables to see who's here. I was curious to see who was going to show up today.
I saw a couple names, but I feel like you know a lot more than I do with that.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little surprised. I don't really know. I recognize some faces here, but the only person that I think I've played with since in this series would be Nikki. I know I played with her a little bit in the 1K, but I recognize almost every face. Just I haven't seen them yet for this series.
Yeah. Oh, you're freezing, Kevin? Maybe you should grab one of those Moneymaker sweaters. They're very comfy.
So does that mean Kevin's so Kevin's probably watching?
Kevin must be playing right now.
Playing and watching. I like it.
Sure is. Which tournament you are playing at, Kevin? I'm curious.
Mike's with the ace-9 suited. He did not fold, did he? No, here we go. Okay, so Mike's going to open the ace-9 suited.
Yep.
Under the gun +1 is what that means. Second act in most cases. The new cool thing to say front of the gun is now gun 9. So yeah.
Gun 9.
Gun 9, yeah, 9-handed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Gun
See,
9.
I just learned something.
Yeah,
didn't
so
know that.
if there was 8-handed, gun 8, gun 7.
Okay.
But then once you get to gun 7, gun 6, now that's really actually just low jack, hijack. So, but we got a full action, full table here, 9-handed. So.
Getting a lesson.
So yeah, gun 9 +1, I guess would be, or actually I'm not sure you could even translate that. But anyways, Mike's +1. Let's just use that. What it says.
+1, yeah.
Yeah, and Cody flatted the button. Ace-5 suited. I think ace-5 suited would have been a really good 3-bet here. Personally, I think when I say mixed, I think actually I prefer 3-betting this hand over flatting with this, depth of stacked, but. Nothing wrong with calling. You're not folding. I like that.
Yeah.
Don't fold it. I think fold would be a mistake. I think flatting's cool and 3-betting's a little better.
But he folded it.
He folded the flop. He did fold the flop, and that was a great fold. That flop was no.
You're saying pre-flop though. See,
pre-flop.
Got
Yeah,
it.
it's pre-flop.
Got it.
Ace-5 suited. I think you have to V-pip that hand on that flop. He couldn't have whiffed any harder. So I like his fold on the flop.
Yeah, I feel like anything suited, I'm like, yeah, I want to see a flop, but again, I don't play these kind of tournaments, and it's
That's
caliber
not a bad strategy. Suited hands are. It used to be like, suited. Who cares? But now suited hands are they're in vogue. Suited hands play well post flop, especially with deep stacks. So.
Listen, Bryce, I'm a field player, so I don't know if you really want to listen to me. I'm kind of the ones that you want to.
We were talking about that. Maybe you heard us how.
You'll love to play against me, but if you see me play, you'll be like,
sometimes
oh my
it's tough
God.
to, if someone doesn't know what they're doing, then it's kind of tough to play against them because how am I supposed to know what they're doing if they don't know what they're doing?
Yeah. Say, I know enough.
Yeah, wild card as we call them.
Yeah, she's decent.
But to be a field player too, I think it's naive to think that there isn't a lot of feel in this game. I mean, when you play these tournaments over and over again, there's so many variables, specifically in the live realm, that you have to consider, and there's hunches involved. There's gut feelings. There's pattern recognitions on flops, on the sizings that people use, and I would call those feelings.
Definitely.
It's not just theory.
I like that call from Nikki there.
Yep.
We might see a good hand here.
Let's see here. David opens ace-queen suited. Nikki flats. Again, another hand I would say it's like a 50-50 split. I like seeing 50% call and 50% 3-bet. We could even pull up charts to see what exactly she should be doing with that hand. Those are all solved solutions right now.
Right, 3-way to the flop here.
David flatting 9-6 suited on the button. So a bit wide. And we're going to see some action. Diamond turn could get spicy.
She checked that though.
Yeah, I like it.
I think I do too.
She actually has still some showdown value with ace-10 even. I like this bet too, especially after David checks twice. It really shows he doesn't have a king.
Yeah, she makes it cheap enough.
Yep. And this will be a really interesting river because if it's a brick, I wonder if Nikki continues with a bluff. And if she doesn't, David almost certainly has to bluff. You know, diamonds aren't the best hand to bluff.
Yeah, he could steal this from her.
Yeah, I think he knows 9 high is not going to. Okay, all right. See, and
it's a friendly game.
again, it's not. Yeah, it's not the worst check. I mean, he knew he wasn't going to win with 9 high, but he also, you know, she's going to have a lot of check calls there on the river. She happened to have the one hand that, you know, a couple hands that she probably would have folded to a bet. But you never know. She might have heroed with ace high.
Carbella was a small blind twice.
Uh-oh, we're making errors. I missed it.
Did we? I mean, I missed it too.
Yeah, well, I mean, not us. They're out there making.
Yeah.
They should. You gotta pay attention to the table if you're a player there. I'm not posting my small blind twice. Run down of chip counts. Mike in the lead with 71.2K, and David at the bottom with 35K, and everyone else in between.
Yeah, this is just from the feature table you guys are seeing here. Those are the chip counts, only from these guys right here. Everyone else, you know.
I'd be willing to bet there's someone else out there with more than 71K. So tournament chip
yeah,
leader of this
definitely.
fight is definitely not at this table. And an
raised to
absolute
1,000?
premium. 2.5x to 1K with kings.
I feel like I do a little bit more, but I'm not mad about that 1,000.
No, yeah, I think 1K, you know, that's 2.5x. Kind of becoming the standard. Used to be like min raising was the thing, and now with big blind ante, I think we're getting, people are sizing up a little, but also they're deep. So yeah, put a little extra tax in there. And he's definitely gonna, yeah, he's coming in for a 3-bet, that pretty ace king suited.
I like that.
And this is gonna be, this is our cooler. We are finally seeing a pretty nasty pre-flop cooler here.
I might have to get that ready for the clip that, Josh.
Is that, yeah, I heard you say that was
yeah, it's some spicy ends. I gotta clip it.
Clip it. Yep. So Lenny, or sorry, where did Kings just call? So Kings just called the 3-bet. Nope. Okay, now we're.
I'm
so.
a little lagged
So yeah,
there
lagged. I'm sorry. So Gio, so it looks like Gio did 4-bet, and then the ace king suited came along, which I think both of those plays are as standard as they come. I think. I like the 4-bet by Gio, and I like the fact that
it's a good fold by Lenny too.
Absolutely, yeah. I think in some cases Lenny could just get it in there with ace king suited. But I don't hate the flat. You just don't see too many people bluffing with a 4-bet there. So
what's your take on ace king?
I think it's a drawing hand, right? That's what people say. I think it's a hand that you want to use aggressively. That's all. So you're trying to. You're trying to get your opponent to fold with that hand, whether it be on a 3-bet or a 4-bet, and occasionally, especially if you're shoving, let's say, you're going to get called, you know, by queens and jacks, and you're still flipping. But you want hands like, you know, let's say a hand like 10s 3-bets you, and you get a chance to put another bet in with ace king, and they fold, you know, because you know they only have 10s. That's like a huge win. So that's why I say with ace king, you kind of have to do it's a naturally aggressive hand.
Yeah.
You block aces and kings. You know, it goes without saying that that's a big thing, and then. You know, sometimes it stinks. Sometimes you just end up getting 80 blinds in with ace king offsuit, and you know whether you're up against aces, kings, or queens, it's just kind of how the game works. Like I said, I would not have faulted him for shoving ace kings, you know, which would have been a 5-bet shove with ace king suited.
We got kings again here.
Kings again here, and so David was the who had, yeah. See, so he kicked it out. He 3x'd here. You should like that one a little bit more.
I do.
Yeah.
He might walk it out there. Yeah,
that's
it.
Looks like that's it. Always a little buzzkill. You look down at kings.
But at least it didn't get cracked.
Yeah, no, yeah, right. Win
I'll
a small
take the
one.
blinds instead.
Win a small one instead of lose a big one.
Of course, you always want action though with those hands.
You're right. Yeah, at least a big blind call, right? Just like that's.
So what's your favorite hand, Bryce?
My favorite. Well,
I'm curious.
Nancy mentioned her favorite hand was 10s, right? Yeah. So that's my favorite pair. My favorite. I guess if we have to say like my favorite crap hand would be 3-5 suited.
3-5 suited.
Yeah.
I like
It's
it.
actually my favorite athlete as a kid was Frank Thomas, played for the White Sox, the big hurt, and his number's 35. So
okay, nice.
yeah,
I like that.
I don't even ever win with it either. I just I'll
it.
play and stuff, but yeah, when I look down at it, I got a few other favorite hands.
Deuces is my favorite hands, and I saw you play deuces, and
I thought of
and I was like, that's what
I did, and I swear I think I think that's actually a fold, and I would fold that spot. But being on stream, and deuces are the streaming hand now. Like people, they get mad if you fold the deuces, so I had to play them.
She's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Our hands were hot yesterday.
Yeah, the mallards. Brent Hanks calls them the mallards. The ducks.
The ducks.
Yeah.
It's my favorite hand.
Cody opens early position, ace-jack offsuit. Getting back to the action here. Gio ace-5 suit or offsuit, and the small blind does fold, and then Nikki defends king-9 offsuit.
So that's the kennel hand. Sometimes we knock people
Dog
if they
hand.
don't even see that
Absolutely.
either.
Yeah, K9.
Which it looks good for her, but she's still gonna check that.
Great flop for her. Cody's gonna c-bet there. I think I love the bet. I think he should bet his whole range here. He's early position, has a very strong opening range here, and that king queen 4 board smashes his range. And then Nikki, absolutely check calls. You could see some leads on that turn from the big blind. The 4 really hits her range more than his, but it's also totally fine to check. I think king 9's a great hand to put back in the check range on turn. And yeah, that's not getting through either. The ace jack.
No.
I actually I don't mind his turn barrel either with ace jack. Put a ton of pressure on her queen, her queen X hands, her queen 7s, queen 8s. She's probably folding those hands, which would be a great result for an ace jack. And now a triple barrel. Yeah, okay, I like it. I think he knows he's not going to get a king to fold on the river.
No.
And he just knows he's going to lose that hand. And also, she could still have jack 10. She could still have ace 10. So those are hands he still beats, even though it doesn't seem like he's ever going to win the hand.
Roberto, so the tournament clock is behind the players, but we also have an app where you could actually check online as well. I could get that up in a second. I actually have it. Let me see. Kind of want to type it in the chat for you guys. You could see all the tournaments going on in this bad boy, so it's pretty cool. In case you're playing.
I actually didn't even know. Because I know
really?
it's not. Well, it's not on the. I know there's a Bravo app where I usually check for tournament clocks, but it's not on there, so I didn't really know where to find that. So that's good. I'm learning something.
Yeah.
Nicholas with a beautiful ace king suited, comes in for a raise under the gun +2, and let's see what happens. Looks like Gio did flat the button with jack 9 offsuit. He's shown to be Gio has definitely been the loosest at the table. Nothing wrong with that, but he's getting out there in the streets.
So Brian checks that 10 there.
Yep, great flop for Brian.
Nicholas.
I think this is going to oftentimes. I don't know. I love the bet by Gio here. Jack high, not much going on, but interaction with the 10. He's got the backdoor spade draw with the jack of spades. It's a great bet. Not going to work. It might work. Just might have to be.
Nicholas
might take two or three bullets. Yeah, absolutely. I like the fold. And no diamonds on the flop. Ace king's just it's pretty pre, but on that flop, not much going. And then I would love to see Gio continue here. I mean, if you're here with jack 9 offsuit, I would love to see him continue, and then I'd kind of like him to turn into a triple barrel. Nothing wrong with checking. No, realizing equity. He still beats some hands like 5-4, 4-6. And you never know if you bet there and he comes over the top, you have to fold your jack high flush draw. So poker's crazy like that. There's a million different ways to do something right. It's just there basically is no right answer oftentimes.
I feel like there's no wrong answer.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah,
everyone has their own way to play.
Correct. I mean, especially in a live field, there's so many things to consider that. Some guys end up showing you your hand, and it makes it really easy. Like, it doesn't matter what you have. You see someone's hand, someone's being very nice to you or whatever. You get them talking, they'll give off a lot. So that's a big part. It really is a game of psychology out there.
Yeah, and I want to compliment you on that. Actually, when I was watching you play on Thursday, it was so almost fascinating, like seeing you pick up, watching your opponent almost sizing him up. And
just talked about that with my buddy yesterday.
You made some great folds.
Very important to And I know it's sometimes a little like, you could call it embarrassing. You know, some people might get mad that you're staring at them, but we're here to play a game. We're here to win, and you're going to pick up a ton of value looking at your opponent. You know, so sometimes I'll wear shades specifically just so I can look at my opponent without them really feeling like I'm looking at them, because I don't want them. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to put the pressure on them. But I want to see them. I need to pick up on everything I can. You know, that's.
I like the hoodie.
You're missing. Yeah, well,
the hoodie's a good advantage.
I run cold in temperature wise, so I'm always freezing. Getting back to the action here. Let's see. So Lenny picks up Jackson. Does 3-bet. Gio's in there. Oh, is Gio flat in the deuces? Is he? Let's go.
Oh, he's
all right, cool. He must be hearing us.
It's like he knows.
Yeah. So it looks like David opens under the gun, ace-4 suited. Lenny 3-bets, 2 positions to his left. Gio cold calls with the deuces. Spicy.
Oh, man.
So, and yeah, we're going to see, I think ace-4 suited does continue. So 3-way action. Solid pot already in the middle.
Ace Jack deuce for Savage? No, not even close.
Yeah. Now you're like, dang, why'd I call these deuces?
It's a thought that counts.
And if we are, you know, critiquing, I think deuces is a fold there. I know we don't want to see him fold them, but I do think you should fold deuces there.
No, I would even do it. Yeah. Just to see a flop, though. You know, if it's cheap enough, I'm always down for it.
With a 3-bet, if you don't hit a deuce, you're almost never going to win the pot.
You have to.
So, but they're fairly deep, so it's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the worst.
No. Oh, hey, Bluke, you're in the building. Are you up here playing? And you're welcome, Roberto. No problem. I got you covered. The tournament clock. It's pretty nifty. I like that. I look at it myself when I'm on break. Tells you like the blinds. It says everything that you guys see here in the tournament directors or the tournament floors, you see on your phone. So it's really
I think they did it in the past, but do they run the stream out there on the TVs
they
ever?
They do, but they're not going to do the one currently right now, so it's like the
old stream
yesterday or something.
Yeah, for sure. That is fun. I kind of do wish they would run it, the live one, just to, you know.
I think they do downstairs.
Okay.
But not up here because
you know what? I think you're right, because
you know, the stream table.
Yeah.
Because of that.
I think the reason why I know when I won the tournament, because I'm such a great player, when I got paid out down there, everyone was looking at me like, wasn't I just watching him on the TV?
Yeah, because it's on a 15-minute delay.
Yeah, it was the actual live one.
You're like, yeah, that's me, guys. Thank you.
Take a bow.
You should.
Yeah, signing autographs.
Next time.
No big deal.
This time. There you go.
All right, so nice. I like it. David's betting 3-betting ace-9 offsuit. I prefer bigger sizing, but that's okay. And it gets the job done. Look at that. And that's great. I mean, taking down a hand there, showing the ace, the Rami move. If he's got the ace, he just shows it every time.
Yeah, he likes to show a lot.
I don't know if you heard, sorry, I don't know if you heard that though. He said if it was anyone else, I would have called. So obviously he's making he made an exploitive change to his game. He thinks David maybe wouldn't be 3-betting that spotlight. Oddly enough, he was kind of wrong because David did 3-bet ace-9 off there. So. Always nice when you can hear.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was Brian with his shades and his hat on.
Yeah, see, I don't think, I can't really tell. He's covered up, but I don't know if I know Brian or I've played with Brian, and I apologize if I have. Yeah, if he plays a lot, anyone that plays more than a few tournaments a year, I've probably played with, especially in Florida. Gio raises King-Jack offsuit on the gun 2. Nikki looks like she's going to flat set mine. Brian's going to fold that.
Let's see.
All right, Nicholas King-5 offsuit. Close. All right, I like it. I like the fold. That's the new thing now. Those King-5s and Ace-6 offsuits, even though, you got a big card in your hand, a lot of reverse implied odds, as they say. So when you hit your card, you're going to be out-kicked a lot. The new cool thing now is to 3-bet those hands. Similar to the Ace-9 offsuit that we just saw. Take those hands out of the big blind and turn them into bluffs.
I like that flop for Nikki,
That is a nice flop. Oh, it's so fun.
She flopped it like it's hot.
I think I prefer to turn a set, but flopping a set's a close second.
And she just smooth calls there.
I love it. I love it. He's going to have, she's just so far ahead right now. In most cases, he's either going to be drawing dead or have 2 outs, Of course, he could have the any kind of ace-X combo and have the wheel draw, but she's in position, can navigate, much easier. Got to have some very strong hands in your call range there. And now, yeah. So now raises the turn, and that's going to end this hand. It's noteworthy to see that Gio double barreled a king jack on that board. Again, we already mentioned he's by far been the loosest player at the table, and that just shows right there. You know, he's taking a hand as weak as king jack off on that board and going for it, and he ran into it. So I think I like it. Aggression is good.
He likes action.
Yeah, if you go out, if you go out swinging, then I think that's much better than sitting there and folding away.
Yeah, he definitely likes to play. It's I always call this place the Action Palace because it's one of the few rooms here in South Florida where you look at people and you're like, did you really just call me with that? Like,
yeah,
do you
right?
know what we're playing right now? Like, this isn't cash.
Emphasis on Florida too, though. Florida, that
general,
we have some action players down here.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's totally. We were talking about it at our on our stream, kind of comparing Florida to the other spots, whether it be like Choctaw or Cherokee, which are two big spots. And I'm telling you, these Florida, like, you can call them recreationals or whales, whatever you want to say. Bad connotation to that, but they are good. They're not like they can win tournaments. Whereas you go to Cherokee or Choctaw, and they're just the nicest guys ever, and a nice guy is pretty much drawn dead. They're not going to bluff you. They're just going to be passive, and I'd much rather play against that than some of these guys that just have zero, that 100% aggression factor.
It's true.
David, ace king. So is he? Okay, yeah. So David opened the button, and yeah, interesting that Nicholas just called the small blind. I think that's more likely a 3-bet, but totally fine with flatting. It's cool.
It's great.
They're deep. Yeah, like a good point would be like, so let's say Nicholas 3-bets 9s here out of the small blind, and David then 4-bets. You're not feeling good with 9s, and you really don't want to have to fold 9s to a 4-bet. So again, like you don't always just look down at 9s in the small blind against the button raise and 3-bet it, because you got to think like, well, what happens if this guy does 4-bet? Am I going to call it 4-bet? Am I ready to 5-bet shove with 9s? So just kind of thinking one step ahead. And by flatting 9s, it just you're going to see a flop and you're going to be under repped. Not a lot of people are going to not realize that you have 9s in your range there, because again, they're going to consider that you probably 3-bet those most of the time.
You always hate folding pairs and stuff, but when it's a board like that, you almost kind of have to, like you said. It's like,
for sure.
You get yourself in trouble, though, with some of those hands. Good.
And that's a good point, too, is like when you – just because he flatted 9s, you don't want to get blinders on. Just be like, oh, well, I'm under repped, or I still played this hand. And so if it's a bad board, just check out. It's okay. It's the same thing with a few hands ago when the guy had ace king of diamonds on the the 10 deuce 3. It's like, don't get blinders on. You whiff the flop. It's okay to fold a very pretty pre-flop hand.
I wonder if Ben's is talking about you.
Ben's. No, but I've played with Ben's online.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's a pretty well-known poker, whatever you want to call it, character, personality. He says his horse is on TV, so I wonder who his horse is.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I wonder
Who's
if
your
he's
horse,
talking about you, or
Shout out to your horse. We got a mystery hand with David. Looks like, I guess, so David must have limped, given the fact that Mike is in the hand and Lenny's in the hand with these napkins.
what David has.
Yeah, we'll see. So, I mean, again, his limp range, he's not going to have aces or kings or anything like that. You could see a hand something like an ace-7, he did stab the flop. Or did Lenny lead the flop? No, okay, Lenny led the flop. That's what it is.
Yes.
Ace-10, oh, rivet him.
Oh. At least it wasn't too much, though.
Yeah,
it
so
can't
see,
be too mad,
that's
Lenny.
interesting. Yeah, I like the way Lenny played the hand. He, he had the best hand the entire way, but I'm a little surprised to see David continue on both the turn, or on the flop and the turn with ace-10 high. And he did get lucky, so.
There's the aggression frequency. And I'm going to take a little break here, and Ernest's going to be in here. It's
all right.
Some fun time. Bryce, it's been a pleasure. I hope
Heck
you're still here all day with us,
man. I'm hanging out. I'm enjoying myself so much. This is awesome. So anyone that wants to.
He's gone free meals twice now. Now I get the meal now.
And it's funny. Anytime a new person comes in and I hear their voice, I'm like, oh, I know that voice.
That's right.
I don't know the face, but now I know the face.
So as we continue this trek here. See the chat here. How you guys doing in the chat for the record?
Yeah, apparently we got someone with a horse out there. Mike,
which track, Benz? Which track?
Oh, no. My horse on TV.
Oh, TV. Never mind. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Human horse.
Literal horse.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. This happens you jump into conversation like midstream.
No, jump right in, man.
Yeah.
Water's warm.
Yes.
Nikki opens under the gun with King, Queen, O, and Gio folds ace-8 offsuit. That's shocking to me. Just the way he's been playing. He's been playing very loose.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I mean, I think the fold's fine. I'm surprised he made it.
Mm-hmm. So right now, blinds currently are what?
Four. They were
4-8.
I don't know. No, 2-4. But I think maybe we've gone up. Looks like now it's 3-5.
Okay.
3-5 with a 500 big blind ante.
Okay. You got Mike in the box here dealing. So, Birdie told me that you're a big fan of True Detective.
Huge. Yeah. So he came. I think he was the one that came down because we were talking about it on the live stream.
Yeah.
And I just rewatched True Detective probably for the 4th time, like maybe 2 weeks ago, and then I just rewatched Chernobyl. That was the other one that.
Oh, yes,
those
I
are
saw
my
it
like.
before.
I mean, Chernobyl is just.
It's very eye-opening.
Yeah. Right.
I watched it.
Yeah.
I watched when it came out in real time.
It's incredible, and I didn't know too much about the whole thing. I did more research after I
Right.
watched it, but man, that is just some real hard truth in that
Yeah.
show.
I
Scary
watched.
stuff.
I knew about Chernobyl obviously as a kid, but learning the details behind the details
Yep.
is like I was very eye-opening. Definitely.
Yeah. Again, I'd heard of it. I knew it had something to do with a nuclear reactor
Right.
melting down, and that's it. That's where I drew the line on what I knew, and I learned.
and the impact even decades.
And that's what I
after.
didn't know. Yeah, like,
Right.
I mean, it's still happening. The acting in that show is amazing. I think anyone that hasn't seen it, please go watch it.
Yeah,
It's very
it's on
fun.
Max.
But stay here for now. Watch
Yeah.
this stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Once this is done, you can go switch to Chernobyl.
So Lenny is 99% here. Queen 7 with
Yeah,
pretty
Lenny's taking a stranglehold on this hand. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let me recap the action here. It looks like Nicholas opened hijack.
Yep.
Lenny flats cut off, so that's a pretty loose flat with Queen 7 suited. It was a great flop. So a great flat,
Lenny
I mean.
raised there.
And yeah, no one else had
Surprised he raised there. I'm surprised.
anything. I think, yeah, I like both. Let's get chipped in the pot. We're deep. I
Yeah.
have the second nuts. It's
Any
ace high flop too. So like you think he's c-betting that he's gonna have an ace a ton of times. He's gonna
Right.
continue to a raise. So yeah, I don't hate it. But also flatting's totally cool too.
Right,
Yeah, I
of
think a hand
course.
is strong, and you can. We saw it similar with Nikki when she flopped a set.
Right.
You know, you can raise, you can call. I think both options are fine. I think it's important to do both.
I was only surprised that I figured you maxed out the value there because you had pretty much almost the nuts there, almost.
Correct.
You know, I figured maxed out the value was possible 3-1.
Yeah, I think
you know?
I think maybe if he had King 7 suited and didn't had the
Oh, yeah.
stone nuts,
He'd
I
take his
kind of
time.
like just calling.
Right.
More so, with having the Queen high flush, you don't block the King of diamonds. So
Right.
if he has that in his hand, he's never folding to a raise.
Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gio's gonna open King Queen for sure, and I knowing how Nikki plays, I would almost guarantee she's gonna 3-bet this hand.
Right.
And then big hand in the big blind as well. Nikki, yep. I called her Jessica initially. I apologized for that. And then I kept seeing the name Nikki on the prompter, and I'm like, who's Nikki? So, oh wow, look at this. So,
Darling Nikki.
so I was dead wrong. Nikki did just call the ace-jack offsuit in the small blind, and now Brian is 3-bet squeezing. They call it a squeeze when it's more than one player. So
Right.
when you have a flatter in between the
Yeah.
opener, you really it makes sense. It's called a squeeze because you're squeezing
Right.
the opponents that have flatted prior. And the Gio just 4-bet? Sick.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's awesome. Great choice of
Very
hands to 4-bet.
rare do you see a 4-bet that's not all in.
Especially a bluff.
Very rare on the stream do you ever see a 4-bet that's not an all-in.
Correct.
Right? The 4th bet pretty much is an all-in. Pretty much.
And that shows you how deep we are. I
Yeah.
mean, it's cool you can get away with these 4-bets.
Yes.
He still has, how much he's got? Still 35K behind.
Yes.
So, and again, it's easy to throw a 4-bet in there when you have aces or kings.
Right.
It's a lot harder to do that when you have a hand as weak as king, queen offsuit. And I mean, this is a terrible spot for Brian.
Brian's ahead though.
Oh, yeah,
For now.
I'm saying it's a tough spot. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't know Gio has king, queen here. So
Right.
ace-jack diamonds really shrinks up when you see a 4-bet.
He's almost pot committed at this point to call.
Yeah, ace-jack is I think it's close. I
And
think
it's
I
suited,
would
too.
not have faulted him for folding.
Right.
I think the call is fine as well.
His Gio sits on the
So
gas here.
he bets 56, right?
Yeah,
I love
think
it.
so.
Man, this is a well played hand by Gio. Really well played. Great turn. Great flop sizing here. Very curious to see what Brian's going to do. He's got backdoor flush draw, but not much else. 2 overs to the 10. Gio with the king of club interaction with the flush draw. I mean, this is a really well played hand by Gio. I'm impressed.
I always said in the stream too. Also, a lot of times, it's about representation.
Of course, yeah, that's it, right. Let there be range. You know, Gio. Sure, we know. You know, we try not to like speak and be biased knowing the hand. Like Gio, I mean, if I was sitting in Brian's seat, I am petrified right now of Gio's range.
But he's calling. He's calling.
I'm surprised. It was this. He downsized flop. And the thing about this is, if you don't hit an ace or a jack or a diamond on the turn, you're almost guaranteed to lose.
If Gio bets.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Right now.
And I just think Gio. Yeah, again, I guess I'm biased here because he did bet, and that's gonna prompt a quick fold.
That was phenomenal.
That was a heck of a play, and again, a great turn card to barrel. You know, the 9 gives him equity with the jack, and then it's also just a hand that's not. There's not much going on. A 9 does not affect. Brian's range at all. Brian might have pocket 9s exactly, maybe 10-9 suited, but otherwise the 9 is a great card to just continue to barrel.
Right. No, he played it perfectly. To be honest
he did. That was great. That was a great hand. That was my favorite hand of the day so far.
I feel like if Brian would have bet something on the turn, maybe Gio's like,
but
maybe
tough,
I'll go.
What do you expect? You expect him to just lead on the turn there? When
Gio
has aces. I mean, Gio has even pocket 10s maybe occasionally, but aces, kings, queens. I mean, that's a tough. You can't expect to just lead on the turn there and just find folds from those hands.
Right.
Now again, if we had king, queen, sure. Yeah, let's throw that turn probe in there and get him out, but
it feels like Gio was committed to that hand.
He was
committed to winning that pot.
It was beautiful, and that's why that was nice to see. He got away with it too, and let's just say he was getting slow played. I would have loved to see maybe if Brian did have a 10 and Gio fires that turn, if he was gonna empty the clip, as they say, and go for it on the river.
Yeah.
Let's say on a brick 5 or something
that
like that.
Well, at that point, that means somebody invested in pot. You might as well.
Yeah. And you can always rebuy, you know.
Yeah,
you got that.
True. That's true.
The prize, we need it. Let's get that prize pool up.
Yep.
Everyone come down and play this tournament.
As the flop comes double 7 to 4.
Yep.
So that doesn't really help anybody.
Not much going on now. This is these are fun hands to watch to see. If no one has anything, let's see who takes it down.
Let's see who muscles who out of the paint here.
Aggression
That's what I want to see here. Turn card coming.
Totally
ace.
Totally understand the check through.
Ace spades.
From a theory standpoint, I'd like to see Cody throw a bet in here. On an ace turn, maybe not. Cody has the most 7s. Cody has the most flushes. So he really does have range advantage here.
Well, there you go.
And now he actually does have a flush.
Yeah, back to the flush.
Yeah, so I'm fine with checking or betting this hand. I think betting is probably the most standard. 10 high flush is pretty strong here. You would imagine you've heard.
Well, here's the thing though. Brian and Nikki did hit the jack on the river, so if they bet, Cody has the opportunity to go on top now.
Sure, but I mean, yeah, that's a tough raise. I think if I were to check his hand and then face a bet, I would just call. Right. I'm a little surprised to see Brian. Oh, he only bet 600. Okay,
well, Brian bet and he
fired.
Called.
Yeah, he fired 1 blind. So now I totally understand the call, and that's a good fold by Nikki. I mean, you very rarely win, but you're only having to pay 600 to see it.
And you got to figure somebody might have. She's probably thinking that somebody caught a flush there.
And now I'm confused. I think.
What's that?
I think the read was. I don't think the hand was right because didn't Brian. Oh, I'm sorry. So Cody called Brian's
I
missed
bet.
it. Yeah, I'd have to go.
Right.
So
Brian bet out 600.
So Cody
called. Smooth called.
Oh,
and
I
Nikki
see.
Folded
So
at
wow.
point.
So that's interesting. So Brian actually led 1 blind on the river with a jack.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
He bet his jack.
Yeah, bet his jack. Gotcha. Yeah. Catching up on the
but
action.
I think on her part, she realized that someone has a flush.
100%. 100%.
Yeah,
that makes it a lot easier.
Right.
I didn't realize. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought Brian checked. Cody bet the 1 blind. So making a lot more sense now. Fine hand by everyone. Cody takes it down with the flush.
As we continue here, Lenny with 7-3 suit is going to fold. King 9 for Mike also folds.
Yep.
Gio with Queen 10.
We keep seeing it. Queen 10 offsuit again. He's not folding much.
Ace King. Oh, so did Ace King.
There we go. Beauty.
That could be dangerous.
Brian's been picking up some hands.
Yeah.
I would have to imagine he's going to throw a 3-bet in there.
38. 3,800.
Man, I got to get the names down here too.
You'll get it.
Yeah. I'm like thinking that's Brian.
And the challenge too also is that because this is a feature table, it does change up.
So let's all right. So Brian is in seat 1 here,
Correct,
right, with the hat and the glasses. We got
in
Cody
seat
next
2.
to him. We got David P, I believe, is in seat 3. Seat 4, remind me, is that Nicholas? Maybe.
I don't remember.
We're gonna find out.
We'll find in a second. Soon enough.
Yeah.
I know Lenny's in seat 5.
Okay, Lenny in seat 5. I know Nikki's all the way.
Seat 9.
Yeah, on third base. And then Gio is our action player in seat 8.
So
And then we
we'll
got
right now.
a ghost in seat 7.
Where's
Hopefully
that
fill
button
that
there
seat.
now? Okay, so Lenny's in seat 5.
That's
Mike
right.
in seat 6.
That's right. Mike has not played many hands today.
Gio, of course, goes to table seat 7.
But he's doing fine. He's got 70K.
Nikki, yep.
Yep, cool.
We got Brian, because there's
Watch
Brian, there's Cody, and then as soon as we get this
There we go.
here.
So, okay, Cody. All right, gotcha. Cody's definitely going to open if it folds to him. Brian is going to fold the queen 6 offsuit, and Cody's definitely going to come in for a raise. 2.5x to 1,500.
David P.
David P. Yep. I've played with David P. a good amount.
Right.
And then that is Nicholas.
Yes,
Ooh,
you're right.
Nice little pretty
Good
hand.
job, man. You're right.
I got it. I am getting old, but my memory's still there. Nicholas has.
How old are you?
I'm 30. I'm turning 37
All right, calm down.
in a week.
I'm 43.
Well, I know, but
Okay, you ain't
it's
getting
all,
old. Look at me.
it's all relative. It's all relative. We both look great.
Yeah,
Let's go. Cool hand here. So Nicholas does actually just defend the Jack 10 suited. I think 100% you could 3-bet the hand, and you could also call.
So all blacks here. But,
Yeah.
we
called
help Cody.
I just learned a new term Rami taught me this last stream. He had 3 pair, and he called it a Canadian full house. And I'd never heard that before. I guess in some casinos in Canada, 3 pair is beats a full house or is equivalent to a full house or something like that. So then I came back with, I think I had King 5 of diamonds. It came all hearts, and I said, I got a Canadian flush here, and I folded. But, yeah, just a new term.
Yeah.
If you ever, and Canadian flush is not real, but a Canadian full house is a real thing. I never heard of that, so learned something new.
So Mike is up now. Good job, Mike, as always. New deal in the box.
I love. You're saying this is Mike, the dealer now. What's his?
No, Mike just left.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know this.
This guy's new.
His name is Buzz, maybe.
He's a new one. I know who he is.
What was his name? He's a really nice guy, good dealer too.
Yeah,
he just started traveling.
Right.
Traveling around. He's enjoying it. I think he said he's going to go to Choctaw next after this.
Yeah, it's one of our temps, I think, here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All the dealers do a great job. That's awesome. I mean, you go out and play WSOP sometimes. You run into some pretty new dealers, and every dealer here has been really good.
Yeah, we won in a couple attempts this rotation.
I haven't noticed
like 4 or 5.
To insinuate if a temp is not as good, the temps have been great. Every dealer has been great.
But the majority of the dealers here are regulars.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, great tournament so far. I mean, obviously, Tony runs it. Tony's the man.
Yeah,
I've known Tony for a while.
Phenomenal job he's been doing.
Tony Burns, if
this
you're
is our
wondering.
third moneymaker we've done, I believe. Third or fourth?
Third.
Right?
Oh, third? Okay, so you've had
third one. Thank you, Nancy.
Oh, third here. Third at Kennel Club.
Phenomenal.
Right, yeah, I think Mike Rossi won the first one, the inaugural.
And they're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yep. And I know they had one in Cincinnati not that long ago. I know they had one in Daytona, who I think yep, and I think my man Dion won that one. And he actually got second in the 1K a couple days ago. Art Peacock, another well-known name that took down that tournament.
Right.
Back to the action. Nikki opens King Queen offsuit, standard,
Nice.
and wow, look at this. Cody getting after it. 5 deuce suited, 3-bet. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see some hands.
There's a lot of action this table. I like
and
it. A lot of action.
Yeah, King Queen offsuit. But it's very easy to say, oh, why didn't you call there? You had 5 deuce suited.
Right?
But no, I think King Queen is a very good fold. I think you just got to let that go. You're going to be dominated by Ace King and Ace King so often.
You got to spike.
Yeah. But that's cool. That's a note. You know, that's something that they don't know, and hopefully if they're watching the stream, that's something that they're gonna take down, because 3-betting 5 deuce suited there, that is very out of line. It's cool though. I love it. It makes this side of the table a lot more fun to watch, and maybe that's what maybe Brian's texting that right now. He's like, smell something fishy with that 3-bet. Tell me what you had. Yeah, now Gio. He can't use his phone, Gio. I think I was always told I was allowed to use my phone when I was at the stream. Just can't use it in the middle of a hand. You can't have headphones on. I believe they don't want you to have headphones on. But Gio's playing table police here and saying put that phone down. He doesn't want anyone knowing what he's playing.
Of course.
Gio has been the most aggressive player.
I always say this table is always super serious. Always super serious,
yeah.
professional, down the line.
Right?
Boom,
That's a
boom, boom.
$2,500 buy-in. This is some serious. This is some high-stakes poker here. Cody opens the king-jack offsuit and the hijack, and Mike defends queen-10 suited. Two good hands. I love getting a chance to defend a hand as sexy as queen-10 suited out of the big line.
A lot of king, queen, king, jacks here today.
Yeah,
I've
right.
seen. I mean, I've been sitting here 13 minutes, and
That's all
17
you've
minutes
seen.
I was saying, a bunch of the
right,
same
well.
hands. Cody with a lot of outs here. 9
Yeah,
outs.
right. Good flop for Cody. Definitely a good continuation bet, and
Right.
Mike's always going to call with his queen-10. Let's see a turn.
Did he get the hearts? Did he get the heart? No.
Okay, so he paired up, so now I think this is going to go check.
He
Almost.
gained the out, too,
Yeah,
also on this one.
Right. I think he's going to go 100. Wow, so he bets. So Cody's taking it. He's using aggression. That's
Yeah.
He's decided that he's going to be barreling a lot. I think.
Did you get a catch?
Wow.
No, not catch.
Backdoor.
But he still won anyway. He
Backdoor trips, yeah.
Three jacks, yep.
So now he's very happy to bet, and I think Mike's going to pay this off, especially to that sizing. I think.
Would you have bet there? Would you
I would have
checked first?
For Cody, I would have checked the turn
Me
for
too.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about the river though?
River for sure bet. Yeah, once you hit trip jacks,
Yeah.
I think it's a very clear value bet.
Right.
I didn't even see it. Did Cody pay off?
Cody did win. Yes.
Or
No. He didn't. He folded. He folded.
He did fold. Wow, that's a great fold.
Yeah.
That is a heck of a fold. I would not have made that fold, and I would have been wrong. I would have paid off an additional 3,000. That's a great fold. Maybe he picked up on something. I mean, obviously he did triple barrel. Very strong range there. But you got to think maybe he would do that with a hand like ace-10 with the ace of hearts. Those are the type of hands you beat. I wouldn't ever see. The thing is, like we said, I would have checked king jack on the turn, so I wouldn't expect him to have very many jacks. The fact that he bet the turn, I wouldn't put a jack in his range very often. In this case, he did have a jack, so you know, when he triple barrels there, I'm thinking he either flopped a flush, or maybe he could have a hand like pocket jacks, but there's only one combination of those left.
Right. So Brian with 4 deuce suited.
All right. Spicy.
He's in a razor.
The Kobe.
Raise 15. Brian's very aggressive today.
Yeah. He's got the glasses on, the hat on. He's got the look of an aggressive player.
He's definitely locked in today.
Yeah.
That's sure. Lenny with 7-6 suited.
Too pretty to fold.
Yeah.
Let's see 3 at that. Hopefully, he might get,
76 hearts.
doesn't look like he's not getting squeezed out. And David P with a mystery hand.
I think you realize too. You called that raise. It's heads up or 3 players at worst, which it is right now. They piece of mystery cards here. We don't know yet. But here's on the flop.
It looks like someone flopped a 7 at the least.
Yeah. So
David,
Lenny got the 7 here.
Brian does pretty much whiff on that. A little bit of backdoor everything. But
We don't know what Dave has, unfortunately.
we're gonna he does check.
But Lenny's staying on the gas.
Yep, and a pretty easy snap fold
Snap
from Brian,
fold,
and now we're
absolutely.
gonna and David obviously didn't hit anything either.
Yep.
I like the bet there. Just kind of clear the riffraff.
Yeah.
With
Yep.
middle
I'm
pair.
totally with you.
Find out where you are to an extent.
Yep. No need to get too cute about
Yeah.
that. Take your money, take your winnings, and move to the next hand. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
This really is a marathon, by the way. This
question.
tournament structure is incredible.
Yes, it's long.
I know some
it's-
people were complaining it's too long. I personally love it.
Yeah.
I might be the minority in that, but I do really. I love it. I love getting a chance to. I'm a nit, so I like to sit there and fold. Pick my spots.
So what you're saying? You're a very conservative player.
Yeah, but I in some cases, yes.
Yeah.
But given the structure of the tournament, you're allowed to be conservative. You're allowed to just hang out and pick up reads, and they're going to be 100 blinds deep for these first 4 or 5 levels. It's a ton of time to pick up reads on your opponent, to wait. I mean, whatever you want to call it, knitting it up, nut peddling.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A lot of folds here, a lot of quick folds here.
Yep.
There's a raise.
I'm seeing another
1200
suited
by
Broadway.
Brian.
Nikki's-
Again, Brian raised that again. So again, stay on the gas. Queen 10 suited.
Yeah, queen 10. And the 4 deuce suited, I think I fold that, but queen 10 suited, we're not folding that. And Gio, again, showing aggression, flatting 7-4 suited. Well, maybe not necessarily aggression, but showing at least he's being loose pre.
So Nikki spikes for 6.
Going to be hard to realize the fact that she is the best hand here, though.
Yeah.
Brian's going to have a ton of aces.
Especially with those spades out there,
right,
too.
yeah, I think Nikki's fine fold there. And I like the bet by Brian, even though he totally whiffed that flop.
So Bryce will take a little break here. Take a quick little 5-minute break in the meantime. But, yeah, we continue to trek on here. I believe buy-ins are good until the dinner break, right, Nancy? Not mistaken? The dinner breaks till the
No, they can get into this tournament, darling,
Until what
all through the day. So you can get into this tournament all through the day, and you can also buy in up through tomorrow at noon when
Right.
day 2 starts.
Okay.
So yes, guys, the buy-in is $2,500, but there are other events going on that you can get into. There's the deep stack going on at 6 p.m. 186 and there's a mega turbo satellite that's into the $500 bounty event.
At 8 o'clock tonight.
That's at 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
And it's another $186 buy-in. 2 seats are guaranteed there. You can play these as well. And, hey, look at, oh, my God, look at the action we got here, dear. Brian with the AK and with Nicholas Pocket
Brian
Sevens.
has been very aggressive. 3-bet here.
That's Brian's style.
Yeah. He's playing it with, like, ace-king, ace-queen, king, ace-jack, king-queen. He's been raising every single time.
He is an aggressive player, and
He
he
is.
puts his pedal to the metal, and he keeps it there. We got Buzz in the box. Oh, he's such a super guy. What a great dealer. What a great guy.
Yes.
Oh, good for nothing. How are you?
How you doing? Good for nothing.
We're having a great Saturday.
Hope
You
you
know
are
what?
as well.
Hope you're having a good one. Come on, join us. We're so happy you're on the chat with us. And if you get a chance, come and play one of these events. We still got things going all the way through Tuesday. And if you go to our website, pbkennelclub.com, you can get all the info there as well.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this event will be going on through Tuesday. The last day is Tuesday, of course.
Absolutely. That'll be the final table is on Thursday. We are on hand 42, Ernest, and
Yes, we are.
blinds are 355. And, yeah, this is OG, the old girl. She's back in here now. Bryce took a little break, and we are so blessed to have Bryce. Lenny waking up with a nice hand, ace-9 of spades, my dear. Brian, king, queen offsuit, small blind. Yeah, I was expecting a raise by Brian. I was, and I like that because small blind position sometimes plays weak, and it's a great way to act, to be an aggressor in a small blind. We are heads up to the flop, my dear. Woof, woof.
That helps Brian there. Brian got a queen. Although Lenny has a draw.
Well, Lenny has a gutter, and he's also, Right here, Lenny spikes that the straight right there. Brian has only 5 outs left.
33 is the bet.
Brian is going along for the ride.
We record to 4.
Not going to help Brian in the least. Lenny's hand is going to
Lenny caught.
stick with that straight. Kristen, nice to have you with us. Yeah, Mike is zoned in. You got that right, girl. We've got some great, great players, an awesome, awesome table, and the stream team rocking it. I'm going to bring Bryce back because I think, Bryce, if you want to come back or take a little breather, whatever Bryce, it's your day.
Your gig, man. You want to do what you want to do. You can
All right, Bryce is going to come back. I will be here in a few minutes, and we'll be back with Bryce.
Right, so Lenny caught a gutter here on the turn, and it held, but waiting for the action here.
I see that, yeah.
Lenny bet out 3,300, and
so
Brian's waiting to
flop,
call.
flop, check, and then so
Brian's calling him anyway.
Brian here is with the queen.
Yep.
And doesn't seem like you can't really blame him there.
That's when your aggression works against you sometimes, I guess. Unfortunately,
he blocks a hand like ace king and stuff like that. I mean, king queen's that's a good hand. And I did a little recon while I was out there. It looks like we have 65 players this flight.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. Yeah, let's get a little bit more people out there.
Yeah. So Kristen LaPerry is in California. What part of Cali, Kristen, you're out there? I love California. I go there quite often to see my in-laws, mostly in like Orange County and LA and whatnot.
I'm seeing, so it looks like, I wonder if I know a player I played with on Thursday actually satellited into this tournament on ACR, I believe, if that sounds correct. So I guess they were actually running some online satellites for this tournament. And I know because Ben's is an ACR guy or an ACR affiliate, and I think that's probably where his horses are coming from.
All right, next hand here. So.
Yep. With ACR, so that's an online site.
Right.
Chris Moneymaker is a big affiliate with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're doing satellites on that side as well.
Yeah,
too,
so they'll do satellites online probably for as little as maybe $60-$80, and then
Right.
I don't know if they give you a full package with it where you get the buy-in and some money to get here and whatnot. I didn't play any, so I couldn't tell you the exact details. I just know the guy on Thursday. I talked to him. He was from I believe he's from either South Africa or England or Australia, one of those accent countries, and he said he got into it on ACR. David flops open-ended, and Gio's
15 outs though.
Nothing but 8 high.
A lot of outs there for Gio, but he's out.
Yeah. Wow. Oh wow. I'm surprised he folded. Oh no.
15
I'm sorry.
outs.
David bet with his 10-9.
Right. He did,
And then Gio had nothing. So there you go.
Yeah.
But again, shows you Gio opening 8-7
I mean,
offs. Eight
Gio had 15 outs though. So I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. Paul. David had. I think the caption was wrong because David. Gio had 8-7 offsuit. He had the worst hand, and so he could hit an 8 or 7 to win, but that was it. So I don't know if those equities were right there, but moving on.
All right, guys. I'll see you in a little bit as Nancy comes back. Nancy,
Thank you
your
very
turn,
much.
Nancy. You got
Come
that.
on in, Nancy. The hot seat. Yep.
Oh, Bryce, I'm glad to be back with
Heck
one of
yeah.
my favorite.
We got a nice rotation here.
This is working out really superb.
You have a real radio voice, if I must say. I feel like you could host like a radio station or something. Maybe you have in the past.
Thank you.
Like a real calming, like, let's listen to some 90s,
I love you, Bryce. I haven't known. Yeah, they've given me that. I've done some professional work.
Okay,
years
yeah,
ago.
so you are. Yeah,
I was a professional singer, and I did some of the stuff.
Okay, that all makes sense.
A long time ago. Bryce, it is such a pleasure because I'll never forget being in this booth when you were playing. And it's just a joy.
I think it's at this point my peak memory of, I mean, it was only a few months ago, but I think it's my favorite poker moment at that point, winning that tournament, getting a chance to. I'm a fame guy. I love the limelight, the chance to do a winner's interview, and it's just fun getting all the feedback from my family and friends. Yeah, I'll never forget it.
Awesome.
And hopefully I can do it again. I would love to get back there.
Oh, do we ever want to see you? I'm rooting for you.
Cool. Thank you.
I love it.
Always appreciate the good vibes and the support.
I'm sending it all the time. It's going on a steady,
feel the
steady
love.
flow.
Feel
Absolutely.
The love.
And I had the honor of being in the booth when you took this.
Okay.
So it's hello, you guys. Let's. Oh my Lord.
Maybe if
we've got the whole and the fam as well. And you know what? I love it. You guys are great. Thank you so much for joining us in the chat. I missed everybody. Holy smokes, you guys are awesome.
Oh.
Ben's. Oh, I like this.
We got.
Love it. We got everybody talking here. We got 80s Crack Baby on here. We got Ben's. Shout out to all you guys. Thank you for
Crack
joining
Baby.
us.
I like that name.
It's
nice.
pretty.
It's a fun name.
We get some interesting tags. And once again, you guys follow, like, subscribe on Twitch or YouTube. And again, guys, Amazon Prime. This subscription is free.
Nikki with 8-7 suited here. I'd imagine she's going to raise and she's going to run right into it.
Oof. Brian wakes up with the premium.
Luckily, it's not too strong of a hand. We'll see if she peels the 3-bet. I have to imagine Brian's 3-betting this 100. Wow. Oh no. See, I always get it. I thought it said he called, but yeah, so he hasn't acted yet.
He hasn't acted yet.
Yeah, and he does 3-bet.
Here it is.
3-bets to 4K. Oh boy, here we go. Cooler time. Nicholas is in a tough spot here with jacks. This is the live read situation where I think you have to continue. I don't think you can just fold jacks here. So he has 43K behind, so that's about 80 blinds.
Right.
Let's see. I don't even think it's that bad to just shove here with 80 blinds. cold calling. Okay, so yep, he four bets. Four bet clicks to 10K.
He does.
And I don't think he has any intentions of folding when he gets shoved on. I just don't. I think he's just going to have to think Brian has ace-king here sometimes, and he's going to have to call off. Now, one interesting thing is Brian could just call here with aces. We just he's setting a trap.
That's it.
Setting a trap. I love that. I think that's actually probably the best play.
Bryce, you took the words out of my mouth. I said I was going to wait for Brian to flat that. Just call it.
And it looks, I mean, see, it looks like, so this is over now. So once he flats there, Nicholas is going to continuation bet, thinking he has the best hand most of the time. And I'll be curious to see if Brian just says, let's get it in on the flop, or if he's going to continue to slow play. But I don't see very many ways out of this hand for Nicholas. Unless I see two ways, a jack of clubs and a jack of spades.
That's it.
Yeah. He does just, he just goes for it.
Or a couple of hearts.
Yep, and you can see, so Brian, Nicholas actually didn't even have much behind. So that's why I like his flat even more.
Absolutely.
And you don't want to be too, in this case, it looked like, and again, you just have to think like, so it looked great that he flatted the aces and it worked out. Oh, he trapped them. But two things, if he would have went all in pre, Nicholas probably still would have called.
I think you're right.
So it's not like he gained equity that way. And also, let's just say Nicholas did have a hand like ace-king offsuit, a hand he was never going to fold. He flats the aces, it comes 10 high. Now he loses the value because ace-king's going to fold now on the flop.
That's correct.
So you can't just think, oh, I should just, always like, look what a genius Brian is here for flatting aces and getting,
It's because it worked in this instance.
Yeah, it worked this time. And I still love the flat. I think it's a great play. I just, you want to consider every option. If you, let's just say Nicholas, you read Nicholas as a tighter player. When he four bets there, he always has a good hand.
Correct.
And I think the correct play would just go all in with aces. Let's get it in now and not have any scare cards come up or bad flops to where now he can get away with it or get away with the hand on the flop or whatever.
Bryce, so well spoken, so well said. 80s crack baby. Thank you so much. I like saying your name too.
Kristen says she doesn't think that Jack would call a 5-bet all in, which. Yeah, but that's possible for sure. I think he made it 10K with 34K behind. So once if Brian were to go in, he's getting very good odds. But I agree. That's a gross spot. I don't know
absolutely.
I wouldn't have faulted him for folding. I wouldn't have faulted him for calling.
Not one bit.
It's just one of those things in poker that you could really. It's just sad when you get that position, kind of part of the game. Geo 55 speed limit, as they say.
Yes, indeed.
Speeding down 95 right now, or the turnpike, depending on which one you choose.
It's all more than 55 these days.
Yeah, right.
It's about 95 on 95.
Yeah, we might need to change the nickname. A 9 to 5 is the Dolly Parton, so
that's right.
That's a good one. I think we keep that. Maybe I guess 70 is kind of the con. 65? We can call 65 the new speed limit.
That's basically the low end.
Yeah, right. And I don't think 6'5" has a hand, so all right,
so
nickname.
We can call it.
Yeah,
there we go,
Bryce.
Right. I like it. Bryce just came up with a new name.
5'5". Lenny does look at Lenny flatting that. If this is correct, he flatted Jack 3 suited out of the small blind to an under the gun open. I think that's I just think that's a bit loose.
Yes.
In no case. I just think that's a fold, and we'll let that one go.
Yeah, there's not much that Lenny can do with that. Absolutely correct.
Suited hands are prettier. So he saw. I'm assuming he looks down at Jack 3 offsuit. He's not calling that, but Jack 3 suited. He flicked it in.
Absolutely correct, Bryce. Absolutely right. Oh, this is just such a great event and great players and great. I'm going to give a shout out to our production crew, which is Sue and Jason, and I'm just holding this down, doing a great job. Tony Burns, one of the best in the biz.
Calling the man every time because he just is the man. He's so nice.
Absolutely.
Does a great job. He's always there for the players.
Great job. Joey D, our tournament director here, our host.
Yep.
Awesome. And our duels coming in, doing a hell of a job on this.
Tony was actually the one that hooked. I saw him 2 days ago. I said, hey, man, any chance I could get on this stream here? I've always wanted to do it. So he was the one that really reached out to you guys and then connected me to you. And now here we are.
I love it.
And I love it. This is fun. I'm having a blast.
I'm so glad, Bryce.
Yeah.
We're so delighted.
Let's see here. So Cody opening 5-4 offsuit, early position.
Correct. He made that.
We are getting out in the streets, and then David P flats the king 10 suited. Lenny flats pocket sevens, and Gio's with a mystery hand in the big blind.
Correct.
Cool. 4 ways to the flop. 9 of hearts, 7 of hearts, deuce of diamonds. So we know Lenny's got a solid stranglehold on this hand right now. I'm actually surprised he only has 82% equity.
I know. I'm saying
right?
the same.
I guess
because he flops the set right there.
Right? Yeah.
But
I'm
we don't
trying
know.
to figure this out. How does David? I guess David P has backdoor diamonds, and Cody's got the backdoor straight draw, flush draw. And who knows what Gio's got? Gio is the wild card, so he could do anything here.
Exactly.
Lenny says, "That's me."
I'm in.
Yeah, that's all me. I like it. I like the raise. Very wet board. I think Cody will. I don't know. I think Cody's gonna fold personally. Lenny hasn't shown too much aggression, especially like a raise there. So you have to imagine he hits something. He's pretty strong when he comes in with a raise there.
Absolutely right, Bryce.
And a good fold. Good fold by Cody.
Well done.
If I may say so myself, I think he should fold pre-flop, but that's all right.
You know what? No harm, no foul.
Right, yeah.
He still got out of this. And as you can see, this is our chip count. Nikki right now with 68.2. Lenny's got 64.2. Mike's 62.5. Dave's 61.7. Gio's got 61.5. Cody 58.1. Brian 49.8. And Nicholas is right there with 20.4. Everybody is in this game, and this game is awesome. It's a great table.
I think a really important part of the game, you look down at Nicholas with 20K, it looks like he's just like, so far in last. Take note, the blinds are 500 right now. He's got 40 big blinds.
Correct.
One double up, he's right in the mix, but 40 big blinds is plenty.
Is awesome.
So just because you're in last place by, like 2x whatever his chips are, it's fine. Do not just punt those chips away. You can spin it right back up. $2,500 is a lot of cash, so like you don't want to just give that away. I feel like a lot of, especially maybe some less advanced players, they lose 60-70% of their stack and they're like, my tournament's over. And it's not. It's just not. It's very easy to spin up in this game. I mean, No Limit Hold'em is just full of swings, and you just have to bide your time and allow the cards to come to you. And yeah, I think it's a really important thing. I work on it all the time. Is just the fact of just almost regrouping, resetting, and realizing that, especially in something like this with 40 blinds, that's a ton of chips.
That's a lot.
I'm talking about even when you're down to 8 blinds, 10 blinds, that is still a ton of chips. So yeah, just never punt. Team never punt.
Absolutely right. Look at one hand can make all the difference in the world.
I've seen it so many times. I see a 10 big blind stack have 100 blinds in one orbit. So it happens.
And as you said, swings happen in this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's a continual. That just happens all the time. And never panic. Always know your position.
Yep.
Whom
and if
you're
you
up
do,
against.
It does sometimes almost take a reset. It's not, even if you have to take a couple steps away from the table and just be like, look, you can feel that anger coming on, that tilt. I'm short. Oh man, this is a big tournament for me. Last flight. Blah blah blah. You gotta reset and get back into the game and get back to an even keel attitude.
Absolutely. I love it.
Yep.
Thank you, Mad We.
Anyone out there listening that knows
Team
about tilt,
never
they know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. Team never punt. Sometimes you have to regroup, but like you said,
I think most players, you can feel it when you lose a tournament and you played well. It's a lot easier walking out of the casino after knowing you played well and you just happen to take a bad beat or a cooler. But when you lost it and you made a clear mistake, it's hard to walk out of the casino that way. You're gonna be cursing under your breath because it's just it was a mistake you made, and trying to avoid those mistakes is just very, very valuable. Makes it sleep a lot easier at night.
Well, no doubt.
Knowing you played well.
No doubt. And again, that's the whole point of this.
Yep.
There's nothing can be running perfectly all the time, but you're playing well is such a key.
Yep.
It's what happens in the long run.
Man, so Gio is still getting after it. So Nicholas opened 10-9 suit and Gio flats the button. Again, like common, right? People do not like to fold their button. Doesn't matter. 4-3 offsuit. I'm seeing 3.
Always want to defend that button.
Yep. And look at that. Nicholas takes it down with 10-9 spades on King 8-5, no spades. So great
C-bet.
Played. Yeah. I think Nicholas is a pretty good player. I think I've played with him a fair amount. Can tell just like from what I've seen. Seems like just now he's a good player.
look at all of these guys. There's no shame in
Yeah,
anybody's
right.
game here. Everybody's
Anybody
playing
that
well.
can afford to put $2,500 into a single tournament probably's got something going for him.
Without a doubt, Bryce. Without a doubt. You guys are awesome. And yes, it's a game you can play perfectly. Look at. There's no assurance that something isn't going to run
Absolutely.
the way it's, you know,
yeah,
'cause,
no one's deserved of anything in this game. So if you think you are, then that's just not the right attitude.
there's no guarantees in
Yeah.
life, yet alone in this.
Absolutely.
So. And we are at the half-century
With
mark.
that said, it ain't easy. It
No.
ain't easy staying off tilt. I'm telling. The only reason why I can give you that advice is because I've been on tilt so many dang times, walking out of the casino saying, "Why did I do that?" So yeah, I speak from experience, and I still do it. I did it earlier this week. You know, played a hand terribly, and even in the 1K, I busted my second bullet, played terrible, drove about 2 miles away. The registration was about 10. I'm like, you know what? Just reset. Kind of said that, you know, I think I have an edge in the field. Came back, bought in, got third.
There you go.
So it worked out, obviously, but it was important. I really was upset walking out, and then kind of came back, and you know, it did work out. Sure, I got third. I could have easily just immediately busted that third bullet, but as long as I played well in my eyes, then I would have been okay with the result.
There you go. And sometimes it is a matter of regrouping and just getting it.
That was the first time I've ever actually left the casino and came back. So I was at least I did have a good read. I felt like something good was going to happen if I came back.
This is a juicy hand right here.
Yeah, let's look at this. So
Everybody's picking up a piece of something here.
I zoned out there for a second. So
No, you're good.
We got
Mike.
Nicholas opening +1 and Lenny flatting nines, which is cool. I like Mike flatting Jack 10 suited out of the hijack, and then Cody defending, and then juicy flop.
You're not kidding.
Lenny blocking the nuts with his nines, and then Mike with top pair and a gutty.
Absolutely right.
7,000.
Wow, cool. I like Lenny's play here. So the first thing I said about his hand, he blocks the nuts. He blocks 9-10.
Absolutely right.
So he's going to put a ton of pressure on all the Jack X hands. I don't think Mike's going anywhere with the 10 to draw. Ooh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's a lot. I mean, and we just talked about how we think Lenny's, you know, maybe a bit tighter, especially with his raises. So he's going to get a ton of respect.
You're not kidding. And Lenny, like you said.
I bet Mike's going to be surprised when he sees that hand. I don't think he thought Lenny was capable of turning 8s and 9s into a bluff raise there.
And I think that was such an awesome move by Lenny because, like you said, he gets a ton of respect because of the way he plays.
I'll put that as my 1B. I like Gio 4-bet King Queen offsuit earlier. I think you weren't in the booth, but it was a beautifully played hand.
Oh,
yeah, 4-bet King Queen offsuit, and then double barreled to get the best hand to fold. I believe it was against Brian.
Oh.
Brian played the hand perfectly perfectly good as well, but. Yeah, it was just a really, really well played hand.
Well, I'm going to have to look at that one when I go.
Yeah, it was about a half hour ago. Anyone that wants to go back and watch it, see what they're saying here.
You can find out a lot quicker than I can if I'm actually going behind the rail.
Find out what? Right?
You're watching the live stream. You're getting people to text you and
There's no way I watch text that you do.
I mean, come on. We know what you're doing. I mean, we're not idiots.
And
But
I don't see by going
let's either
back.
have it a rule or not have it a rule.
The rule that I explained, they're right.
I mean, he has to at least go behind the rail and get away from the
going
action.
back 2 feet doesn't change his.
So we're being silent right now because we're trying to listen to what the players are speaking
Yes.
of. Looks like Gio is a little upset with Brian. Brian has been using his phone and getting information from the stream, and no one is happy about that.
Right. And the phones are, let's put it this way.
What's away from the table? Define away from the table.
Right. Correct.
I just all want to be on the same page.
I agree with you.
As you just heard, Tony has just now told you the absolute definitive, because you have to be away from the table to be on your phone. There could be no phones on the ledge that interferes with our reads, and there could be no phones while you're in the hand. And if you are going to take an active call, you have to be away from the table, which would be behind the rail.
Yep, and there you go. And I think it's hard to just outlaw phones in general. I mean, you gotta, especially in today's age, everyone needs to have their phone. Some emergency pops up, but yeah, away from the table.
Absolutely.
With that said, you can go from away from the table and then look at text messages. So I think it's fair play, honestly, to have some of your corner watching the stream and telling you what people have. I think that's just part of the stream, and that's what you have to know, that when you're at the stream, if you're refusing to look at what's going on, then just accept that. And like for my example, I don't even get anyone to text me. I don't necessarily think that like it's a good thing. I just don't even need the extra information. Like I'd rather just be in the moment, pay attention, and then maybe on break, you know, I'll say, hey, did you happen to see this hand or whatnot? But in the moment when I'm at the game, I don't really want to be checking my text messages and getting these like extra reads, because then it gets in your head.
Not only that, it's just bad. First of all, I think it's totally bad etiquette anyway, but you're so right, because it's going to affect your play as you continue to play in this live game now. Why would you concern yourself?
Yep.
When you, like you said, you're on a break or later on, you can review things, no question about it. But
so we'll see. I think Brian's just going to continue to watch the stream, though. I think Brian's going to continue to get his text messages, because I think, like Tony just said, as long as you walk away from the table, you can use your phone. And it sounds like Gio is not doing that. Gio, and he's kind of wanting, you know, hey, I'm not doing it, you shouldn't be doing it, but we'll see.
You know, I'm old school. You guys are talking about how old you are. You guys are kids. I'm don't even go there.
Yeah.
You know, forget it. But there was no such thing. There were no phones. There were nothing.
Yeah.
You played this game. You went and played this game. And I think in a lot of ways, this phone and this technology is
right. Well, but look at the technology is providing the stream for us right now. So
you
know, there's pros and cons.
There's good and bad.
Yeah.
But there's a way to monitor it. And I think, like Tony says, you got to be away.
Tony did a good job, and yeah. I don't know if you guys could hear that conversation. So when I've watched the stream in the past and I'm not commentating on it, it's very difficult to hear the players. So I don't know if we have the mics turned up a little bit more. We can hear it here.
Yes.
Like I can hear the players here, but I know when I watch the stream, I don't hear the players.
And sometimes, like, it could also be your phone settings. Sometimes you have to change your phone
so it might
setting.
be that. Yeah, that's
because you
very
should be
possible.
heard. Like, I will hear the players on my phone,
When you're,
but sometimes I have to change my phone volume setting on it.
Cool. Yeah. Well, so if you hear us go quiet, it's probably because we're trying to eavesdrop on what they're saying at the table.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we want all of you guys to hear that as well.
Absolutely.
Right now, you just saw Nikki and Nicholas up against each other.
Nick versus Nick.
Right. Nick Shee versus Nick Key.
Yeah. Miss Nikki and Mr. Nick.
There you go, Mad Wee. Mad Wee, you got it. Right, we got at the WSOP, right, when he answered his flip phone.
Flip phone.
Yep, absolutely. Let me tell you something. When the cell phones first came into the card room, you could not be on the phone at all, period, at the table. You had to check that thing at the door, basically.
So Mad Wee Poker is on your side, it looks like.
That's how I feel.
He or she must be old school as well.
I like the old school.
And I guess if they watched Amarillo Slim at the WSOP, then they've been watching poker for a long time.
Yours truly, same here.
And Kevin says Nick's the GOAT. So
Nick.
I see that Kevin is rooting for Nick.
He's got fans. Nick's got a lot of fans.
Like we just talked about Nick and his stack. 20K seems like not much. Plenty. I believe that Nick, let's see what happens the next 2 hours. Nick's a good player, I can tell, and I'll be curious to see if he can spin his stack right back up. No one has really taken a commanding lead. No one's even, I think the biggest stack is 70K.
They're all hedging.
Yeah.
They're all in that ballpark.
And that just speaks to the structure of the tournament. That's just in a tournament like this, what are we, 4 or 5 levels in? And, even bagging 2 times starting stack in this, that's actually basically what I bag. Doesn't seem like much. It's plenty.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
We're
almost
doing
50
well.
blinds going to the day 2.
And Mad Wee, 40 years. There you go. 50 years for me, Mad Wee. You know what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Hello, Oaktai. Good to see you. And Josh, yes, the universal sound of the chip shuffling.
Right. Yeah, I think a book I read, I think it was The Mental Game of Poker. They described it as like crickets, like the cicadas. That's what it is. The cicadas of the Rio.
Plenty is right, Mad Wee. And the structure is great. The structure is a great structure. It's totally correct. What a flop.
I just kind of caught with the action. I saw right as it was going away. I'm like, oh, someone had the stone cold nuts there.
I said, I love that flop for Nicholas. It's pretty good. There you go, Oaktai. Every day I'm shuffling. We have Justin in the box right now. On hand 54, blinds at 355.
Okay, so Brian opens King Jack offsuit, early position, third to act overall, And Cody is calling 7-6 offsuit.
Yes, he's going
All right.
long.
So I think Cody and Gio are definitely playing a similar game. They are seeing a ton of flops, you know, playing very, very loose pre-flop and showing a lot of aggression after the flop as well. So, and another mystery hand. Lenny with the mystery hand this time.
Let's see. Let's see.
So actually a decent flop for Cody, as bad as his hand was pre it now. It's
a whole lot better now.
It's got some equity, and I would, depending on, okay, wow. So Brian's firing 4 ways. I bet the key card here is him having king of spades. He's gonna throw a bet in here, and then oftentimes find barrels on obviously maybe a king or a jack, but spades as well. And see, that's the sad part of, you know, when Cody flatted the 7-6 there, and he gets a flop. I mean, that's a good flop for 7-6.
It is a very good flop.
So if you're going
for
to be
7-6.
flatting pre with a hand like that, I think you gotta call on the flop as well.
Well,
I know we had 2 people behind him, but
I agree with you.
you know, if you're going to be loose pre, you don't want to be passive post. That's kind of the worst combination of things. Is loose pre, passive post.
You just took the words out of my mouth, because
Yeah.
once you've just flatted the original pre-flop, why would you now not want to see the next card?
Right? Yeah.
And as you guys can plainly see, our voluntary put in
There you go.
pot numbers
So
again.
yeah, Gio, Brian, and Cody leading the way. That's a
Hey.
high VPIP, to be fair. So VPIPs in general, like if you're playing online, the most pros, you're going to have a VPIP anywhere between 20%, and the most aggressive pros are going to get close to 30%. So if you see it, and this is a small sample size, 54 hands, barely means nothing, but you know, over a few thousand hands, if you see someone playing as much as 33% VPIP, they are loose. That's a very loose player. And yeah, you have to adjust accordingly.
Right now, you've got Mike and Lenny basically
I think people
holding.
like these. Yeah, right. This is like, who's the better player?
Hello.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're talking about.
I mean, unless Lenny just flops the joint with his diamonds, then you're going to see,
It's who can outplay who.
obviously see a chop pot sometimes.
Right
Ooh,
now.
buddy.
Ooh.
All right. So first nut flush draw, second nut flush draw. And then Gio has a pair to go along with it.
Exactly.
Lenny whiffed completely, even though he had technically the best hand.
All black, no red. We got to get out of there.
So Gio actually led. So he donked from the big blind into the pre-flop razor, which was Lenny, and he folded. And then Mike check called from the small blind with his nut flush draw.
Correct. Once again, Gio still has.
Yeah, continues to fire. I think he thinks he's kind of bluffing right now, but people will call it a merge to an extent. It's like he could have the best hand, but he also could make a better hand fold. So that's what the cool kids call a merge.
A merge.
Yeah. And now it's going to go check, probably. I don't think Gio's going to search for value. Yeah, and he's going to win. So Mike's going to be a little sad that he lost that hand. He maybe wishes he would have raised flop or even turn, for that matter.
On the turn, there was a possibility for him to definitely take that.
And there's nothing wrong with the way he played the hand, but
nothing at all.
He could easily still have the best hand with ace high. But it is just a little, especially when you lose to king 6 like that. You're like, oh, maybe could have gotten that one through.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
If check raises flop and then you go, or even check raises turn. I'm not sure Gio would fold the king 6 with the king of spades, but if you fired the river even on a 10, I think he's going to fold.
He probably would get him to fold that.
But
yeah.
I'm just playing that game where I know everyone's hand, and I'm the best player ever when I can see everyone's hand.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's
I'm literally the best player in the world.
Bryce, we need to get you that, when you're on the table out there.
Yeah, I know. The omniscient view would be nice to have.
It'd be so great.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
But to be fair, the game wouldn't be as fun. It's, that's...
I totally agree.
Yeah, that's what makes this game great. Is just if there weren't anything, if there weren't bad beats, it wouldn't be a game. If the best hand won every time, we wouldn't have a game.
That would be boring as all heck. That's like when our graphics, maybe we have a glitch or we have a technical difficulty, we can't see it. It's the greatest thing. It's like you're playing at the table. It's super.
And another thing, I say this sometimes, I think it's Newton's third law. I'm going to sound like a nerd right now, but everything has an equal and opposite reaction. And everyone talks about bad beats, but in order to have a bad beat, you have to have a good beat.
Good beat.
Yeah, that's it. Every bad beat comes with a good beat. So people tell these bad beat stories. You have to realize this is zero-sum game. So everyone that has a bad beat, someone else had a good beat.
That's correct.
So be happy for them. Let them have their good beat and, move on with your bad beat.
And you know what? You're going to have a good beat.
Yeah.
They're going to have one. It's going to all turn around.
Yep.
And it's always funny. We both say this too. Everybody seems to remember the bad beats, but they don't remember the good
Absolutely.
great takes they
Yep.
or
I
great
get,
moves
I get
they
that.
take down.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes, if you're texting your friends all these bad beats, occasionally send them a good beat. Let them know, hey, it just doubled up. I just got lucky on the river.
I like
Put
it.
some joy out there.
I like it. I'm all about the positive.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's fine to vent to your friends from time to time, but at least give a little bit of good updates from time to time.
You know what, Bryce? Be fair, because
Yeah.
you've won too. You've
Yeah.
taken somebody down. That,
Exactly. Yeah. You want to get stuck in that negativity, just always, saying, woe is me.
I know. And again, I'm going to go address all you guys in the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, money was getting on that first base. Absolutely correct. And I like Madwee likes your statement about, the loose pre passive post.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I don't want anyone to stop. Anyone that wants to play loose pre and passive post, please. That's what I want. I love playing against anyone that does that. That's my favorite player to play against.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Gio, he had 4-3 offsuit last over, 2 on the button. So this time he got to RFI. I don't know. That's another online term. RFI means raised first in. So when it's folded to you, that means it was folded to you and you raised. It's a little different than VPIP.
Got it.
It's like a subset of VPIP. It'll always be a lower number.
Got it.
But it's a cool number. A lot of these are stats from online
Online.
HUDs. Yeah, heads-up displays got very popular, years ago and are still used today.
Gotta remember that one.
I love that they included on the stream. I feel like if you haven't really played online, you may have never even heard of those terms.
You know what? They are different terms for people who have not played online. These are new terms, absolutely, without a doubt.
Oh, we got the ducks.
There we
got
go.
The mallards
The
sighting.
mallards are
yeah,
back.
Quack, quack.
Steffi Mo, your
All right.
hand, back in gear.
And he doesn't disappoint. He limps in, so at least he's trying to see 3. Oh, no, he raised. I'm sorry. He raised.
He
3X
took
is
it, raised it,
1.5.
yep.
Cool. I like that better than limping.
I do too.
Yeah. If you're going to play it, just throw a raise in there.
I love that.
Yeah.
Lenny's going to go in flat right there.
You have to understand, you limp there, you're really cutting your range down. It's like, sure, maybe you limped aces, but most likely you're limping the hand exactly like you have. So you're really giving away a lot of information the moment you limp there as opposed to raise. He, by raising, he remains uncapped now. He has every hand in his book.
Great. Not only that, he's now narrowed the field as well. He's got only 3 players to the flop.
Good point. Very good point. So Lenny flatted king, queen, and flops the best hand. Cody's got an 8 high flush draw and a gutty to the butt end.
Absolutely.
And we see a lead from Cody. I like it. I know it's unconventional for sure to lead here.
I think it's a great
if you're
move.
gonna lead, this is a cool hand to do it with.
I totally agree with you.
And
Straight draw,
Lenny's
flush
not
draw.
going anywhere. He's got the queen of clubs interaction as well.
Absolutely.
And Cody turns a pair, so now I wonder if he'll. It's kind of a cool hand to now start bluffing again because you block. I mean, a 3 doesn't really interact with Lenny's hands at all, but I think he's going to check. I think since he has a pair now, he's got some showdown value. I think he'll check, and he'll check call if he does face a bet. Or shoot, he could check raise. I don't know. We'll see. Cody's a wild card, and he is going for it.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work, but I'm shaking in my boots if I'm Lenny right now, facing a second barrel, even with king queen.
Because you're looking at straight right in the face.
Right, yeah. And the fact that he's got the gutty, the 10 for the straight, that's where you really have to continue.
Absolutely correct,
yeah.
my dear. Now Cody picks up 2 pairs.
So this is it. Let's see if Cody had a plan.
This is great.
The thing is, Lenny does have a ton of straights, but Cody is not winning this hand with 8-3 here. Oh, I'm sorry, he has 2 pairs.
He's got 2 pairs.
All right.
No
Scratch
worries.
everything I just said.
Don't worry, Bryce. I got you. I covered.
Let's change that. Let's what was it called? Clip that?
No, don't worry about it because I covered you. I said he had 2 pair, and I said it was a great move by Cody.
You're like, excuse me, sir.
It's all good.
He made the best hand.
All good. It's all good.
So I think Cody is going to check. Yeah, and then
That's
Lenny's going
perfect.
to check, and Cody's going to win. Yep, sure.
Absolutely. Now
Cody's going to actually be a little oh, does he not?
Unless it's
hand
a
read.
misread.
Hand read. Yep, misread for
It's
sure.
a misread there.
Oh,
no, it isn't.
Oh my gosh, he's slow.
Did he think he
Did
held
he slow
something?
roll him? Oh, I guess he. I think.
Maybe
I don't
he
think
thought.
I genuinely don't think he slow rolled.
I don't think so either. I think he thought he had
How
it.
crazy is that? He's in the hand and he did the
He
same
did
thing
same
I did.
He did what you did. I'm
He
the
did-
only one that got this.
You were.
Hello.
Yeah, that's funny.
No,
I
but
really don't think he's not. That's
I
not
don't
a
think
spot
he would
to
slow.
roll.
I think
Yeah.
he thought No, I don't think so.
He even-
Tropicana Banana. I think he thought he had the straight.
Yeah, I think
I
he
think
just
he was expecting that he had it.
or I just don't think he thought he
Maybe
rivered
he
two
didn't
pairs.
see his river.
Yeah, he was
Maybe
just
he
so
didn't see his
focused
river.
on. I mean, I get it. He was focused on his flush draw and in his straight
He
draw.
was, yeah,
And when you hit backdoor two pair, you're like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
I know. Mad Wee, I'm going to get, talking about bad beat, yours sort of laugh. Yeah, I'm about to complain. Yeah, exactly. Right. He said, yep, exactly. No question.
Yep, absolutely.
Let's see. No, yeah, that was a I think Cody just didn't read his hand.
Yeah,
That's all I can say.
I thought initially it was a misread on the what is it?
On our graphics.
RFID
No, we have not had any really misreads. It's been working very well.
I agree.
So I saw he had the two pair. I just think Cody didn't see he had the two pair, or he misread Lenny's hand, one or the other.
Yeah.
When Lenny flipped up his hand. So right now they're on a quick break.
Yep, 15 minutes.
And Jason is going to do a chip count here. And I don't know if they're going to be coloring up a little bit or not.
No color up yet.
But
yeah, they're
I
gonna.
think they're just doing a chip count.
They're moving to. They're gonna be moving to 600 big blind, 300, 600 with a 600
So we're
big
still
blind
going to
ante.
keep that.
Yeah.
And yes, exactly, Mad. We said that he misread Lenny's hand when Lenny turned it up, or he misread his own hand.
Yeah.
Because it was clear to me what was going on, and I know Cody was not going to be slow rolling him. But right now, Jason is just confirming the chip count, so that's going to be also for our production staff.
And that
so
was a
they get
sizable pot too. That's a tough
You're
beat.
not kidding,
Tough
Bryce.
beat. Speaking of beats, that for Lenny had the best hand all the way, and then he didn't lose an extra bet on the river, which is nice. But yeah, that was what 20,000, 25,000 chips.
Yeah, because I was, like I said, I was kind of surprised that Cody didn't lead out again on the river.
Yeah, I think you could get away with what they call a block, which is like a smaller bet.
Yes, a smaller bet is what I would have
anticipated. You're going to get maybe called by the king queen, and if the guy is a 10, you're going to hear from it. So you just kind of block and then fold.
Exactly.
Or block and reevaluate.
If Lenny then would have raised, you would have realized he would have hit it. But
Yeah.
I was expecting him to lead out, like you said,
Yep.
a smaller bet. Because now you do have two pair, and that's why I figure he didn't either see his two pair or he just, so that's. Yeah.
There are the merits to checking would be, let's say Lenny had a hand similar to like if he had the ace high flush draw and he called two streets and now maybe he's going to bluff that, you could pick off a bluff. So there's some merits to checking, definitely some merits to betting. Yeah, I think you could do either one.
I totally agree with you. Totally agree. There's no shame in anybody's play here, believe me.
Yeah.
You guys are not there because you don't know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. We're just saying, there are things that you can do. Yeah,
It was still a slow.
Banana.
No matter what, he did technically get slow rolled. He definitely, I think Lenny for about 10 seconds there thought he had the best hand.
I think so too. But I really do believe that Cody just misread. He either misread Lenny's hand or he misread his own. And my tendency here, feeling that, like I said, I might have put out a smaller bet, knowing that I hit the two pair to see what Lenny would do. Since Cody didn't do that, I think he just didn't see hit two pair on the river. That's all I'm saying.
I want to know who's because clearly Brian has someone in his corner watching this stream. Who's repping Brian out there and getting him in trouble?
I don't know, but somebody. I don't know if anybody's come forward and
Well, I'm sure all of them are maybe getting some updates right now on break.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, I would think that's a good call to see
like I
what's
said,
up.
they're on break now, and that's a different story.
Right. I mean, however you feel, I think that's totally fine to go on break and check your messages. And that's the point of being on the stream. It's like the risk you have to take. It's great. It's fun. It has it's cool that it's out there. Some people are going to see how you play, but
and it is, it is. It's not only entertainment, and it's magical to watch, but it is a learning. It is a learning tool.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Without a doubt.
Yep.
So there is, like I said, there's a plus and minus and everything. I mean, I'm with Mad Wee. I'm old school. There was no such thing when I was playing this game. There were no phones, and then when they finally brought these phones in, I remember in our own cash games, you had to check the phone at the door. There was no phone on at the table.
Yep.
No taking calls. Do I like that? Yes, I do. I really do. I think it's the way it should be handled. But now they're on break, and since this technology is bringing you this, I think on break, as you say, this is the happy. I think the balancing that would be moderate. That now you can go check and you can go see and you can even go watch and see what happened previously.
And going back to a few seconds ago when you said it's the experience. I've played a lot of poker in my life, a lot of tournaments. I've maybe been on 2 or 3 streams in my entire life, but I've watched a ton of WSOP coverage. I watch these guys on the big screen playing, and it's so nice to, in a smaller venue like this, to get a chance to be on camera, to get a chance to see how it feels to have the card reading, the card reading tactics or whatever. And so, because look, everyone in this room wants to go play the main event.
Without a doubt,
10K
Bryce.
buy-in,
Without a doubt.
That's our dream. And, so if you have a chance to do this, when you get out there, maybe you get on a feature table, you're going to be a lot more, you're going to be okay with it.
And you're going to be comfortable with it, and you will have had your experience with it.
A ton.
And it's a really, it's a great learning utensil.
It's kind of like me with this commentating.
I love it,
This
Bryce.
is the perfect way to get my feet wet.
You get everything.
Now I'm going to head out to Vegas and try and take Nick Schulman's job.
Go, Bryce, go. And Luna, this is actually the main event, day 1C. So we're still in day 1, and this is a feature table that we're streaming right now. We will be streaming. It is the main event, and we will be streaming until 7 o'clock. This is going to continue until they bag. But we are streaming live. Live-ish, 15-minute delay. Always remember that. And it is the main event, and it is day 1C. Day 2 starts tomorrow. It starts at noon tomorrow, and we will be streaming that as well all the way through day 3 on Monday, and the final will be Tuesday. And the final will be at 2 p.m. on Tuesday, and again, that will be streamed as well. You guys, we cannot thank you enough for joining us in the chat. We are here. It's the Palm Beach Kennel Club. It's PBKC. It's 1111 North. You know what? Right now, Luna, we still have people entering in all day today into this tournament, and they can enter in tomorrow up until noon tomorrow. So, up Daddy-O, where's the money, man? Now,
good question. Where's
Daddy-O, where's the money, honey? Money is good. Look at. There's nothing to sneeze about with respect to any of these events. They have been incredible events with amazing guarantees. God, that bounty tournament was incredible.
Yeah, that crushed. Yeah, I played in it. It was
unbelievable, Bryce.
That one I did contribute plenty to the prize pool.
Let me tell you something.
Much more than $500, unfortunately, which was the initial buy-in.
I know it was initial $500, but I'll tell you the payouts. I mean, first place took $41,000, second place took $28,000, third place took $18,000. The bounties were incredible. There was
Luna, there has been 102 for the first 2 flights, so I think we had 30. I think we had 32 day 1A, and then 68.
Yes,
or 72 maybe.
I think it was about 72.
Okay.
And then today we had over 40.
No, more than that. Yeah, we
had
were at 65 about 2 hours ago.
We had 65 as of 2 hours ago. We started this morning with 41. Excuse me, my bad. And we ended up with about 65, and it's not over because they can still come back all the way through.
Correct. Yeah.
And you can again, as I said, buy in up to noon tomorrow.
Yep.
So we can't really. Ryan has to re-enter. Anthony.
Yeah, Ryan, get over here. No max late, Reg. You got plenty of time to spin up a stack.
Come on back.
There's value to be had.
And we're looking at this juncture. Luna, so at this juncture, no, it'll be under 100.
To meet the guarantee, Luna, if that's the question, the exact number I think is 230 with the rake.
With the hole.
Yeah, so 230 is kind of the magic number. Obviously 200 would be to get the prize pool, but then the event would be rake free. So 230, that's the answer.
Yeah, that would be the total number.
And right now we're at, let's just say 170, give or take.
Correct, about 170. That's why I say we're looking at about
60
more covers the whole shebang. Correct, Bryce.
And hey, I mean, I'm a poker player, and I don't want Tony to miss his goals, but as a poker player, overlay's cool. That's free money in our pockets. So I don't want to, wish that upon anyone. But if it happens, I mean, it happened in the most recent big 10K at the Win. They had to put in almost $1 million or more. And it happens, and it's good for the community for a series to do that and still make good on the prize pool. And I mean, I think that's just something,
Look, that's always there's a price of doing anything. There's a price of doing business in every line of work.
Yep.
So sometimes, you know what, Yeah, most I would say 95% of the time we are crushing the guarantees. We're crushing them in the moneymaker events. We've been crushing them in our own multi-flight.
Yep.
Our multi-flight, which is a $100,000 guarantee, we crush it. Last multi-flight was over 250,000. I mean, come on. So there is a give and take in everything. That's business. That's the price of doing
Yep.
business.
And if we do happen, let's say we're short going into tomorrow, that's going to get out there. People are going to hear about it,
Guess what?
So, yeah, people see overlay and they do start, they come in droves. So,
Without a doubt, and that's what we're hearing even through the grapevines here.
yep.
We are hearing people will be showing up tomorrow to get in, like I said, because you have up until noon tomorrow. And Luna, yes, you're not kidding. I hope they make it. And Tony is the best. We say it all the time. Tony, one of the best in the biz, no question. And our tournament director, Joey D., amazing, awesome, and our duels running this event have been incredible. Oh my gosh! I mean, everybody from Emily to Faraz to all these guys, Jason, Brandon, our production crew of that's another Jason and Sue and Robert and Steffi, Mo and Ernest, and yes, thank you, Luna. Joey is amazing. And we have been so fortunate to have Bryce here today, sitting with us.
Pleasure's all mine. This is
hosting, it's tremendous.
my first time ever in a booth like this, and I'm very much enjoying it.
Bryce, we are so delighted that you are with us because we are having a ball. This is great.
Thanks again.
And I don't know any of you guys that might have been listening earlier. I was in the booth when Bryce took this down last year. Yes, indeed. I was here, sitting here watching this young man.
Yeah, I didn't bring my crown with me, but I'll have to break it out.
I like it.
For day 2 tomorrow.
I like it a lot. I'll be here. I want to see it. But yes, absolutely correct, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We are located 1111 North Congress, right across from PB International Airport. Just conveniently located. So you know what? Here's the line. Hop on a plane, jump on a bus, get in your car, come and see us. We are here all day, all night.
Anyone that plays the main event, by the way, gets a free buffet as well. Free food. So free dinner. Don't even have to leave the premise. When I played, it was like a delicious, it was like bone-in pork. I mean, it was done well. And there's some, chicken piccata. So
yes.
some real food.
The food
not just hot dogs.
No, the food is very good. Let me tell you
it's
something.
good stuff.
We have just not only our terrace room up here where the food is being served to you guys playing a tournament, which is a great menu, got great cooks in there, a great chef, but we also have our paddock room. Guys, this is the time of year we have dinner and a show. You can't beat that deal. Paddock is the building just adjacent to us with an award-winning chef, amazing cuisine. We have cash games downstairs. We got 3-card ultimate poker.
Some of the best cash in the world, really.
There's a reason that this is nicknamed by my girl, Steffi Mo, the Action Palace. We probably have some of the greatest action in the games of anybody. Yes, the sports betting Tropicana is actually there. It goes through, and you can get on. Again, you can go to our website, ppkennelclub.com, get all the info there. It's going through the app, and it is here. It actually goes through Hard Rock. But yes, Madwee, Action Palace. That's why we're called the Action Palace. And we are, actually, if you're interested, anybody interested in cash, we got high hands going today down in the cash too. $500 every 20 minutes until midnight. We got every game going. You know what? Luna, that building that they're anticipating, it may be going a little bit further up the street. And we're not exactly sure where we're going to be relocating, but when the time comes, everybody's going to know. So it's kind of in the works right now. Everything is in the works. But you don't know, guys. We can't thank you enough. Again, follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube. You guys, Amazon Prime, you guys have this subscription is free. And my line again, gratis is the greatest. Yeah, I know, Luna. I know. Don't go there. Like I said, we'll get there and we'll get there. But you know what, Bryce? We're back. We
are. Let's go.
Let's
I'm
go.
just catching up on the chat. So there's building something new across the street?
Well, they're talking
about
a new building for a new facility for us.
Okay.
So that's all in the works. It's still, and as Bryce said before, blinds have gone up to 366. We are on hand 59.
Yep. Right back to it. Mike's starting us off with King Queen offsuit, opening a +2. And Lenny's thinking about the 9-7 offsuit. So, yeah, once you have a break, it's kind of like sometimes you kind of, for my sake, you kind of get out of the mood a little bit. I like, I call it the dinner malaise. Like, those dinner breaks are tough to come back from. Now, this wasn't a dinner break, but I don't know. I usually like to kind of tighten up a little bit like right from break and just kind of like get back into my zone.
I got you.
Lenny's doing the opposite.
He's just getting a little loose.
Yeah, Lenny's saying,
I'm going to make a loose call here.
yeah, let's get in here.
And Daniel's in the box. There you go, Luna. Absolutely right.
And now, I guess, Lenny actually just limped 9-7 offsuit. I guess King Jack offsuit, or the King Queen was folded? It said, I saw King Queen for Brian. Maybe he, or no, I'm sorry, Nicholas.
For Nicholas?
Yeah. Lenny flops middle pair. I think this is just going to be a bet fold. Yeah,
I think you are absolutely right.
Easy
Lenny
peasy.
taking that down nicely. Well, he hit that 7 right in the
knew
window.
It was a deck read. They call those
said,
deck reads. He's
I
like,
like
I
it.
know 9-7's not a great hand, but I know I'm going to flop the best hand.
That's it. I'm going to get it in the window.
It's
I
really
come back
that-
from my break, and
Really
I'm cool.
that simple.
Eric, a fan of Cody's, absolutely. Mad Wee, I like that. I prefer to stay hungry. I'm with you. I'm with you. I just don't. I know.
I don't eat. Almost sometimes don't even eat on dinner breaks. I don't want my digestive system to take away the blood from my brain because I want to be thinking.
I'm with you.
I don't want to fall asleep at the table.
I'm the kind of person that just go all day, not bother. Whether I'm dealing, whether I'm playing, whatever I'm doing, I just don't bother eating until after I'm done with
And then
everything.
after I bag or bust, I am starving.
There you go.
Immediately become hungry. But
we are just cut of the same
Yeah.
cloth, my dear.
I'm curious if they're going to fill this. This seat has been empty now for a while. I don't know if because we are only 8-handed, all right? So
Yes, we're 8-handed right now, and they do keep the tables
Yeah,
balanced.
so they're balancing. Yeah, obviously they must.
So
I would love to see another player come just to see a new face, but in due time.
Right now, let me see if we can.
And that's something I would even talk to Tony about is the idea of, so it's, I really do think people like to play on the stream. I'm sure some people don't, but it's a cool experience, and it would be cool to see them like shuffle the tables from time to time. Just take a full table that's out in the alternate room and bring them on in here, and these guys go to that table just to give everyone a chance to play on the stream. I think some people really want that opportunity.
You know what? That would be so cool. Sometimes I say it's kind of an interesting thing. We could get it rotated around.
Yeah, and they do that from time to time. They
Absolutely.
do it in some tournaments, and yeah, I don't think that's taken away from anything.
I couldn't agree with you more. And Eric,
And
I'll give it a shout out to. Okay,
That's
well, oh
what
my
we
God.
call the Stones.
Well, then a happy birthday to Creston. Absolutely, my dear.
David P. looks back at his hand and says, "Yep, I have the nuts."
And Mad, yes, I mean, well, we have one seat that's always going to be empty because we have to separate it for the cameras.
Well, there's 10. There's 10,
there's 10 seats, but
RFID.
we're only
read-
using
yeah,
9.
But we will. So there's an empty chair. We are
Right.
definitely only 8-handed right now.
We're 8-handed right now, and they're keeping the tables balanced at
Yeah.
all points in time.
Yep, that's right.
But just for the folks at home,
Once,
I know
once,
it's 10
once we get to
seats, but
some multiple of 9, that's when we should have a seat
absolutely,
fill. Yeah,
absolutely
right. Once they
correct.
break a table, or more people come in.
Got it. But if anybody's looking and say, well, there's like 10 seats there, because seat 6 is not in use at all. It's
Yep.
a dead seat completely.
Correct. It's an empty square. I don't even know if it works.
No, there's no camera on
Yep,
6. We
yep,
went to
okay.
9 players, so they took it out of there.
Yeah, nothing. No tournament should be 10-handed ever.
Always 9 players.
In fact, we were talking about it on Thursday. I think 8-handed should be the new norm.
I love you.
Yeah, 8-handed is where it's at.
Oh, my God, I love
and
you.
I get it. It's a logistics thing. More you need to have more tables, more dealers. So going 9-handed helps that. But yeah, I think 8 should be the max. And
I'm
then,
with you.
That's that. And I think you're seeing a lot of casinos go to that. 8 is becoming more and more popular. It kind of reminds me of the when we switched from Annie's to Big Blind.
Exactly.
How funny was that? I mean, there was about a month where people were like, "Oh, this is
my
this
God,
is
why am I
crap. Yeah,
putting
you're
all
gonna
this
ruin
in?"
the game. Like it's totally different." And then within a month, everyone's like, "Oh, yeah, this is much better."
Of course it's much
Yeah,
better because you don't
okay.
have to wait for everybody to put their
Oh,
Annie in.
it's-
You're
yeah.
wasting time on
I
the
mean,
clock.
Couldn't you
And-
imagine? Like it's almost kind of like thinking about like before there was internet. Like you're like
Now,
what were
what
we
are we
doing?
doing now?
Yeah, what were we doing?
But and everybody used to be so angry about that. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
why?
Nikki raises ace-5 suited under the gun 2. Ace-5 puppy paws. I'm gonna steal a bunch of things from Brent Hanks.
I like it. I
Yeah.
like the puppy paws.
I idolize the commentators more than I idolize the poker players. I like Nick Schulman and
Oh,
Brent Hanks, Jeff Platt, Ali Najad. Man, those guys they're so good. I
love you.
I could listen to Nick Schulman pretty much all day.
What?
Nicholas defend flats king queen out of the small blind and flops top pair. This isn't really like you're not going to lead here. It looks like he's thinking about it. I'm sure they're okay. So he does check. Nicholas doesn't seem like a guy that's going to lead out of the small blind. So Nicky does c-bet. Fine, I like it. I like the c-bet a lot, and Nicholas could consider a check raise, but I think calls the most standard. This will probably go check. Yeah, the jack really. Nicholas is going to have a lot of 9-10s, jack 10s, queen jacks. That turn really smashes Nicholas.
It does.
And then Nikki's kind of it's just a bad turn for her. She's waving the white flag more or less.
Yes.
She does catch a pair on the river. I don't think she's going to pay off a bet though.
She's got to figure every card on there is over.
Yeah.
Her 5.
Yeah, this one's done. She's going to find the fold here.
Without a doubt. Anyway, the latest information I have is we actually had 71 total players thus far.
Okay.
So 71 total players, and we are down to just under, let's see.
Bird. We got a bird in the building.
Yeah, we do. We'll hear them tweet. They come in
Yeah.
through the doors, and then they like to hang out here. And we should be close to like 60, 59 right now. So that's ergo the reason the tables are being kept balanced.
True. Yep.
So that
Good
way
point.
it's fair for everybody.
Yep.
So we're just getting you the latest info I can get for everybody here.
Interesting part of the flight I played Thursday, we only had 32 people, and obviously people were eliminated throughout the day. So for the last 4 hours of the day, we only had anywhere from 14 to 12 players. So we were playing six-handed most of the
day.
Yeah, most of the end of the day. And even I think we ended up having 11 bags. So even for a little bit, we were five-handed, which is a totally different game.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, it got.
Your range changes.
Yeah,
completely.
you're playing a lot more hands. I mean, you're forced to
Absolutely.
play the blinds, 40% of the hands. So,
Absolutely, once it's 5 players.
Yeah.
But I do love the 8 players. You know what? You have people complain, even the cash on it. Well, we don't like 8, but why we have 9? But I don't know. You know what? I ideally in a cash game like to play 6 players. I don't know.
Oh, six max is the best for cash.
That's what I
even
said.
as simple as just when you have 8 or less, you have more elbow room.
Well, first of all,
Yeah.
it's more comfortable. Absolutely
Yeah,
right.
it's
And
just
not only
more-
that, you're going to get better play. You're
Yes,
going to get better
exactly.
play.
It's not-
You're not
it's
going
not
to be
so
sitting
slow.
there. Right.
Yeah.
Waiting.
10, and if you go to 10, 10 is just 10, 10 should be illegal.
I'm with you
Yeah,
entirely.
it should be illegal.
You and I, we're on the same wavelength.
I'm right there
Thank
with you.
I love you, Bryce.
It looks like blind versus blind. Lenny just limped, and Mike checked his option, and then Lenny does flop a flush draw, and looks like he's going to go into check call mode. Mike with the best hand still with king high. And I see this going check a lot. I don't think Mike's going to – okay, Mike is going to continue with king high.
Yes.
So I like it. I mean, it's cool that he's if he's going to bet this turn, though, I think if he whiffs on the river, I think he's got to fire another barrel. If he's
I
turning
agree.
this into a triple barrel, that's cool. But to bet the turn and then to check back river, you do beat some hands, but – and oddly enough, Lenny does have a hand you beat.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
so it's going to be tough for Lenny to win this hand. Either Mike's going to bet and Lenny's going to fold, or Mike would check and still win. Yeah. So he's happy though. He thinks he bluffed there. He thought the king high was no good.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I totally agree, Bryce.
Those are fun. Those are good pots to take down for Mike. Just your mentality. You're just like, especially the snap fold. It's just an immediate relief. You're just like, all right, cool. Especially he had, maybe lost a few pots prior, and just to get on the board there, it's nice.
You know what? It's always
Great for the
good.
mentality.
Oh, anytime you're raking in chips, it's a beautiful
so fun.
feeling. Yes,
It's the
absolutely.
best part.
Yeah, well, Tropicana, you know what? So far, people are, and there are people, and we're hearing this through the grapevine, that want to come in tomorrow. They're hanging back. They're going to come in tomorrow, and you know what? They're guaranteed.
The people that make it to Monday, it's not a bad. It's a good problem to have. If you made it this far, if you made it to day 3 in this tournament, you're pretty darn deep. I think you should take some PTO if you have an alternate job. Just tell them, hey,
You know what?
I got something else to take care of.
I got
Just don't tell them you're playing poker. I've
Exactly.
made that mistake, and it did not work out well for me.
Just
when
take the day off.
back in my working days.
Oh, here
Look
we
at-
go.
We got some pretty hands.
This is gonna be-
including the birds.
Absolutely.
So Cody raised +2, and Nicholas 3-bets the 3x. 3x the raise with aces. Cody is not going anywhere with king and suited, king queen suited. Two pretty hands.
Let's
I
see
think
what.
king queen suited is actually
Ooh, the hearts for
action flop.
Cody.
I'll be very cool hand. It's gonna be a fun one. I think Nicholas is going to bet. I could get on board with Nicholas checking back this flop. You have very little to protect against.
Absolutely.
Other than of course flush draws and stuff. But let's just say Cody has a hand like 9s, 10s. He's only got 2 outs to protect against, which is like, raising under the gun and then calling a 3-bet. His range is going to be very heavy towards these types of hands.
Correct.
The Broadway suiteds and then the middle and upper pairs. So he could still have 5s, 6s, and maybe 4s too. Maybe he would peel 4s pre. The way Cody's playing, I think he would peel 4s. Cody is not shy.
No. He says.
And he's not thinking about folding. He's wondering if I should raise here or call or just call.
That's correct. He's
Yeah.
sizing up what he could possibly.
And Nicholas
raise.
did downsize his bet, so he only bet about B30, which is 30 meaning percentage of the pot. Yeah. In fact, actually 2.5. So actually, it was almost a quarter pot. So it's, and I like it. I think downsize is fine.
I think it's a great move by Nicholas.
Yeah, and it does create an issue where it's like you have such a great. Wow, so he just ripped it.
He just ripped it.
Oh,
He
Nicholas
went all
only
in.
has 18K behind. No, yep, I like it. That's cool. That's fine.
Oh yes, I
Yep,
could not see what he
I
had.
didn't even notice
I
that.
didn't even see that.
So I like Nick's downsize even more knowing that he didn't have that much behind.
Absolutely.
Remember who are we talking about? The guy with 20K.
Remember?
Don't punt it. And
That's
I mean,
it.
He's Cody's got plenty of equity, and now
hits the flush.
Man, sorry, Nick. Nick's a good player. I bet he's back in there.
Oh, I'm with it without a doubt.
He doesn't look like a one-bullet guy. I think he'll either be back tomorrow or he'll be back in right away.
Without a doubt, Bryce.
Well played hand by Cody.
Yeah, well played by both.
Yeah.
Played well by both players without a doubt.
We were talking about it earlier. Both of them can be happy with that. That's
Absolutely. And now you see where it puts Cody. Cody's at 94.
He's in the driver's seat.
Absolutely.
That's the first kind of big stack we've seen. He's really separated himself from everyone else.
Absolutely.
And he seems like someone that's going to really turn. Like if he's got chips, he's gonna let that be known.
You know what? These guys are playing so superbly, without
Fun
a doubt.
to watch.
Oh my God, is it ever? And great play by everybody at this table.
Yeah.
And I do believe it's my gorgeous, gorgeous girl, Steffi Mo's going to come in and sit with you now.
Don't
Bryce.
worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Bryce, we love having you here. I can't wait to come
I'm just
back.
too much fun. If you guys want to kick me out of my chair, that's fine.
I don't think anybody's kicking you out of your chair. Hell no,
All
Bryce.
right.
We want to keep you.
Cool.
I can't wait to come back. I just want to come
I know.
back.
I texted. I think it was Josh. He's like, "Sound good, man. If you want to stay, stay." I said, "I'm here for the long haul, brother."
Oh, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Here we go. Well, I'm going to take a little breather, guys. I'll be back because I'm already missing it. I love being here.
Yep.
Anyway, Steph is going to join you, and I'll
All right.
see you guys
Come
later.
on in, Steph. Catching up with the action, Cody picks up a premium. Jax raises 2.5x. And Lenny, again, bit sticky. Flats Jack 9 offsuit in the cutoff, and then Nikki is considering a 3-bet here. She's never folding. I think both are fine. And I love the 3-bet. Turning a hand like ace-queen offsuited, almost turning it into a bluff. If Cody were to come over the top here, I actually think Nikki would fold her ace-queen.
I like her raise.
Yeah, it's good. And I like the sizing, too. 7K, that's perfect.
I'm going to fold, Cody, if it's okay with you.
Oh, Lenny's such a guy.
Okay, and so Cody does call. I think that's standard to flat jacks here. You don't really want to put a 4-bet in here, and then if Nikki were to shove, they're deep enough to where you'd have to fold jacks if you got 5-bet shoved on, and that's a tough flop for Cody. Great flop for Nikki. I think Nikki should continue small here. Some range of 4 to 5K. This definitely favors her. She has way more of the ace-kings. 4, perfect. Yeah, Nikki plays really
it's
well.
Like you knew.
Yeah, we did play a lot together. She's a really good player.
Now, if you're Cody, what are you doing here?
Cody's going to peel. Yeah, it stinks, but he's got the – oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't have the jack of spades. I thought he did. I still think he's going to –
see one more?
I think he should act – it depends. It just depends on how you evaluate Nikki. Like, is Nikki going to 3-bet bluff king-queen? Is Nikki going to 3-bet bluff king-jack out of the big blind? If she's doing that, then jacks is a continue. But if not, then I think you can actually just lay down jacks, especially without the spade. If you have the spade, it's for sure a call.
Wow.
So yeah, now now I'm lost. I don't know. I don't know if Nikki's going to continue to fire. I suspect she will check. And then Cody will have a decision on, do I want to start bluffing?
If she checks, I think Cody's going to bet something here.
Yeah, I think Cody at this point, if she checks, Cody probably realizes that he's not going to have the best hand. Okay, and see now 10K, she almost bets half the pot. Cody's in a tough spot. It's a really cool spot to get crazy. Blocks Queen Jack. Not that she should have very much Queen Jack, but he does. He has every Queen Jack suited. But yeah,
he didn't like that turn.
Yeah, it's creative. I mean, I don't blame him for folding. And yeah, fine bet by Nikki. Take it down. Denied equity. He still had what, 18%. Gets that out of the pot. Takes down the lion's share.
It's a good fold. You never want to see an ace when you have jacks or queens or kings. You're
Yeah,
like,
but
damn
you always
it.
do, right? Seems
Always.
like it.
I feel like that's always happened. And I think that might be, I don't want to say, okay, I almost look like Ian for a second.
Which one? Seat one? Oh, who's
Our new
who's
player.
sitting now? You did. Who is that? Oh, that's I think his name's Ed. Eddie
I think you are right.
Mizuraki, or he's a Jacksonville guy and really good player. I'm stoked that he just sat down because he's gonna
get some reads on him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing. I've played a good amount with him. He's a very talented player. He might be the most accomplished player at this table now, from what I know.
Is he? You played with him before?
A lot, yeah. He's had some great results. I think he's a Jacksonville pro, but he travels, of course.
Surprised he doesn't have that emblem or the patch.
For best bet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just in best bet. I usually I'll go up there for pretty much anything they have. I said it earlier. It's because just like this place, best bet does a stream as well, and I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a stream. I want to get on there.
I mean, you are on this side, and you're on the other side,
I know,
too.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at you, Bryce. You're making money moves everywhere.
Moving on up.
Love it.
Nope, we got another aces sighting. Sweet. Action.
Ooh, nice.
So, yeah, Lenny implementing the limp strategy again, and then Gio icing with the nuts.
It's perfect for Gio because he loves to like bet and raise all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
So
When a hand like Gio, or when a player like Gio gets aces, it's kind of unfair.
he's gonna call anything.
Yeah, he's just can't really put him on aces because he could have anything.
No, he limped.
Yep. So limp call, and I think this is a bit. I mean, if you, yeah, I do not approve of Lenny's play, but that's okay.
I think he's bored.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah.
Or maybe he just wants to have a friendly check off with Gio.
Absolutely.
Why
and
not?
I'm surprised Gio checked back that flop. I think it's fine. I'm just surprised the player like Gio. I thought Gio would normally fire, just for value. But look at this. He's picking up. I mean, Lenny's drawing stone dead, so he just picked up an extra street. And Lenny might. Okay, yeah. Lenny doesn't feel like he needs to try and bluff. He's just giving up. Yep, not even a thought.
Oh, he's not going to show. He's going to make him wait.
Yeah.
Until he watches the stream.
Absolutely.
What a guy. He did.
Yep. He had two of them.
He even said, "You got me beat," but he still calls. I love when they say that.
Yeah, if you want to, I mean, if you really think about that spot on the river, Gio has no sixes, so a six obviously is the more effectively the nuts, and Lenny does have some sixes. So if you wanted to get spicy, to check the river to raise is a really cool play. I don't know if it was going to work, but I think it could if he put a big enough check raise in.
Is best bet Jacksonville just as big as here, or is it a bigger room?
It's
I actually never
it's
been.
big. It's got a lot of rooms. It's strictly a poker room. It has nothing to. They have some simulcasting for horses, but it's meant for poker players. They have a great bar there with sushi.
Really?
I mean, I love the tournaments there.
Awesome.
Some people like to give it bad reviews. I absolutely love playing there. Yeah, the dealers are fantastic there. The tournaments they run are great. They do a ton of satellites for whatever their main events are. The cash games are amazing on the side if you wanted to play them. I don't know if we're allowed to give a free drop on Jacksonville.
Oh,
but
of course. Yeah, no, we cool with them.
Okay, we cool with Jacks?
Yeah, we cool with them.
Cool with the Duval.
Yes.
We got Mallards, sweet. Opens under the gun. Gio's gonna flat fours, looking for a Spanish Armada, as they say. Trip sailboats.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I know the sailboats, but I didn't hear the other.
I think a Spanish Armada is actually quad fours. I think trip fours would be a Marina.
I like that. Look at that. I'm like learning something every time we talk.
Yeah.
This is great. I feel like I'm in school again.
So, not a great flop for anyone. It's not the worst flop though for these two hands.
Gio's still gonna bet here.
Yep,
of
and
course.
David's gonna fold. Wow.
Or
And
not.
sure enough, wrong again.
Just kidding.
This will be very interesting because I think Gio will slow down. David's for sure going to check, and I think Gio will check back. And then I want to see what David does, if he's going to think his twos have showdown value or if he's going to try and bluff. That's a check. That's a face of a check. Yeah. And Gio's going to win. And we play the old I have one pair without wanting to show.
Yeah.
Then he shows the deuces, and then you
mine's a little bit big.
lose the fours.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's the thought that counts, David.
It's almost a guarantee when someone says, I have one pair. It's probably the worst possible pair you can have. And in this case, it was. New deck coming in.
Mike is a known pro, by the way.
Mike is a known pro. Which
I believe
Mike?
that
Okay, that's
is
seat
next to Lenny.
6. Yeah. I've played with Mike for sure. I don't know what's Mike's last name. Anyone? Real DP3? Do we know Mike's last name? I did recognize him, but I haven't played enough to really know him that well. I mean, he's got the glasses. That's usually a dead giveaway that he's doing something. Mike Rizzuto. That is.
Well, maybe we got
So
some
there's
fans
two.
in the
I think
house.
there's two Mike Rizzutos then. Not with a Z. I think there's another Rizzuto with an S that is also a known crusher. But that name does sound familiar.
He does look familiar, that's for sure.
Well, he's playing well. And Eddie just sat down too, and he's also a known pro. Yeah, Rarudo.
Hand number 67 here. I'm taking the over on 100.
You're cheating. Rarudo is not a word. It's a name. I don't know if you're familiar with the Billy Madison reference, but
I'm not. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm wearing my Dumb and Dumber shirt, so I'm locked in on the silly comedy movies from late 90s, early 2000s. I'm shocked you don't know the Billy Madison reference.
I know. I'm really
Really?
bad
You
with
have
movies.
you got
I
you
got
might
a lot
need, you
of,
might need to catch up on that one.
Yeah, I have
It
a
might
lot
be
of catching up
past
to
your
do.
prime now because it's kind of like it's for children, you know. But
I was a children in the 90s.
so the Mike, the well-known pro, is 3-betting kings here. After well, yeah. So Lenny opened ace-4 offsuit. So at least he's not limping. Not to say limping's bad. Actually, I am saying limping's bad. Sorry.
He's like, yeah.
I
just
can't.
kidding.
I don't want to sugarcoat it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to filter yourself. On
Cool.
You're good.
Yeah, it's gonna be an easy fold.
Why did Lenny put on the mask all of a sudden? Did he maybe like not want to like show his tails maybe?
Possibly. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't wearing it earlier.
I know. That's why I was like, I think he just put it on.
Yeah, there was actually a pretty big debate last few months about Phil Hellmuth, obviously one of the most famous poker players ever, really came at another famous poker player, Ike Haxton, who still to this day wears a mask every time he plays.
Does he?
Yeah, and it's clear that it's not clear. It's not like he's like said I only wear it to reduce tells, but I think it's kind of known that that's why he does that.
It definitely helps.
Yeah, and you know he's reached that's just his comfort zone. You know, being able to cover up his, and if it's not illegal, then you can do it. You know. It's the same thing with watching the stream on the side. Like, if you can do it, you're picking up EV. Then that's what we're trying to do. Trying to win the most money.
It's true.
Yeah. Nikki folded 9-7 suited. That could be an open. Fine open. Fine fold too. And luckily for her, Brian has a real hand, so
Yeah,
she would have heard from him.
Brian's definitely gonna raise
Yeah,
here.
Brian's coming in. Looks like 1,500.
It's a good raise. Don't know if he's gonna get a call here.
Yeah, I think from a cutoff open, King 5 is defendable. I also think it's a great 3-bet, and he's just gonna call.
All right, heads up.
Fair fight. Not anymore.
And it's gone.
Yeah, still got to gutty the nuts, and we'll see. I don't think he's gonna fold to 1-bet. Maybe 2Ks. Quite size.
Still inviting.
50% of the pot's big enough to where I think he might just lay down King 5. If he had like the King of Clubs, I think he would for sure call. But with no club in his hand, he just letting it go. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I think if he definitely had a King of Clubs, I could see him doing that call.
I could even see him raising with a King of Clubs there. as it happened next hand.
I like your socks.
Thank you. My girlfriend got me these socks. Shout out to Kelly.
Very comfy.
She's probably not watching because she doesn't care about poker.
No. Have you tried to teach her? You guys ever play together?
Nah. I would teach her. You have to have a lot of patience for this game, and
definitely do.
anyone that doesn't really have a passion for it, if you don't have a passion for the game, you're gonna sit down. And you're gonna be bored real fast. So.
But she'll be on the rail.
She will.
Final table.
Yeah. When I won the tournament, whatever, a couple months ago, she was the first person I shouted out. She's literally the biggest support person in my life, and she's been there through the ups and downs, as I said. And
I love that.
Yeah, she's awesome.
That's amazing.
And she might watch. She might come. I'll probably rewatch this tonight. I want to see.
She might be lurking.
Yeah, she might.
Yeah.
She asked me how. She texted me, "How's it going?"
Feel like I have another side gig.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Emphasis on side gig, not side piece.
It's true.
All right, now I definitely can't let her watch.
You're like, oh, I gotta skip here. Hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, no, I think it blacked out here.
I think
Boo.
it lagged a little
Boo,
bit.
yeah, don't worry about that part. No, of course. Totally kidding. Lenny defends 6-3 suited.
Yeah,
What's
I love
that?
how
Sorry.
Lenny just always plays almost every hand.
Yeah, Lenny's here to have fun.
He definitely is.
He's a fun player, you can tell. Yeah, he's not like taking it too serious. I'm a little surprised Cody checked back, but now I'm very surprised he checked the turn. And Lenny's gonna win with 6-high after Cody's not gonna call. So I think Cody should have bet either the flop or the turn.
Missed opportunity, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You can't trip about small hands like that.
It might have had to read something. He thought maybe Lenny had a piece of that.
You still see Cody on top though with 16% of the chips in play with the 80,000.
That's right.
So
Yeah, doesn't want to give up his chip lead.
I feel like there's definitely higher chip stacks on other tables.
Yeah, look at no
earlier.
one. No, I mean almost everybody is at starting stack or higher. So again, 600 big blind. Shortest stack is what 80 blinds. So this is deep stack poker. The most fun to watch. Gio raising the suited baby connector. A nice little pretty hand.
I mean, they're suited.
Always good to raise like hands like this under the gun to have a little bit of board coverage, they call it. Just in case it comes like 3, 4, 5, you don't always have, ace, king, and aces. Got to have a couple smaller cards in your range. I think this looks like a man that wants to 3-bet.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, and he is going to do it.
And there it is.
3,500 is a tad. Since Gio made it 1.6K, actually, I would rather see Cody go a little bit bigger, but it's fine. You're achieving what you need to achieve. You're getting the people behind you to fold, and then wow, he's gonna 4-bet 5-4, sick. Cool.
This is great.
Wow, and I wonder if Gio read into that small sizing. It's possible. I mean, sometimes that small sizing is very polar. It's either I have aces or, you wouldn't think a hand like ace queen, but yeah, and he's not gonna fold. That's
Gio and Lenny.
Yeah,
guys who like to play everything.
I know. I hope I don't have Gio at my table on day 2. Well, maybe I do, because at least I get to see how he plays. But he's definitely a wild card. Tough to play against.
It's almost like you can't put him on
Yeah,
anything.
and interesting enough, the check seems good. Obviously, knowing Cody has ace queen, but I do think, in general, Gio should be betting this flop. The ace high flops are just better for him, but I'm not 100% certain on that theory-wise. If he should be betting in full. Interesting spot for Cody. I don't know if...
Maybe you'll bet 32.
Yeah, if he bets, it'll be small. I could see him checking back. Oftentimes when a guy 4-bets you and then it's ace-high flop and he checks, alarm bells should be going off. It's could be like, someone that just flopped top set aces, they're going to check a lot. Someone that has ace-king sometimes going to kind of turn it into more of a trap. So, what?
Oh, wow. All right. I was like, it's definitely making him
that
think.
I would have, if there could have been 10 choices, and if I would have chose the all-in one, I would have never guessed, ever. So that, he just shoved about 70K into a pot of 20K, so almost 3.5 times the pot. Yeah, that's unorthodox.
I think Gio even said, I wanted to see a turn card.
He did. Yeah, exactly. The fact that Gio had a hand that see, the thing is, let's just say Gio, like we said, did check flop set of aces there. He's obviously calling any bet. I think Cody could have, if Cody does want to bet and wants to bet big to get a hand like Gio had to fold, he doesn't need to go 70K. He can go 20K, which would be a pot size bet. He can go 15K. He's going to find out the same information. But hey, he took the pot down.
Nice hand for Brian, waking up with ace king suited.
Puppy paws, my favorite suit.
It is puppy paws.
Yeah, I stole that from Brent Hanks. I think we already discussed that, but maybe he stole it from someone. But it's a good one.
I call that the Florida hand.
What's that?
Ace king.
Ace king. Oh, why is that? I don't even.
Because everyone has an AK-47.
Okay.
Go,
all right. Might be a risky name in 2024 to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Trend setting it.
Yeah. There's a basketball player called Andrei Kirilenko that always that's the AK. Have you ever heard of the Anna Kournikova?
Yeah, I think I have.
Yeah,
yes.
the ace queen.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty but never wins.
Oh, I actually have heard that a lot.
Yeah, that's a good
girl
one.
with a big A.
Yeah.
Both acceptable. Poor Anna.
Speaking of athletes, I think I think Calais Campbell, who's probably will be in the Hall of Fame at some point. He might even still be in the NFL. He was here, I think, for the 500, and he's been playing a lot. He's been playing at yeah, we're getting confirmation that he was here. I don't know if he's here.
Maybe dealt him downstairs? That's awesome.
Okay. So
Nicest guy.
Nancy's confirming that yeah, he was here, and he's just a gentle giant. Yeah. It's cool to see some of these pro athletes get to play with.
Oh, yeah. And spring training and baseball.
Sure,
all
yeah.
these guys come here and play.
I bet.
mean,
Yeah,
I've dealt to Kevin Hart before. I mean, I've dealt to some big names.
That's cool.
That was awesome. He's a fun time. He's
I bet.
actually a pretty decent poker player,
Yeah,
believe
he
it or
plays
not.
a good amount.
He does.
Yeah. I've never played with him. I've played with Richard Seymour, who's another famous NFL defensive end, 3-time Super Bowl champion, I think.
Hollywood Henderson would play a lot at Coconut Creek back in the when the room was upstairs the first time.
The South Florida pride and joy of MMA, Colby Covington. He plays a ton.
Oh, yeah, he does play here,
ton.
too.
Yeah. I've never played with him here, but I've played with him plenty at the Hard Rock. He's a tough player.
A lot of big pros at
Yeah,
Hard
you
Rock.
don't want to talk any trash to him, that's for sure.
No. I don't think anyone really does.
Yeah, that's
probably smart
one
not
guy
to.
you want to just kind of keep your mouth shut when you're around him. Cody opens ace-5 suited, under the gun 1, and picking up a bunch of folds. Nikki's for sure going to defend the jack-7 suited. And both of them are very deep, over 100 blinds, so see how it pans out. Nikki's been pretty quiet. She hasn't really had many hands, but again, I think she's played pretty much perfect the entire day.
I think she's like an assassin.
Yeah, quiet, the quiet ninja.
She is.
You guys that are full, make sure they don't touch it.
There might be puppy paws would have been blood, but instead, yeah,
Cody.
just not much going for Nikki, and Cody's got an easy c-bet to take it down. But he also could check back. It's not a bad hand to check. Actually, I'm sorry, he has top and bottom, so yeah.
I feel like he almost
You're gonna,
has to bet
yeah,
here.
you're gonna want to just always kind of go for value here on a 2-tone board like this. Nikki's gonna have a ton of flush draws, a ton of 7-8, 6-7, worse aces, but.
So the ace-king hand is the Anna Kournikova?
Oh, that's ace-king. My bad. You're right. No, that's Roberto. I know him. What's up? What's up, brother? Thanks for watching. Yeah, no, I don't know why I thought, yeah, that makes sense, huh? K, Kournikova, ace-king. Darn it. Well, I got the saying right, though. Looks pretty but loses all the time.
I know. I think ace-king's overrated.
Eric says, I'm going to ask for another shout-out, Lauren. Guess Parrich just had her first baby. We are Cody's neighbors. She's watching live. All right, so
congratulations.
So who are we shouting out to? Lauren?
I think they're shouting out to Cody.
Okay, so and then
both.
Lauren is Cody's. We are Cody's neighbors. So Lauren maybe is with Cody. Then maybe Cody just had his first baby. So nice. All right. Well, now we're pulling. Well, you forced our hand. We have to root for Cody now. Got to have that first baby run good.
Hey, it'd be a nice payday.
Yeah.
Definitely would help.
Buy some diapers. See, I missed what happened here. David opened King 10 suited. No, I'm sorry, Cody did. We're shouting out to Cody. He's opening 5-4 offsuit on the gun.
It's like he knows.
He did know. David P flatted the King 10, and Brian defended 8-5 offsuit, and David smashes the flop, whereas everyone else has nothing. Yep, David's going to bet. We're going to see two quick folds. On to the next hand.
Afternoon, Sin City. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? By the way, big shout out to you guys in the chat. If you guys hanging out with us on this Saturday afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, we always appreciate all the love and support you give here to your friends and family. If you aren't already, please like and follow, subscribe here with us on Twitch and YouTube. And if you have Prime Gaming, it is completely free. Smash that little purple button you see on the side of your screen. Yeah.
Right on.
Everything free is always great.
I hope if you're in Florida and you're watching the stream, you're out by a pool because the weather is. I think it's the best weather in the universe.
Nice.
Yeah,
it's
I don't think you could.
60s
It's
and
actually
breezy.
impossible to have better weather than we do today, at least in the West Palm area.
It's been beautiful all week.
It's almost as pretty as Pocket Queens.
Yes, the ladies.
Yep. So David's has Pocket Queens and raises under the gun. Yeah, Brian's just posturing with Jack 3 offsuit, and Cody defends the Jack 9-0. Gonna need a lot of help. Picked up some help.
Yeah, you got a 9 there.
Chips will be put into this pot. Okay, snap bet, snap call.
These guys waste no time.
I guess it was more of a string snap call there by Cody. There's the help.
Definitely
wow,
improved.
that is a lot of help. I said he needs a lot of help. That's a lot of help.
Wow, his queen.
Wow, David.
That right?
I mean, I don't know if I really agree with that. Wow, and then he checks again. Oh man, Cody's gonna be sick.
Wow.
Yeah, Cody's sick that he didn't get more chips that pot. That's.
Yeah, David's definitely calling there no matter what.
Yeah, and it just David should bet that turn a lot, especially with a hand as strong as queens, and then Cody could get a check raise in there and put David in a tough spot. As played, David saved himself.
It's all right.
Lost the absolute minimum.
Cody could stay steadily stacking.
Yep, that's right.
Be mad about that.
Shout out Lauren.
Yeah, shout out Lauren. Thank you, The Real. Appreciate it. And Sin, this is in West Palm Beach, Florida, conveniently across the street from the PBI International Airport.
Yep. Anyone that wants to come play, you fly right in there. You could walk from the airport.
Can. Yeah. We have a nice big closet for you and your luggage.
I wouldn't suggest walking from the airport, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, it's a little sus.
Yeah,
driver's a little
maybe
crazy here.
Maybe get an Uber.
Take an Uber. It's like a minute.
Yeah.
Probably like $3, if that.
So Eddie's getting his feet wet here. I think this is the first hand he's really had that's playable. He opens under the gun with King Queen suited. The shovels. So Cody is really getting after it. He seems to really like 5-4 offsuit. I feel like he's had that a lot. And maybe that's his favorite hand.
Maybe.
Yeah, I almost want to ask him now. And look, he might be drinking a rum and Coke too. That might help. Oh boy.
How about flop it like it's hot?
What a deck read.
Askew.
What a deck read. Unfortunately, Eddie has absolutely almost nothing. But he's the type of player where he will probably c-bet this.
Yeah.
If Cody checks. Has Cody checked yet? I don't know. Is he thinking? I believe he is. Oh, no, okay. He did. No, I don't know. Well, I guess we're going to find out.
Maybe he's Hollywooding?
He's definitely Hollywooding. There's no doubt about that. So he does lead, which I can't say I like, but you know, it definitely don't like it now because, of course, Eddie has nothing. So he's just going to just fold, you know. But
if there was another spade, I could see
yeah,
Eddie
look at him
calling,
throw his
but,
shit. He's not happy about that lead now, you know. He doesn't even want to show that one because, yeah.
It's like, damn it.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's almost like twice back to
It's
back.
unconventional. It's fine. You know, he thinks. I think his logic here is that Eddie's gonna have a ton of aces, so he just wants to start getting chips in the pot. Eddie's not gonna fold any ace to him. But Eddie's a smart player. Like he's not just gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna read into that. I think like you know. Cody knows that that's Eddie's board, and he's still leading into him. So it's like, well, what does that mean? You know, that Cody has. So.
He said 5-4 offsuit's going to be the main event winning hand.
Is that all right? I guess that's
I
the
mean,
hand.
it could be. I guess now you got to play it.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
You don't have to play it.
Yeah.
Besides 5-3. You have to do both. Oh, the deuces.
He says the Moneymaker 5. I wonder if is maybe he's referring that did Moneymaker win his main event with the 5-4 offsuit? The real DP3, is that true? I don't remember what he won.
I can't recall either. It's been a minute.
Yeah, I know he won in
okay.
03, but I don't remember what he won with. I don't remember what the winning. Okay, there you go. So he won in 03 with 5-4 offsuit. It all comes to light.
Ooh, I like this hand. 9-7 suited,
It's a pretty one.
Ace-Jack suit, and Brian
another
representing.
another Mallard sighting.
I always yell at him, so now he plays it.
Yeah. Duck hunting.
No.
Yeah, as much as we love it, they've really been striking out so far today.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yesterday they were hot.
They're due.
But you could bet here. You represent a king, maybe? Or something?
It's a great, it's one of the worst hands he's going to have. So, you know, in general, like, that's kind of when you want to start bluffing, when they say you're at the bottom of your range. And it's a really cool hand to bluff because you can still hit a 2. And that equity is, you're going to, like, no one's going to see that.
Go.
Yeah, that is good recognition.
I love it.
You know, you check back there and you let 4 cards see a turn. That's kind of, again, you don't necessarily want to make information bets in this game, but that was somewhat of an information bet, and I'm sure he had plans to do some stuff if he did get called.
Give him a high five for that one.
Cody V pipping the highest is 36%. Everyone, Mike's got to pick up the.
But he's not at 0.
He's not at 0,
So
and
that's
it has nothing to do with being a tight player. If you get dealt 7-deuce offsuit, you fold that 7-deuce offsuit. One of the first things I learned in this game, it was here. I asked some guy, folded for about 4 hours. I'm like, what do you do when you just keep getting bad hands? And he goes, you fold. And I go, oh, okay, cool. So you're allowed to just fold.
It's like watch and learn, kid.
Yeah. That was back when they had the WSOP circuit stops here.
Yeah, they
years
were
ago.
huge.
Yeah.
They don't come easy.
I think they're at the Isle now.
They are at the Isle. Yeah, they had a stint at the Hard Rock in Seminole. They had a stint in Tampa actually right before COVID. That was one of the biggest stops of like all time for the circuit. And I was there. I lived in Tampa at the time, and it was amazing. I was so happy that they were gonna continue to do it. And then I think COVID just really
I feel like it ruined everything.
put a knife in that. They like either lost their
contract.
Contract with it, or I think that's when it kind of went to. They had it at Coconut Creek for a little bit. I remember playing there.
I remember dealing that one.
Now it seems like it's just the Isle that has the. I think they have 2 stops there now. So catching up here, what happened?
Lenny
Looks like,
bet with his queen.
Yeah, Gio opened
Gio, of
king
course,
jack.
is going to call his king.
Yep.
That's what you get.
And Lenny's leading into Gio, which is not going to work. What's that? Of course.
Oh, yeah, look at him. He's
Of
having the
course.
time of
Smile
his
on
life.
my face if you guys can't see it. Yeah, we're learning all new things. Moneymaker winning the.
I literally just snatched it from Steph 'cause I don't care.
Yeah. Hey, if you guys can snatch the mic from me too.
No, we love you.
Well,
All right.
that's not what we do with her. That's just.
Oh yeah, that's just get out of here.
Like, I do. Because she'll smack me in like 2 minutes after doing it.
And I'm sure she'll be back. It's a pleasure.
Yeah. What did I miss?
Yeah, we were talking, hand nicknames.
So
You got a favorite hand nickname?
Well, anything better than pocket deuces.
Yeah, well, I think my favorite hand nickname is Flat Tire, which is Jack 4. What do you need a Jack 4?
Jack 4, right.
Yeah. I'm a big fan.
That's a good one.
I'm a big fan of that one. Flat Tire's nice.
I don't know if I have a favorite, but that's an early favorite now.
Right, that's tough. That's tough to beat. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple, like the Negreanu is the 10-7 offsuit. He's got his own hand.
Anna Kournikova, ace-king, obviously.
Yeah, we actually.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one.
There we go.
Roberto corrected me because I actually said it was ace-queen. But, yeah, ace-king, that's up there. Yep, yep. Queen 3, that's a very good
Jackson
one.
5,
Yeah,
J5.
yep. San Francisco busboy. Not many people know that one. And we went over King 9, K9, dog hand, kennel club hand.
Kennel club hand.
Yep.
Classic.
And of course, unfortunately, see, Jack 4 is flat tire, but Robbie, they call it the Robbie now. People are trying to steal flat tire away because Robbie's infamous Jack 4 hand.
Oh, I like this one.
Yeah.
J Lo.
I never heard
Jack
that
Deuce.
one.
Jack
Glad
Deuce.
chat's.
Good one.
Yeah, keeping us in the loop here.
San Francisco
There's
busboy,
always
Queen
some new,
3.
like there's the Choctaw Nuts is Jack Deuce off. So that actually Choctaw Nuts, and then the Cherokee Nuts is pocket 7s. I learned the hard way. Jack Deuce off was the Choctaw Nuts. Someone 5-bet jammed Jack Deuce off on me and showed it right to my face, and said, "Welcome to Choctaw."
So, Mike is a check mark here, King 9 with ace kicker.
Yeah, if it looks like he flopped top 2. I'm recapping the action right now. So tell you, tough spot with ace 5.
People please ask, do you guys know the bachelor hand? What is the bachelor hand?
Yep, don't know the bachelor hand.
You don't know it?
Nope.
Oh,
new to me.
Pull me in, pick me up, please.
Yeah. I wish I would have watched that hand. It looked like Brian.
Jack King off.
Okay, Jack King off, yeah.
Jack King off.
That's dirty. Dirty. No, that's a.
Dirty.
See, the thing is, we call it King Jack off. So you're switching up. You know, you gotta go high card first. But yeah, Snowman 8. Yeah, sure. If you flop a set, it's a blizzard.
Kojak, yeah, Kojak. If you guys the old TV heads from back in the day, Kojak, obviously, yeah. King Jack.
Yeah.
Snowman 88, yes.
Yep. Gretzky 9-9.
Yeah, 9-9 Gretzky.
Walking.
88. Is it 88 Ovechkin?
Ovechkin is not 80. You might be. I don't think he's 88 though. Who is Ovechkin?
Let me see.
I don't think he's 88. Well, I know 7s is like walking sticks or hockey sticks.
Alexander Ovechkin. I could have sworn it was 88. Alexander.
Let me know. We talked about speed limit earlier. The real deep is it 5-5. We need to change the speed limit hand because no one has a 55 speed limit anymore, and no one goes 55. That's for sure. If you're going 55, get in the right lane, please. Yeah.
All right,
so there's poker going on too. Actually, Cody opens under the gun 2 with ace jack suited, and Nikki opens under the gun with ace jack off, and Cody flatted ace jack.
Ovechkin is number 8.
8. There you go.
8.
So he's just a single 8.
Right.
He's.
So if you're a Cowboys fan, 88 will be Michael Irvin.
Does that mean you're a hockey fan though?
No, I like hockey. I'm over basketball.
You know Connor Bedard is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the name. Yeah.
Ooh, he's special. He's
I'm over basketball, football.
Okay,
guy,
I follow every sport religiously, so.
Yeah. So like when I use my box, for example.
Yep.
My what's it box? I always get 56. I'm a Giants fan. 56.
Lawrence
Taylor.
Yeah,
there you
Lawrence
go.
Taylor.
So you know that. Right?
Yep, I know that one.
Yep. So
he was slightly before my time, but I do dig on some Lawrence Taylor.
I caught a tail in his career.
Yeah.
When I have a fan. I caught a tail in his career.
For sure. I'm a Giants fan too, only because they beat the Patriots. And they stopped that undefeated season. I'm a Dolphins fan.
Yeah.
So you helped us there.
What's the point? Dolphins are my number 2 team.
Okay. So. Yeah. Right. You have to kind of.
So I'm born in New York.
They're a tough team to root for. You Giants at least have two. They've been pretty bad lately, making some tough moves. Daniel Jones and whatnot, but.
Yeah.
But they did get 2 Super Bowls somewhat recently. So.
I thought we sold. I said this years ago. I believe we sold to the devil for that by beating Brady twice.
Yeah, you think so? That makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, and now the
now
you've lost your soul. Yeah.
Soul's gone. Worth it.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. I would give a lot to see the Dolphins even in a Super Bowl.
Exactly.
We thought we had a good team this year. I never thought we had a good year. I don't like Tua, but let's hear it in the chat. If anyone actually thinks Tua is a good quarterback, I'm willing to debate that.
Well, and that's the thing too. Also, too, I talk about on my podcast all the time about Tua. I think Tua is a good quarterback.
Game
when he
manager.
has the pieces around him.
Yeah, he's
The
a point.
problem
He's
is
a point guard.
You saw what happened when Tyreek Hill got hurt in those moments.
Yep.
It's a different team.
Yeah,
Different guy.
absolutely.
So Nikki folds.
Yeah, Brian, I did see an ace-10 offsuit fold, which I like. Ace-jack open, done to the gun, and David flatted ace-5 suited. Another hand, I think you could throw in the 3-bet range, but that's fine. And David outflops Brian. Looks like, Brian is going to continuation bet, and David snap calls. Just thinking of snap calls, it's something worth talking. If anyone out there listening and you snap call,
right.
Most people don't. If David happened to have a set of 8s or a set of 5s, you think he's just going to snap call? So I'm just letting you know, snap calls tend to be weaker. And obviously in this case, you can see David does somewhat have a weak hand, although it's the best hand. Just something you want to consider anytime you're at the table. Timing tells are a big deal. I know you don't want to play slow, but you do want to stay balanced. You want to make sure that you're not giving anything away, especially that easily. But with that said, it's not like it's not like Brian could really do much about that. Just had ace-jack high, could be good. So we're at, 600 big blind, probably for another half hour or so, maybe less.
I mean, these blinds are hour long now.
Yeah, they're hour long.
So
I don't know.
This is a very, very laid out structure.
Right, and they even go to 90 minutes day 2, some portion of day 2. I think when we reach 27 players. So this is a serious tournament.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you better be ready to grind. David has an obvious open here at the Anna Kournikova. Eddie's gonna continue here. I don't know. I'm surprised. Maybe just the size up, the 2100. I'm actually surprised he folded that hand. Maybe it was wrong. Maybe it wasn't ace-5 suited, but he did fold it really fast too. But David opened on the gun and 3.5x, so makes sense. Brian's gonna fold Jack 3. You got a podcast, you say?
Yeah.
What's
well, I mean, it's
drop that podcast on the chat here.
It's mostly sports, but we do talk about a lot of other things also too, pop culture.
How would I listen to it?
On any platform. It's on YouTube. It's on Apple Podcasts.
Okay.
Stuff.
What do I search?
Anywhere. I mean.
Well, I don't even know the name of it.
Earnestly Speaking podcast.
Okay.
Earnestly Speaking. Yeah, off my name.
Cool.
So,
all right.
Yeah. I do like these twice a week, at least twice a week, not more.
Cool.
Yeah,
I've always wanted to do a podcast, and that's why something like this is at least getting my. We've had long nights drinking with my friends, and we're like, man, we need to start a podcast, and we never actually got there, but one day.
Yeah, I've been doing it 13 years now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever need a semi-professional guest speaker, poker player.
For someone that says that only did once a year doing karaoke, you're doing a fantastic job on this, I'll be honest with you. So.
To be fair, I actually do the karaoke party probably 3 or 4 times a year.
Okay. even with.
But I'm the front man of it. We have our own little setup. It's a blast. I have a list of songs on my phone that every time I hear a song, I'm like, ooh, that's a good karaoke song. Write it down.
Yeah.
Karaoke's a fun time. You really find people are very shy until they get the mic, and they're
right.
like, "Ooh, I like this."
The mic and a little bit of alcohol sometimes.
Or a lot of it. I don't even. Yeah, I even almost considered having a beer before I came in here just to cut the edge off. But I'm sober.
Even my wife, who's like very, very like an introvert, she'll go out. A little bit of drinking her. She's loosened up. She'll drink. She'll sing a little bit.
Right. Yeah, a little liquid confidence, as they say.
Yes, exactly. Liquid confidence. They call that.
Yeah, we need it. All in moderation, of course. Drink responsibly, everyone out there.
Yes.
I think the real DP is throwing some sarcasm in there. Wouldn't it be funny if someone had 9 deuce off and folded it face up and said double down? Yeah, I think I'm assuming that's some sarcasm, but because it is something that happens a lot. People do that a lot. Who's on commentary? It's Bryce McVeigh. That's me.
Christian, yes.
Yeah.
And that is us. You have the ladies here, Nancy.
Yep.
Nancy
Little
Angus
rotation.
Here. Steffi Schmergel also rotating with us. By the way, not only Liquid Courage, also the other one.
Liquid Courage, yeah, right. Same synonymous.
Yeah. We got Wendy in the box, one of our favorites here.
Gio spicing it up with King 5 offsuit.
Yeah. Oh, look at Kings. Oh, my God.
Cody has been fairly loose out of the small blind, so I think he might flick in a call here. I would prefer him to 3-bet, to be honest. I think if he wants to play this hand, he should 3-bet
he has
it.
the hearts to do it, so it gives him a little bit of edge here, somewhat.
It's actually a pretty cool 3-bet hand. But yeah, it looked like he had already had the call in hand.
Yeah, he called. He just called.
And David does fold ace-3, 8-3 offsuit. So heads up. Gonna see a lot of chop pots. Not on that flop though.
Nothing there.
Yeah. Well, Gio flop middle pair, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gio's probably just gonna bet, and Cody's gonna fold.
Yeah.
Gio reminds me of like an actor. I don't know who.
Gio?
Yeah, almost like that.
Face.
If you ever seen Leon the Professional, I don't know. So I'm getting Leon the Professional vibes. But
let me see
yeah, it's just he's in some other movies. I think he was in the guy who plays Leon. I don't know. He's basically an assassin, so that's kind of how Gio plays. Gio the assassin.
Gino Reno?
That's him. Yeah. Well, look at his name's almost Gio. Yeah, that's him.
Hold on. Let me see it again.
Everyone,
I can see that.
It might even just be the vibes. I don't know. I just feel like they might, they kind of have. It sounds like he has a little accent too. Good movie, by the way.
Oh,
I slept on movie. Most people have never heard
of.
of.
According to IMDb, 8.5 out of 10. According to Rotten Tomatoes, 74%. That's not zero. Not too bad.
I believe a very young, Natalie Portman was probably only 10 or 12 in the movie. Yeah, years old that is. Lanny is going to consider opening 10-9 offsuit. Yep. Oh, he's gonna limp. Okay, we're back to limping.
Let's see where it's at.
Yeah. Let's do it. If he's gonna do this, I do want him to slip in a. I hope he occasionally limps kings or aces or a stronger hand just to get a little balance here. And once you see.
I don't mind unsuited connectors once in a while.
No, yeah, it's a fine. I just think if he's gonna enter the pot, I think he should just come on. Just a min raise. Throw one more blind in there, and then looks a little bit stronger. To each his own. He does have both the blinds in fairly bad shape with his 10-9. So Eddie flops the best hand, but David has a monster straight flush draw. And Lenny with the least equity fires out. So David snap calls with the straight flush draw. I would love to see you raise, but I also am fine with the call. I wonder if Eddie's kind of in a tough spot here. Yeah, he just folds top pair because it's like, bad kicker. Happen to have the best hand, but he doesn't know that. Lenny does get a good turn card for himself, but he gives up. And look at that. That's a straight flush, my friend. Oh, he checked it. Wow, look at that. That's cool. He got an extra bet. I hope he knows he has a straight flush. Oh, there. Now he does. He says, ooh.
He's slow playing straight flush?
Straight. He checked the river.
He's going to raise it? He's going to raise it.
I hope he raise. I think it's actually, you actually get kicked out of the tournament if you don't raise here.
Right, because, yeah.
I mean, not kicked out, but you do get a penalty. That is a fact.
Penalty, but yeah,
to just call with the nuts. The definitive nuts, that is.
Did he show? He did show it?
He did show. Oh, you got it. That's kind of the rule of a straight flush. Wow, yeah, see, well played by David. He picked up an extra bet from Lenny. Lenny thought he was weak.
Weak junk? Yeah. Totally misread him. I think you read him correctly. He just hit it.
He gave you a false.
600 to go.
Good hand, sir.
Back to Leonard. I don't get any cards.
Here's an opener. King, queen of hearts. Nicky's going to be in the mix with that one. And we're already seeing Brian as knight 8 suited. I think that'll come along as well.
Yeah.
Knowing Brian, I could even see him 3-bet this hand. He does choose the 3-bet, makes it 3,500, 3,100, apologize. Very small 3-bet. I mean, almost a min click. That's it's kind of cool. easy.
So Brian 9-8.
Yeah, very
Suited
small
connectors.
3-bet. Yeah, Nikki has a real beautiful hand to see through with.
What else good next here? He spiked a 9 there.
Yep. A good flop for Brian's exact hand. I mean, I think.
King Queen looked very pretty until that flop.
Yeah, I think for sure he's gonna bet here. I think he's in a tough spot. I don't. 45. I think Nikki might just let this go.
You have no choice.
Yeah, 2 overs with the.
You're chasing hearts.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very rarely have the
it's
the
a lot
best
of outs
hand.
though, but still.
I think if Brian came with a downsized bet, you could peel, but to 4,500, I think.
Right.
Okay, see, she's still peeling. I don't hate it. Kind of need to have a plan though. If you're peeling this, you don't want to just only win the hand when you hit a king or queen. You need to have. So that's at least she turned some equity.
More outs right now. 8-10. Gut shot possibility too.
And I do see Brian checking back this flop. Turn. So she is going to really at least get to see a river, and I think, yeah. So checks back, and all right. So this is what I'm talking about. I mean, you're not going to have much worse hands with king, queen of hearts here. So this is it. I wouldn't say mandatory, but pretty close to mandatory bluff from Nikki.
Right.
It stinks because an ace does, you put Brian on a lot of aces. So it's a tough bluff. I mean, I don't blame her if she just gives up. Yeah. I think I might have just been a little biased seeing the hand saying she should bluff because he had 9-8. So that's fine. But that kind of is the bigger part of that is when you float on the flop like that. Sure, you have an equity with some king or queen or heart, or obviously a jack gave her a gutty. Like, you do have to have more than just okay. If I hit my hand, I'm gonna win. Versus like, all right, what if I don't hit? Do I have any plans to bluff on the turn or river? So those are tough spots though. Out of position, it's just makes the game a lot harder.
So king queen there for Gio. And by the way,
Gio
he does look like that.
Right? Okay, yeah, you guys got a little bit going for him. Nikki's not going to fold 9s here. Probably will just call. I think that's more or less the standard. I don't think Brian's going to fold either. He's going to also set mine.
Oh my God, he's like 100 years old. Yeah.
We might have had an accident in the poker room.
It's okay, we'll take a timeout. Oh my God. Could be a hit. Oh my God, that's terrible. He's not planning to not want to move. Yeah, don't move him.
So I don't know if, are you catching this? I think someone just fell in the poker room. I think the local legend, maybe, Gene. Someone just fell. I'm hearing Gene might have fallen out there, and it doesn't sound good. I don't know if that's something that we should be talking about, but I hope everything's okay.
Didn't see anything out there when I was out there earlier, but
it just happened. The players were reacting at the table.
Ben is tripped also too.
Yeah. Well, I think he's a. I mean, he might be approaching 100 years old if I'm.
No, he's 101.
Okay, so there we
he's
go.
101.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was.
I've known him for 20-something years.
Okay.
He's very sharp.
Yeah, no, I know. He still plays in the main every year, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the oldest. I think he holds the record.
He's a good player too.
Yeah. Well, I just hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
You laying wrong on that? Your hip's done.
Yeah. He's 100 years old.
It happened to my grandpa was 93 when he
So we did have a little pause in the action there while everyone was kind of sorting that out, but now we do see 3 and Gio flops top 2, and not too much going on for everyone else. I see Gio betting and just Nikki and Brian folding. We'll move on to the next hand.
Gio got him dominated right now.
Pretty quickly. Yeah, it's
I'm out walking, that's like insane.
I forgot. Definitely defies the odds.
Yeah.
That's an only like 7 out of 10 times.
I'll find out.
1,000.
quick recount of chips here. Cody's still leading the way. He's pretty much been on top for the last 2 hours or so.
Yeah.
No one's too short though.
And the thing is, too, also these players all have a lot of chips still. It's a high buy-in, it's a slow burn.
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. Average
So
stack is still over 100 blinds.
Right.
Like it's,
so you can still play poker.
Yep. Yeah, we really haven't seen too many coolers or anything like that.
No. A lot of action, though, but people
Yeah.
have been very careful about how far they want to go.
Yeah, Nikki raises under the gun with the ace-4 suited.
Hence why we said earlier, a 4-bet and no one all in.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
When you can do stuff like that, you know you're deep. you
Right.
know. And again, it does make the game a lot more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Raise and take it.
Small blind.
Dave Discount says sunglasses guy is waiting for aces. Huh? Not a bad plan.
Nope.
Well, can't tell him nothing.
No, you can't.
He's gonna do it.
You have to be in the tables so you can't play. Yeah, but let him the action first. Thank you.
Yeah, it's interesting. Cody folded the queen jack offsuit there. He's really been playing fairly aggressive, but he decides to fold that. I know he's early position, but
2100 go.
David with crabs. That was a nickname we missed. And we're definitely going to see a 3-bet from Nikki out of the big with two ladies.
8,000.
8,000. Love it.
Call 8,000.
Wow, so David snap calls with the threes. We'll see if this is a deck read. The fact that he just knows he's flopping a set. $10-6-4, no set. Nikki's gonna probably win this hand.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think especially if she fires.
David wants to make a move here, but I don't know why he would do that.
Yeah, I
at
don't
this
see
point.
David going any
It's not a big
further.
pot. It's not a big pot either to bother doing.
Yeah. Well, he
Small
called a fairly big 3-bet out of the big blind, so
Right.
I don't know if
He wants to get up chip sauce in the process.
yeah. So I did almost forget we are on a 15-minute delay here. So everything we're seeing is in the past.
Yeah. It's in the past.
Yeah, it's already happened. And we did just go to 800 big blind. So we are at, I believe that would make it level 6.
800 go.
800, 400, 800 big blind ante. Everyone gets a little shorter. Price of poker's going up, as they
That's
say.
right. Or to say, business has picked up.
Is that, I've actually never heard that one.
It's more of a wrestling term, to be
Is it?
honest.
Okay.
Yeah, somewhat.
1800.
Gio with a pretty hand on the button. King Jack clubs comes in for a raise, and Brian is going to be on the cusp of defending or folding.
1800 go.
Chooses the former, and we're going to see 3.
It's up.
I think that's an above average flop for Gio. And even though he has
2200.
every single card on the board, he's still going to bet, and that's going to be it. Or maybe not. Brian might be reading into this sizing. Does he really think he's going to size up with a jack? I think that's what's going through his head, but wow, so he's reading into this. Something's up. Unless he has a different hand than 10-6 offsuit, he's reading into the bigger sizing on the flop, and he doesn't think Gio would do this with a jack, but yeah, but I mean, it's just you can never be too sure. And sure enough, he would have been wrong. Gio did actually. In fact, have basically the stone nuts.
But I love seeing the chat bumping today. It's very,
Is it bumping?
yeah,
Nice.
definitely bumping today, yeah.
Cool.
Good job, everybody on Twitch, on YouTube. That's tuning in, as always, PBKC Live here.
Awesome.
Moneymaker event continues to roll through tomorrow, and then Monday, and the final day on Tuesday. We got events still going on Sunday. Check out the website at bbkennelclub.com. We got a couple of events, 20, 21, 2, and 23A tomorrow. It's a Sunday. And Monday, we got another couple more events on Monday as well, and then our final 2 events on Tuesday. So, actually, the final table for this main event.
Yeah, would that be Tuesday?
And then we have the final event. We have the deep stack 50K guarantee.
I mean, we did discuss it earlier, but anyone that can't make it out today, you can buy in on Sunday, tomorrow, and it's 20 big blinds. It's not like you're just short buying. 20 big blinds with 60-minute levels gets to 90 minutes later in the day, so it's a legit
yeah, absolutely
shot take, if you will.
Yeah. And so buy-ins open all the way through. The events
opens
tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the first card off the deck tomorrow, which would be at noon. That's when registration officially closes.
Yes.
So Geo opening, Jack 9 offsuit, and Cody defending 9-8. Both flop a straight draw. Geo with open-ended. Actually, I'm sorry. Both Geo's open-ended. Cody's got the double gutter, hidden double gutter, and he leads with it. Geo's not going anywhere. We'll see if Geo actually says kick it up. Peels out a call. Going to a turn. Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cody gets there right away. And
but not a check mark though yet.
Not a check mark, no. But pretty darn close to a check mark. And we'll see. I would hope that Cody continues to bet. Sure, you can be up against ace-king, but you just have to get value from the queen X's and the 2 pairs. Okay, all right. He is checking. I don't know if he's intentions to check raise, but I think Geo will check back the turn. So we probably won't see an opportunity for a check raise. And I'm wrong again. Geo does bet, and now at least we get to see what Cody's intentions were here, because I don't know if his hand is strong enough to check raise. I think it probably is.
I mean, he is leading.
Yeah, Geo has all the ace-kings. That's the one bad part.
What is he putting him on? Is he putting him on the highest straight?
Yeah, an ace-king. That's it. I mean, Geo was the opener. He just called the flop, so I mean, he's gonna have ace-king in full, and he is just gonna call.
He's gonna call this.
I think once he checks, that's what he was thinking when he checked the turn. He's like, I don't want to get blown off a hand as strong as mine. I mean, if he were to bet the turn there and get raised,
tanking the hand.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it goes without saying, on a brick, it's going to go Cody will definitely check, and then we'll see what happens if Geo.
I think Geo will probably check also, too.
Oh, well. So now it's definitely check. Geo's not going to turn this hand into a bluff. He definitely thinks it's good sometimes.
Well, I thought you had hearts, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I mean, the only play Geo does have is to make a bet.
Yeah, Geo's.
But I think the only bet he can make here to win this is he'll go all in.
Yeah, Geo would be turning his hand into a bluff but I mean, to have 2 pairs, yeah, he's upset. But he had you on the turn, so.
Yeah.
At least you got away. He actually kind of got away cheap.
You're able to pick up some to see more cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
And if we read our chat right, Cody was the one that just had a new baby. So keep the chips coming his way. We're cool with that.
Congrats, Cody.
This is aggression frequency, and I actually don't even know how to define aggression frequency. I know that Brian has a 41% aggression frequency, and I do have no idea what that means. So anyone in the chat knows how to define aggression frequency, please let me know.
I love you, Bryce. I guess who's back?
I love you too.
it's the OG old girl, Nance,
That's
back
right.
with my guy, Bryce. We are on hand 91, blinds 488.
That's right. And I think this will be our last level of stream, correct?
I think, yes, we are streaming until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard
Makes
Time.
sense. Yep, we just moved to 400, 800, catching you up on the action.
Correct.
And yeah, level 6, and then I believe everyone in the room will go on dinner break.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah. which we mentioned, they have a decent buffet. And I mean, when I was here, they gave a ticket and it was free. So a free buffet is that's good. That sounds good to me.
Let me tell you something.
Sounds good to most people.
Food is good. That chicken piccata is really good.
Yep,
And,
I had a little. They wouldn't let us have both of the proteins, so I got one and my buddy got the other, and we did a little half and half.
Perfect.
So yeah, I was able to try both. It wasn't that they wouldn't let us. They just wanted. We were the first people, you know. They didn't want to just give all the food to us. Had to make sure everyone got some.
So everybody get a little partake in it.
Yeah. It's like an office space with Milton. And Milton, make sure everyone gets a piece.
Make sure everybody gets a piece.
Yeah.
We want everybody to enjoy.
Red
We don't want to
Stabler.
run out. I love that. But that's good because at least you were able to share, you know, have a taste of everything with
Yeah, exactly. I like variety. The spice of life.
I'm with you, Bryce. I am totally in agreement. Like this raise by Nikki. I think she did a great job here.
Yeah, yeah, I'm cool with that. She's been tight too, so she's gonna get a lot of respect. And then Eddie is for sure gonna defend. He could throw this into a 3-bet class, but I think he's gonna flick in the call.
Yes.
With a dominating hand.
Absolutely.
And Eddie flops the gut shot. Nikki will probably continue, though. We've talked about this a few times. On these king-high boards, that favors the aggressor, or the opener, for that matter. So she will flick.
Nice.
She will continue.
And rightfully so.
And Eddie has a weird spot where you're not going to fold, but you almost want to turn this hand into a check raise because it's doesn't have that much equity, but you do want to continue kind of, again, the bottom of your continue range oftentimes. Calling is fine.
Yes.
For sure, of course.
For sure,
just,
without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I know Eddie probably, Eddie definitely considered check raising that turn, or flop.
And either way.
And Nikki picks up a good turn. So a great turn to barrel, but also realizing equity. Again, poker can do a lot of different things.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, a lot of different things. And also,
she's going to absolutely hit
nice,
that diamond on the
it's
river.
Nice. And Eddie does actually have a diamond, too. So I think Eddie is for sure going to bluff. I think it's almost a guarantee he's going to put something into this pot.
That's going to feed right into Nikki's beautiful flush.
Yeah, and Nikki's going to have a pretty easy value raise.
He's going to throw out.
Wow, and he sized up, too.
Wow, he did.
Yeah, I mean, she has the second nuts. I think she's going to raise. You're a little scared of the ace-high flush, but Eddie can also have a ton of worse flushes.
Absolutely.
So
there's only one card that's beating her.
Correct. Yeah.
And they still have to hold 2 diamonds in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes without saying. Nikki's
absolutely.
Nikki's not gonna. Nikki's gonna have to, and at least Eddie does have an easy fold.
And she makes it with that all-in easier for Eddie to fold as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Eddie was just, that was a pure bluff. She could have raised him on the river, and he would have folded.
Doesn't make a difference, correct?
Yeah.
Easy fold for him.
A well-played hand by both.
Absolutely. Perfectly played. And Nikki is just so quiet and so deliberate and just so even keel. Great play on her part.
Yeah, she's here. She's here to work. She's on. This is all business for her.
Like it a lot. Like it a lot. I just read that tall Josh. Shout out to you, my love. This would not be here without you, that tall Josh. We love you. And I like that. Mystery Bounty Drug with Ray-Ban Meta Glasses. Nice.
Yeah, I did. I was here for about 20 seconds of the day 2. I didn't last very long, but I was able to see them do that. The first few bounties pulled, they were wearing those Meta Glasses. Cool little unique thing to do.
Awesome.
Yeah. We have another mystery hand.
Yeah, Mike made a raise.
Yeah, so under the gun, obviously going to be a tighter range than other positions.
Correct.
And Mike has actually been, I think, the tightest player at the table when it comes to just overall opening stats.
He's been just steady like that. Absolutely correct.
David flats the ace-jack, and we're going to see 3. David on the button, so he's going to have position.
Absolutely. Great hand with position is correct.
Yep.
Not knowing
now we get to play this game. And so he's c-betting, so, I mean, immediately you're going to have to say, okay, over pairs, you know.
Correct.
Maybe like a hand like king, jack of spades, king, queen of spades.
And David.
And I like David's call.
Absolutely.
I don't think you can fold your hand yet. And this will be the telling. This will be the telling street. Yeah. So David's gonna fold, of course. And if I had to guess, maybe Mike had a hand such as ace king with a spade. Yeah, ace king with the ace of spades.
Could have been.
You know, or just maybe just ace 10 of spades. Just turn the nuts.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah,
What a turn that
he's
would've
pretty
been.
uncapped right there, so he really could have all the good hands.
Absolutely right. You figure him for something premium like that.
Yeah.
These guys are playing so superbly. It's just been an amazing, amazing
And it's a
event.
long day. I can speak. It's like the first 6 levels, and especially because these guys, and there is something to it. These guys are on stream. You're running off adrenaline. It's fun, and then you go to dinner break. They cut the stream off, and you're like, oh, I got 4 more hours of this. Like I need to, I need to stay in the zone. Not only is it the 4 more hours, it's the the later 4 hours.
It's the later
so
4 hours.
Blinds are bigger. Pots are more important.
Oh, I like this raise by Nikki. I like that. Was we called him before the hockey stick.
Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, as you and I spoke of earlier, I'm like you. I just can't eat, and I would just be not eating and going through the whole
just
day.
a protein bar or just a couple handful of trail mix just to get something in my system, a little bit of calories. Otherwise, I'm just, and that's why sometimes these the long dinner breaks are even just kind of like, oh man, make it. I just wanted to keep playing. A few times in the 1K we actually just canceled everyone was okay with just canceling the break. We just wanted to play and get it over with, or continue to stay in the zone.
Absolutely. So Mike had 3-bet. He made it 6K.
Mike,
and Nikki
okay,
did
yeah.
call.
And another mystery hand.
So
Maybe Mike's that box must.
This
be
is a great
finicky.
flop for Nikki, though.
Yeah, good. Definitely. Not below average. Obviously, she did intercept, but still plenty of equity. But Mike's, in general, 3-betting from the big blind when you can just close the action, it usually creates a tighter range.
Correct.
You of course should have some bluffs, but most of the time, people are going to have a much stronger range from the big blind when it comes to 3-betting. I don't blame Nikki for calling now.
Absolutely
I think
not.
Especially with the diamond.
Here's where it's going to get a little dicey.
Yep, absolutely. I think Mike wins the hand with a bet here for almost positive. I mean, unless it was something really cutesy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's over. Nikki's not going to
Now
go.
it's 17K.
That is a very strong line from Mike. And she's going to have a lot better hands to continue with other than 7s.
So well
the way he looked back at that, I think it might have been aces. I could just see it. He wanted to see it one last time before he threw it in the muck.
I think
he said, I hope to see you again, my darling.
I'd like to see that hand, please. Come on back.
Please come on back.
Oh, the real DP3, known pro.
I feel like I need to work on my nice, quiet, calm voice when I'm talking with you.
Oh, I love you, Bryce. Well, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Everybody was agreeing with you about the radio voice.
Yeah.
I now say I have a face for the radio to go along.
That's what they are. Yeah, that's an
I've
old
heard
that
joke.
one before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone's used that one on me before too.
Yeah. No, you don't. You have a face for TV. I used to have a face for TV, but now I have a face.
Yeah, they say I look like Kevin Bacon. That's the only one I get a lot.
Oh, you do though. That
Jim
is
Carrey occasionally.
More Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, I've been
More
Kevin Bacon for Halloween like 4 times. So.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Ah, there we go. Squat. Oh, squat. Okay. Mike's got a fan.
Known pro. Let's go, Mike. All right.
I got it. Mike, nice flop from
yeah,
Mike.
just a little limped blind versus blind pot, and we're going to see some action. Mike with top pair.
Sure.
Decent kicker, and Gio's open-ended.
So we are going to a turn.
Almost a full-size pot bet on the flop. Brings us to a board pairing turn. It's a unique turn. I think Mike for sure has good enough hand to value bet, and I don't know what Gio's going to do. It might be a really cool hand to raise, but I don't know if that's accurate or not.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if I don't think he can fold, but
I agree with you.
You got again, and we're going back to kind of the spot that Nikki was in with King Queen Hearts. You have to know that when you don't hit with your 5-3 here, you got to have some kind of plan to win the hand. And obviously, I'm not saying that he clearly gave up that river, and maybe that's correct, but that's why I say raising turn could be an option.
Could have been an option there. Again, he may want to have just seen it. And just
Let's just say Mike has the hand he has, Jack-9, and he bets, and Gio decides to raise the turn, and Mike would probably call with the Jack-9.
I can't see why not, because like you said, he
yeah,
does.
But then on a King river,
the river
if
now
Gio
makes
fires,
a difference.
I think he's gonna get folds from every 9x. So
I totally agree with you.
Yeah,
there.
so that's just you got to have some raises there. Like if Gio did have a 4, let's say, would he raise? Probably. So if you're gonna have raises with your 4s, you gotta have some raises with some other hands that aren't, that are your bluffs.
That's correct.
As they say, you gotta be balanced.
Yeah, you got to be able to absolutely to show that aggression and that raise.
Easy open for Brian.
2100.
So is this the whole crew, kind of everyone I'm meeting and talking with? Is that are we missing anyone? I think
No,
there
we
was
do.
a guy
We do. We have a whole other group that are going to be coming in. We have several people that don't do this. Our team is great, and we do rotate. So
Yeah.
you're going to have other guys coming in the booth, other guys doing production. So
Yeah, like when I mentioned it to Tony, I think it was Wednesday at the 1K, and I was like, hey, I really would like to do this. He's like, but obviously I'm going to have to put playing over it. So I was very happy to bag Thursday because then it gave me the opportunity to maybe come back and do this.
This is perfect.
Yeah,
it was perfect.
So it's very, very happy. And, of course, bagging is good in general.
This
right?
is the best, Bryce.
Regardless. I get 2 days off.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I got to hang out.
Oh, it's
actually got to do a little partying even last night.
All right.
Friday night fever.
Yay!
Yeah.
Go, Bryce, go.
Of course, big day 2 tomorrow, so we'll keep it tame tonight.
He'll be a little chill tonight, a little chill.
Yeah.
But no, that's the best thing. You bag, and then it opens the door for you to do other things.
Yep.
And enjoy a little bit, which was great. We're so happy to have you here.
Yeah, thank you again.
But
I
yeah,
can't say it enough.
Oh my God, it's just a pleasure. And again, we have such a great team. I'm not going to belabor and name everybody, but right now, just a shout out to our production.
Yeah, you know who you are.
Production is James and Jason and Sue today, just making this all look good, and everybody. What a great job.
Yeah, I haven't revealed. So Roberto over here in the chat, he said the Brick Davis. Most people know me as Brick Davis. That's kind of my nickname. It's my poker name, when I play online.
I
A
gotcha.
lot of times, so it's stuck. I've been getting called that name since high school, so it was even before poker. So
I got it.
Long
now.
story behind the name. I'm not going to go into the details, but if you're my friend, I very rarely hear the name Bryce. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, Brick.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I like it.
I like it a lot.
Much more responsive, and it has nothing to do with poker, oddly enough. Even though Brick is a kind of a poker term.
I know, because you hit the.
Yeah, it was before
hit
I
a brick on the
even
ring.
played my first hand of poker.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, kind of funny.
Well, this is a great sweet juicy here.
Yeah, it looks like Eddie just flatted the ace king,
Yes,
which
he did,
is
dear.
totally a thing. Definitely can mix. I think with his stack, I would lean towards 3-betting and just getting it in. But Eddie's, he's a good player. He's going to use his chips wisely. He's not really wanting to just necessarily flip.
Correct.
And yeah, when you do flat, that's a good point. When you flat a hand like ace king, and you do have to realize, even though you didn't hit an ace or a king, you still have a lot of showdown value. Obviously, clearly you see Cody. He still has Cody beating this exact spot, but you can't just fold ace king even on a flop. Just as
where you hit
as
nothing,
far
but
away
still
as 8-7-7.
correct.
Yeah. Especially in position. And I think Eddie knows that he still has showdown value. I think Eddie will just check this back and try and realize that.
Yes.
Yep. And this will be a very cool hand. Yeah,
there.
I think Cody okay, Cody gave up, and Eddie will check back too and just win, I think. Might bluff. Might think
he
it's just weak enough to where he's trying to get a hand like.
Oh, he's gonna check back, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be happy to win that pot too.
Without
Because
a
it's always it's always a little lame when you flat ace king and then you're like,
and then all of a sudden you don't know now. Yeah. What if he did have ace 10 and then he hits his 10?
Yeah, it makes it feel a little bit better. You're like, okay.
We'll let it go.
Yeah.
We're happy to take it like it is.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just say you had a hand like Jack 10 offsuit and you chose to flat ace king pre instead of 3-bet, and now you're like, oh man, if I would have 3-bet, he would have folded.
He would have folded, and I would have this pot.
You go down
instead,
that chaos theory of just and start, might start tilting.
So true.
Yeah. So no tilt necessary. Wins the pot with ace king high.
Just nice and smooth and easy.
Yeah, sure.
We need that. You need that in your life every now and then.
I always know Eddie always has his nails painted. I had a buddy that always used to paint his nails strictly just because he wanted people it was a thing that he did for poker.
That's great.
Yeah, he wanted him to just kind of give off this aura that was weird or that he was kind of like a maniac. I don't know, unique, whatever you want to call it. But he did paint his nails colored nails too, just to give off that weird image. He'd wear bucket hats and all kinds of weird. Read a book at the table. Like,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh! This is
Shout out
too-
to Tom. I know
Hey.
he's not watching, but
Shout out anyway.
yeah.
We got 3 players looking at this flop. I'm calling my guy the brick 6. David smashing it, hitting the set.
There you go. Top set. Just so pretty. Getting action, too.
Like it.
I actually kind of do. I like Brian's little lead there.
Yeah.
It's, you know, unfortunately he did get raised. He got raised very small. I think he can still continue
Yes.
with the nut straight draw.
He also did, hey, Roberta. YouTuber Tom, he also did videos for a coaching site.
Yeah.
Brian holding only 4 outs with this hand, but has a possibility.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised he didn't peel.
Yeah,
He read David is strong.
I think so. I think he just felt it right
you really
away.
are. If you think David is as an overpair or a set, you know you only have 4 outs. So
David pretty consistent, solid.
yeah.
Once again,
And
Brian
another
knows
thing to
it.
think about on that, so let's just say you hit his 7, so then the board would read what 6, 4, 3, 7.
Exactly.
Are you going to get much action after that? You
No.
know, with a 4-liner out there.
No, because
So
there you got the board running right there.
call that the implied odds. Is it really there? So that's a somewhat important thing to think about when you're peeling for certain spots. Are you going to get action if you hit? In this case, he would have, because David happened to have top set.
Right, exactly. He had a
But
set.
let's say
so
David had 2 jacks, and then the turn's a 7.
and then he's not going to get the
Yeah,
action.
not too much money going to be put in
No.
that pot.
The
at
whole
least
thing's
for-
showing up on the board, and he's not going to get that action. Is
Yeah.
correct. Now I'm going to call you the brick because you're my friend.
Yeah, just brick though.
Just
he
brick.
said I don't know why Roberto
said
put
the brick.
the brick.
It's just
but
brick.
I think he was just emphasizing. I mean, you can call me the brick. That's cool, but brick is
I still call you the winner.
Yeah.
I'll call you the winner. How about
yeah.
that?
The champ.
I like that. The winner, champ, brick.
Yeah, that's old news though. I'm
That's
on
all right.
on to bigger and better things now.
We're moving up.
Yeah. Ready for the next one.
Well, Wendy just left the box, and Mike is back in the box. So
You guys got the dealer's name down pat. So I've already kind of went over. I don't know any of the dealer's names. I just don't pay attention to the names.
No, you don't have
Yeah,
to.
I'm like,
That's not what you need to do.
Brian raised the button with a mystery hand and took it down.
Nicely done, Brian.
Yeah, we've had some mystery hands here and there. It's a cool little thing to have sometimes.
Like we said before, it kind of puts us right on the table with them.
Yeah, it reminds me.
Roberta says, the one and only.
Yeah, there you
the
go.
one and only Roberta. I'm with you. I'm a fan. You know it. I'm a fan.
It reminded me on Thursday in the stream. It went like raise early position and like 5 flatted, and I was in the big blind. I peeled pocket aces, and I ended up 3-betting, and they all folded. And in the moment, I ended up showing aces, but I went back and watched the stream, and my hand wasn't picked up. So I could have held that from everybody. So I was a little sad. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I gave away because I just kind of was being nice. But if I would have known the hand didn't, because I thought it was just going to be seen 30 minutes anyway.
Right, exactly.
Right? So if I did know that, I would have. So you never know. You never know. Maybe you have a couple mystery hands out there that no one will ever know.
No, we just won't.
Secret safe with just you and higher beans.
And the poker gods.
Yeah. Eddie's going to defend the 10-6.
We are going to see
60-30 here. 60-40, sorry.
We've been hitting lots of pocket pairs today, too.
Yeah, 6s.
Deuces, 5s, 6s, 8s, hockey sticks. We've had them all today.
Going to be a little more difficult to hit a set this time, given Eddie's hand.
Yeah.
I feel like I was riding the broom there. I thought for sure a set was still coming.
Oh, now Eddie picking up a gutter draw.
Yeah, actually pretty good flop for Eddie with
It
the backdoor
is.
clubs and then a gutty.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely a flop he will continue on. And I've said it multiple times. This is when it's one of these kind of middle of the road hands where it's not a great hand. He has 10 high, but he does want to continue. You can throw these into a check raise.
There we go.
So he does end up turning this into a check raise, a small check raise at that, which I'm fine with. And look at how good this works out. I mean, because Gio is gonna bet that flop with his entire range. So he's going to bet with king, queen. He's going to bet with king, jack. He's going to bet with sixes.
Correct.
And when you have a small raise like that, you get all those hands to fold.
This is like perfect.
So, yeah, that's
like,
that's kind of poker 101 right there. Is
perfect.
you know, recognizing where your opponent's going to be c-betting his whole range and just try and narrow down the hands that, like, you know, how many hands is he going to fold
correct
to this check raise? Because he knows 10 high is not good.
That's,
you know, that's a fact.
There's
so,
no question.
Yeah.
But now it's, again, the power in the play.
Yep. That was a fine play.
Josh, I love you, Josh. I love that. Oh, there are charm points, bonus points. We love the mystery. The mystery. There's a lot to be said.
We need to get an advertiser for it, like, you know, like the Jack Links, like when, you know, we need an advertiser for these mystery hands.
I love
Bring
it.
in some.
This is the best. I love it. You know, there's something to be said about mystique.
David, king 7 offsuit, just good enough to raise the button. Lenny defends.
Perfect position to raise too.
Buddy,
Ooh.
that's not the nuts, but pretty darn close.
Oh my God, hitting that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Lenny says, "I think I'll check." And David does bet with the overcard and a gutty. See what Lenny decides. I think you could go both ways. You could slow play it, or you could raise. Lenny's kind of shown that he likes to get money. Okay, so look at that. Nice gear change there.
Yeah, he's just gonna
flat
this.
let's kind of give David some rope and see what he does.
I kind of like this play.
Yeah, I'm loving it. And he's look at the action he's picking up.
Oh,
beautiful. David's drawing. Well, David does still have a gut shot, I guess.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Feels like he's drawing dead.
Lenny says, "Come on, bring it to me."
I almost want to see him. Yeah, that's tough.
It is a tough.
It's hard for me to not. I want him to call because I know David has king eye. but yeah,
I think Lenny's move there of that raise is
a min raise too. Oh man,
which I love.
David is just sick. He's like,
He says, "What the heck did I run into?"
Yeah.
I like Lenny's min click. I think it was he's telling it right away.
Absolutely, because I mean, you know, sure, David had king eye, easy fold, but David oftentimes has, you know, 2 pair plus there.
Absolutely.
So. And what are you going to do? I mean, he's not laying down 2 pair or a set.
Absolutely not. If he's got 2 pair, if he's going to say he's going to be calling that min play.
I love just the check call and then the raise turn.
I am 100%, 100% with you. And as you guys probably saw before, they got their little free dinner ticket.
They did. I did see that. New dinner was approaching after I saw that.
And we did go over the century mark. We are on hand 102.
Ooh,
guys.
I thought, man, I was hoping you were saying we had over 100 entrants. You got me excited.
Hold on.
Yeah, what are we at now?
Hold on. Let me get an update on that.
Man, 100 hands. Time flies when you're having fun.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
I am in total agreement with you. Let me see if I can see what I can do here.
The Ducks are making another appearance.
Mallards
the Mighty Ducks.
The Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, so Nikki opens early position, ace-jack suited, and Eddie's on the button with 2 deuces. And Mike is going to see 3 as well with the ace-8 suited out of the big blind.
Love Nikki's hand.
Yeah, right. That's a pretty one. Oof. 40% of a royal.
Oh, smack dab.
Yeah, well, no hearts, though.
A nice
so
jack.
Just bottom pair for Nikki, but it's commanding
nice.
lead.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Nikki will check, though, so I think we might see a turn unless Eddie decides. Yeah, so Eddie's not going to bluff yet. Ooh,
oh, snap.
We finally got there. The Mallards probably finally had a family.
There we go.
The family
my girl,
of Ducks.
You know, Steffi Mo just came back in the room.
Yeah.
He has position playing the Ducks.
And I said it earlier, I like flopping the sets, but I like turning sets even more.
Oh, this is even better.
Yeah, no one ever sees this coming because it's just so delayed. Nikki's going to be in a world of hurt here.
Oh,
She's just going to be like, what does Eddie have when he checks back the flop and now he's – okay, sorry, calls, sure. He's for sure he's going to put it on a brick.
Nikki with 3 outs.
That's not a brick.
And that is not going to
that's
help
not
Nikki
a brick.
at all.
So, yeah, Nikki is Nikki will check. And I think Eddie could still fetch value.
I think you're right.
I think he could. I think actually it's almost important for him to search for value here. Oh, wow. So I guess Nikki's bluffing now. In fact, Nikki is definitely bluffing. And I don't, now it's a tough spot. It's like you really think Nikki's just like, because Eddie knows Nikki's not really value betting like 2-pair anymore. So now Nikki is really saying, I have a 10. That's what she's doing with this
right,
bet.
exactly.
Yeah. So having deuces is, it's a bluff catcher. It's
So
just
now-
that. Like,
yes.
would Nikki value bet like this with pocket kings? Would she have checked the flop with kings? So those are hands that he loses to, what I'm saying. So better value hands. But Nikki's bet is very polar. It really is just, it's a 10 or nothing.
And
Or, whatever, an ace-jack, a middle pair that she knows that isn't any good.
We got you.
This is a cool hand.
Oof, this is juicy.
Yeah, this is a really cool hand. I don't blame him for folding this.
It's a tough one for Eddie. And Steffi Mo, yes, he heard you. He did.
I think he's just too high up in his range. The idea by saying his hand is just too good.
It's going to cost him 10K just to call it. Well, as it stands,
This either way. I guarantee this is a hand Eddie's going to look back and try and
he's
see
gonna,
what she had, especially if he folds. He's gonna want to go watch the stream and see what she had.
Without a doubt.
Because it's important to know. Yeah.
Oh, she gets
It's
him
important
off.
to know Nikki's capable of that.
And she did a hell of a job getting him off. That 9 on the river, though, does help that.
Like basically, when Eddie folds that, he's kind of announcing that he doesn't think Nikki is going to bluff that spot. He thinks Nikki only has a 10,
10 there.
and Nikki's not going to turn ace jack into a bluff or ace queen into a bluff.
Totally understood.
So that is just really like when you get to see that on stream, you're like, oh wow, okay. So
now he's
change my strategy against her.
Change my opinion.
Yeah,
now we see a different story.
Yep.
And as of present, the last information I got was 77 players.
77. Okay.
So we are inching up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are getting there. And again,
the later we get into the day, it gets deeper. People are going to be rebuying. Like it's the last day. Yesterday and the day before, people would choose not to rebuy because they knew they had another flight.
Exactly.
So this will be the one where people start firing more.
There's no question.
Yeah.
And as we said, Sunday morning, you can still get into this up to till noon. So you're going to find that's going to be the case. And yes, Josh, absolutely.
Image play by Nikki, correct.
Absolutely. Gio again, he's just pocket sixes have been like.
We need a deuces again though. Maybe David P's mystery hand is deuces.
Oh,
no, he's betting.
snap.
He's betting like it is.
He's 45.
So this is an action flop. Obviously, David did connect. I mean, he just fired a pretty hefty
Lenny
bet
gonna
really
raise
quick.
because he's got that
Wow,
top pair with a
David
good kicker.
Snap called. I mean, that you could not call any faster.
No.
So, and Gio obviously knows to get out of the way after that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he's firing. This is a big pot. This could be a big pot.
This is juicy.
Wow.
Oh, now David says every time I
folding
play.
a 10, he's gonna fold a 10.
Oh,
yeah.
snap!
I bet he had king 10 or ace 10.
Oh my gosh!
Does he show?
He didn't show the other card. He just showed the 10. He said he has ace 10.
I think he had king
So
10.
he had king 10.
King 10. Oh,
That tells you
man.
right there.
Oh,
and Lenny has queen 10.
So we're never really gonna know, but David's gonna know what he.
Absolutely, David's gonna find out later.
David's gonna look back and say, okay.
Oh my gosh. Well,
and again, that wasn't. I mean, whatever you want to call it, but it was a bit of an overplay by Lenny. I'm shocked he was that aggressive with just a queen 10, and that's what David thought. David's like
David
not.
says you have me beat. You have ace 10.
Correct.
He said it right
ace
away.
10 at the minimum.
Yes, he knew right away. That's what he was saying right away.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. This is hand 104. Blinds are at 488 and Brick
Davis. Brick Davis.
Brick
yeah,
Davis.
just Brick for short. Whatever.
I love Bryce.
Hey,
though.
but Bryce is a nice name. Yeah,
I love Bryce.
You whatever you want to call
The
him.
Bryce is right.
Yeah, that's right. Beautiful.
The Bryce is the champ. Anyway, I'm going to turn it over to Steffi Mo. She's going to come in with you, and I'm going to come back at the end and join all with you guys. Love you.
So you're on the chat now. You're on. That's Steffi Mo on the chat too, right?
Hello.
She's back.
She's back. Anything spicy since I've been gone?
Just a lot of deuces. We did see a turn set of deuces, and they were folded incorrectly. Nikki had a sick bluff.
That hurt me. I saw
mean,
that.
you know, not like a very difficult call by Eddie, and by no means was it like a bad fold.
In my opinion, yes. But it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
It happens.
Yeah, sure. put $1 million in that
On-
pot with that set of deuces, huh?
I'm shoving all in.
Yeah.
But listen, this is why I'm here and not on that side.
True.
At least you know it.
All right. So it looks like, what do we got here? Lenny flatted another mystery hand. These mystery hands throwing me off. David P opens. Lenny flats. Gio's getting spicy with Jack 6. This is.
I mean, he hit.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He's gonna
Just
bet every
the
time.
flat pre's a bit spicy, but then also, yeah, flop stop pair, mediocre kicker, but it's good right now. Kind of knows exactly what Lenny has, it seems like. The fact that he just raised Jack 6, now he's still betting. Wow, he's getting, this is full value from 10-9. This is Lenny's definitely opening up. He's playing more and more hands now.
And does he get there?
He does not.
No.
Check. Gio wins. Lenny's gonna be a little sick to see Jack 6 here.
Nice.
Yeah, a little sick.
So I don't know if you guys, when you heard them yelling up there and stuff, but they're flipping for seats.
Oh, really?
guys,
So like nine people flipping for what?
I mean,
or like how much would that? $250 each or something? Or?
Yeah, so they're flipping for, I guess, for the main event or something for the tickets. So everyone around like stops what they're doing.
Is
and
it
looks
something
at
the
the
Kennel
table.
Club's putting on for? Like, is it like or is it just like on the side? Like, is it rake free? Is what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's up here.
Yeah, rake. Well, yeah, you know, everyone puts in $250.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
That's cool.
Crazy.
No, that's great. Well, that's good because
That happened twice already, so
gets more
that might
people-
have just happened now.
gets more people in the tournament.
Sure does.
Yeah, I assume the people winning these flips are jumping right in.
Probably like, this is great.
Yeah. Really increases the ROI if you can get in this tournament for $250 and then you know, go from there.
Yes,
Look what's back.
It's like they all knew.
Yeah,
It's
look
like they
what's
heard what I
back.
said. That's
Yeah.
so crazy.
I mean, I think we've
guys.
seen deuces more than any other hand.
Ooh, but Nikki wakes up to pocket jacks here. Hello.
With a lot of action behind, so.
She loves that.
Did Lenny just call with 8-3 offsuit? I believe he did.
Yeah,
so
that
that's
happened.
cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That happened.
Yeah, and then Nikki. So again, Nikki's a little like, what's going on here? There's about 5 people in the hand. I have jacks in the small blind. I'm just gonna peel because it's, you know, if she would have known Lenny had 8-3 offsuit, then maybe she would have threw a squeeze in there. But
Is this a cash game?
I don't know. I told you Lenny's kind of. I think Lenny's losing a little bit. He's like, all right, give me chips or get me out of here. I think that Jack 6 hand did make him a little sick.
The right odds. Yeah, good job, Brian.
We got another set, full house. Here we go.
Oh my
The ducks are wild. They're wild ducks.
Josh, I gotta clip that.
Get your gun out. The ducks are wild. Clip it.
I'm gonna clip it.
That's Cody. Shout out to Lauren.
Clip that.
So Nikki is really gonna be hurting unless she turns a jack. She's clearly gonna call this bet.
Wow.
Yeah, and I mean you almost hope to see a king, a queen, or an ace for her sake, because otherwise she's gonna continue to pay off bets. Oh, okay. There's a king. Might save her. Might save her a little bit. I still don't think she's gonna fold though. I think she'll still pee it, depending on sizing here. 5K. Oh yeah, she'll call that. Yeah.
Cheap enough.
Yep. She still thinks Cody could have 9s, 10s, 8s, 7s.
No way she's putting him on that.
You know, ace, 8 of diamonds. Ah, that's a rough one.
Oh
my goodness.
My God.
I
Did that just happen?
didn't even see the 4, and I didn't even consider the 4.
That just happened.
Cody
No
is
way.
disgusted. He's gonna check back so fast and be so disgusted.
God. Look at that. That is gross.
Yep. He's gonna be disgusted.
Wow.
Yeah. He shows it. Too. He's
Sick.
like, yeah, look at this. Flop full house, no good.
Yeah, reclip that
Oh,
one.
yo.
Ouch.
Man, I didn't even know 4 could. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, that just happened.
I was just looking for the jack.
145. By the way, shout out to all the people that just recently followed us. Himothy, the Lamb, the real DP. Thank you. CMM, Strawberry Kiss, all of you guys. Chicago. Wow, look at all these new followers.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, I love it. I think it's all you, Bryce.
That's what I'm here for.
You know,
Yeah.
love it. It's always a pleasure.
I'm just looking for the limelight.
It's working.
Oh, let's see. Deuces again. One deuce. We have a deuce. A duck. Eddie with the A7 suited. Plenty good enough to put some chips in the pot.
Oh, no, Mike's not feeling the K9.
Yeah, Mike's steady stacking. He's just he's not getting out of line. Can't say the same for everyone at the table, but
Careful when you peel it. I'm looking down there.
so did Eddie limp? So yeah, Eddie limp. Oh no, he came in for a raise. So it just says call 800 for some reason, but
Glasses or?
No.
no, I think what happened is Eddie raised. It says call Eddie called, but I think Eddie raised to 17, and Lenny flatted the 17, and now Gio flatted the 17. So yeah, I think it's slightly. I think the graphics are slightly wrong. Eddie's the pre-flop aggressor here.
Slightly on a lag.
Yeah.
You're still a target though, regardless.
It's important to note just because yeah, Eddie didn't limp call. He did raise.
Thanks for letting us know now. What a nice man. Stream's over and he just let you know 8 minutes prior finishing.
The best, Nance.
Makes sense why you folks.
Sounds like another flip.
Yeah, right. Or it kind of sounded like it came from the feature table.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
Might have something good
I might
here.
have something looking forward to.
I hope so.
So I'm really, man, look at Gio getting sticky with the threes. I mean, Lenny's showing some aggression with just the queen 10 on that board, and Gio doesn't believe. So
Now he has 10 outs.
yeah, so Gio still has the best hand.
I don't think he's going
But if
anywhere.
Lenny fires another one, it's going to get the job done. Nope. Okay. Check. I mean, Gio, yeah. See, Gio's a little unorthodox. Like he's almost like he's not really value betting here. He's bluffing to an extent.
It worked out for him.
Yeah, he was kind of bluffing with the best hand there. It worked out. I think I do think I prefer a check. I think when Lenny checks, he's gonna have a ton of aces there, but he knew his man.
So, Bryce, I know you've been getting a lot of comments and love on here in the chat and everyone out there. I've been walking around, and they love you on the mic. And this was from Joey and Josh. You were talking about earlier how delicious the food was.
Oh, booyah.
So, look at that. Even if you want to take it home or eat here, get a free meal tonight.
Pretty hungry, actually.
Good.
Yeah.
It looks good. It smells
once we
good.
end the stream, I might it might be the first thing I
Cash
do.
in on that free buffet
Yeah, thank you so
voucher.
much, everybody. And yeah, like my reward is being here. This is awesome. Like, I hope to do it again.
Yeah, we love having you here.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah, if I'm not in the tournament, then without question, I'd throw my hat in the name to do this again. Or throw my name in the hat.
Just walk back here. Be like, hey.
Words are tough. Words are hard. All right. Thanks again. Awesome.
David with another mystery hand here. Man, he loves to cover those cards.
Yeah, I sometimes think it's like it just must be something with the box, because sometimes it seems like it was David and Mike's spot, and we had it. I don't know. I felt like it was one of the boxes too. So
Could be the
they
hand.
even said something about like sometimes there's something in the middle where the dealer it reads a different card. I don't know. This was last tournament though, so
Technology is crazy.
Yeah,
man.
maybe they've ironed out the issues. But with that said, we still don't know what David has. We know Lenny only has ace king high. And
Forgot what he
and
had.
I mean Lenny is kind of going off the rails here. I just noticed he raised the flop and now he's
Say
just
all
ripping.
in?
Yeah, he's just
All
ripping
right.
it.
Well, it worked. I had to do it, he said.
Lenny is like, look, I'm going to dinner break with 100K or nothing. That's just how it is.
Yeah, he's like, I'm trying to double up here, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back to the cameras.
So pre-flop, this is actually a little different. So VPIP, this is pre-flop raise, which is PFR. And the difference between pre-flop raise and VPIP is only the hands that you raise. So it's, again, a subset of VPIP, meaning a hand like when you're in the big blind and someone raises your blind and you call, that's a VPIP, but that's not a pre-flop raise. So your PFR is always going to be less than your VPIP. That's a lot of letters and words and numbers and stats and nerd stuff. So if you
A lot of fun
missed
facts.
me there, then I'm sorry. It's common. It's just common online terminology.
Are you a big online player?
Yeah, I kind of got my start playing. Well, yeah, I sharpened my teeth, as they say. I think is the online, but I've been playing live for a very long time as well.
Nice. Now Eddie has a mystery hand. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's the cards.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you can see him putting it in the box. I mean, obviously you can see it this time, but the times that he's had a mystery hand, it wasn't like he was avoiding the little square.
Nancy has your hand here, the pocket tens.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, flops the most sets, I swear. I guess deuces might be taking that one now, but Geo middle pair. Cody with still the best hand though.
Yeah. This guy's not playing. That's when you wish you'd taken 2 cars. Give him a break. He's busted.
I've made my buddy wait in a car for 12 hours. I don't know if I'm a bad friend, but I've made a wait.
I've never done that. I'm like, all right, let's go. I'm up.
So yeah, everyone stays in. David with the gut shot.
You must have been stuck.
I was stuck. There's no way I'm leaving.
Oh.
Kind of a pretty
They
spicy.
all have a diamond.
Very spicy turn.
Oh man.
David picks up an open-ended.
This could be good.
You know.
We woke up around 9 a.m.
But again, yeah. With that said, it does seem like a very common. Just everyone's going to check through and see what happens on the river. Cody stays. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, Geo. All right, it's getting late. I missed it. I didn't even notice Geo turn 2 pair. And I must be hungry.
You're excited about the free food.
Yeah, no. You guys should have given this a little later. Now.
That's all right. Almost
So
there.
Geo does value bet, that's nice. It's a good find. Sometimes can be a little scary to value bet here with just middle 2 pair, but
Yeah, that's accurate. That's correct.
and two good folds. I mean, obviously David only had jack high, but the folding the 10s there, that's a tough fold.
That is a tough fold.
Yeah.
Cody's made some really great laydowns.
Yeah, that was a very good fold.
It's also had some tough breaks
I don't know if I was would have been able to make that one.
I don't think I would have.
I hear Tony in the background talking about dinner. It must be right around the corner.
Yep. Got the over though on the 100 hands. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Is that what have we been getting to in the 4 hour, right around there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday was like 98.
Okay. Well, these guys are playing fast, guys and girls. There really hasn't been any kind of pause in the action other than when that little injury scare. But otherwise, people, and I've noticed that in general in the poker world. Remember a few years ago, it was a big outcry. People were playing too slow, and I've just noticed personally that everyone has taken note of that. And yeah, no one really like overly tanks, especially when it's unnecessary. You know, you got time clocks or shot clocks coming into play as well in some tournaments, so that helps. But you know, even in these smaller buy-ins with quote-unquote recreational players, everyone plays fast now. It helps a lot.
By the way, Jeansville K. I saw that happen. I was right
good.
there, and I was like,
oh yeah, that's good news.
but yeah,
Yeah,
he
because
just
we
missed a step, and we got him up. He got a little scuff on his arm, but he's like, I'm okay. And he went back to his table and started playing
wow,
again.
what a boss.
I was like, what a G.
Yeah.
Like, this is why he's an OG
Man,
G.
that is
like,
boss.
Who does
That's so cool.
I know. I was like, are you okay?
Is he playing the main event out there too, or is he in? Is
I
he in
think
something
he
else?
is. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
he's definitely playing.
So I know they have a couple
every
other
day.
side events going on.
He'll play like 2 tournaments back to back.
Yeah, I know he's been here every day I've been here.
I was
So
like, that's insane. It's amazing. So we're glad he's okay.
yeah,
He's a fighter.
premium under the gun for Geo.
It's a good hand for him.
Yeah, that's just a lovely peel. Looks like this is the last hand of the level, and everyone's going to dinner break. Let's see. Maybe we have some. Maybe there will be blood right before dinner. Yeah. Let's see.
Maybe.
Doesn't look like it.
Lenny's like, why not?
See, yeah, Lenny's here
We
for
love
it.
Lenny.
Lenny is here for it.
I love Lenny.
8-4 offsuit, flattening under the gun open. That is just so cool. Oh man, I wanted to hit something. He's got
I
backdoor clubs,
know.
backdoor straight jaw. He might be able. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's continuing on this one.
I'd be shocked
Just
if
too,
he calls
just
this.
too far away. Oh, you got it, Lenny. Do it. Nah.
No,
all
he's
right.
like, nah, I
He said, "I'm
can't."
hungry. Let's go to dinner."
He's like, we're done.
Yeah.
We're out. So there's our chip count. You see Nikki on top with 18% of the chips in play at 90,000.
Playing very well.
Yeah, and David on the bottom with 9 big blinds left at 7.6. Got some work to do, but you know, can't count them out yet.
Absolutely, and you can see no one even has 2 times, starting stack. So I mean, through 6 levels, it just shows you how much of a grind this tournament is. Great structure.
100%.
Yeah.
It's been hell of a day today. It was a really good featured table. It was a pleasure having you, Bryce.
Oh
it was so
yeah,
much fun.
this has been awesome. I had a blast. I really hope to do it again, and thank you.
I feel like you're invited anytime.
Sweet.
Right, Josh?
Yeah, as long as to be fair, I prefer to stay in the tournament. So I'd
100%.
rather be on the other side, but this
Or
is a
how
solid.
about-
This is solid.
Yeah.
Consolidate or.
How about after you win, you come in here and hang out and give you afterthoughts
I'm
on
in
it?
on that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
like a little interview.
I like the first. I like the first part of that. Yeah.
Yeah, celebratory
after
interview.
I win.
I'll keep it on for a little bit. But like, come in here, Bryce.
All right. Yeah.
Need some words from a champ.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. It's been real.
All right. Thanks,
Good
guys.
luck out there. And
I appreciate it. I'll see everyone tomorrow.
all right, Bryce. Good
All
luck,
right.
man. Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, without a doubt. Oh,
Good
my
job.
girl.
Hell of a job
Steffi.
from
Oh,
our
my
boy
gosh.
Bryce here,
First of
right?
all, what a great. Bryce, we talked about this earlier for anybody who didn't hear.
Amazing.
I was in this booth when Bryce took this down last time, and we are rooting for him all the way. He did an amazing job today. We were
Amazing.
so happy to have him. And you want to know something? Everybody, shout out. I put it on the screen. Shout out to our production crew, James and Sue and Jason. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Making us look good. Josh, Joe. Oh, smack dab.
my
Oh,
God.
smack dab. Oh, smack
and you
dab.
and Bryce and Ernest.
me.
And
oh my
Ernest,
God,
and
you're
Ern-
annoying. Get
and-
out of here. the
and-
people in the chat, you guys been so much fun. You guys on Twitch and YouTube.
Absolutely. I
Hell
love
of a
this.
job.
It's a
I need your
great. Oh, smack
Yeah, you
dab.
shiny.
He needs them all cut.
Yeah.
Anyway.
If you guys aren't already, please like, follow, and subscribe here with us. We will be back here again tomorrow. I believe the same time.
It's the same time tomorrow.
We'll
We're
be
going to
here
do
all day with
right.
you.
It's going to be day 2 tomorrow.
Yes.
And that is this main event, day 2. And again, guys, you can still get in all the way through tonight
Midnight.
and through tomorrow until noon. You can
Yes.
still get into this event. So let me tell you something. Get in. Look at the play. Look at the action. Look at what's going on. I mean, everything. This is an amazing event, and we've got. Actually, we do have more. We got a satellite tonight too, a turbo satellite tonight at 8
Yes,
o'clock.
8 p.m.
Correct.
So
We got that tonight. Get in. You can play that. Win that. Guess what?
$186 buy-in,
Yes.
2 seats guaranteed.
Yes.
If 2,500 is a little too steep for you.
Yes.
But again, this is $500,000 guarantee,
This is
guys. I
$500,000
mean, you guys see from here from the play. You heard from Bryce yourself. I mean, the caliber of play in here, it's amazing. If you want to get in on here, you got some little behind the action scene on how some of these guys play. Again, we're located 1111 North Congress Avenue, conveniently across the street from the PBI International Airport.
You guys know the line. Hop on a plane, jump on a bus, get in your car, come and see us. We're here all day, all night. We're here.
Yes.
Yes.
5-card ultimate and
Cash games we got
yeah,
downstairs
3-card
every 20
poker.
minutes, $500.
Bad
Oh,
beat.
yeah,
I
Bad
mean,
Beat's
the
up
best
there.
floors, tournament directors, everyone, dealers around here. Again, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for the new follows. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night and great weekend. I will see you guys back on Monday for final, I believe, or
And
day 2.
it'll be day 3's
Day
on Monday,
3. Day
finals
3
on
Monday.
Tuesday.
And I'll see you guys Tuesday as well.
I will see you tomorrow for day 2, and I love you, Steffi Mo.
I love you guys, and hell of a job,
and
everybody.
Bryce, we love you. Ernest, we love you, and all you guys. Thank you
Much
so
love
much
to
for
Bryce,
joining us in the
absolutely.
chat.
Always a pleasure. That's all, Josh.
Rocking,
down.
always rocking.
And
That's all,
good
Josh.
luck to all the players. You guys played a hell of a featured table. I love the action. And until tomorrow, you
We'll
guys
see
take
guys
care.
tomorrow. Bye-bye.